Okay, right, just a quick service announcement. There's a road vehicle on the hard standing on the far side. Unfortunately, you parked behind somebody's transporter. They can't get their race cars out. It's a black Renault YY60 BZU. That's YY60 BZU. Please move that vehicle so these guys can go racing. I mean, of course, we're not sure if we all want Wayne Yeardley to race, but we'll see. But yes, if you can just please move that vehicle. Right, okay, once again then we will just say welcome, good morning, and welcome again to round one of the 2025 Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series here at Scunthorpe and District Motorsports Club. It's been a long wait to get the series underway. Of course, the originally scheduled round at Mallow unfortunately didn't go ahead. Due to well-publicised reasons. But we are here now. Drivers are keen, I'm sure, and ready to go for what's going to be a fantastic weekend's racing. We are looking to start on the dot of 9 o'clock. We do have cars already lined up. And in fact, we may be sooner. We'll hand you over to Finn Shepherd, who's going to take you through Class 1s for this weekend.
Yeah, thanks, Ross. Welcome, everybody, to what is a very sunny Scunny, and should hopefully be, fingers crossed, for the rest of the weekend. So I've switched over from last year from ladies' 1s and 2s to men's 1s and 2s. See how that fares for me, but anyway. Gonna look down. Your weekend sponsor for men's class 1s is SDG Access Limited. Your BAStv sponsor is Daniel Brewer Estate Agency, and your class 1 2024 national British champion was Conor Griffiths, who also took the BAStv win here. So we're looking at around about the late ends of 60 people signed on. We're away and racing into turn 1. We're going to go with Type 16. Conor Griffiths is your early race leader. As I said, won the BAStv last year, looking to replicate that as he comes away and past commentary. We've got a little bit of contact all through the field. Wessex 1 is there as well. I think that's Jason Saunders. They're going to be 1 and 2 as they go down into Bonturnham, down that far side. Contact all the way up the field. We're just about keeping it going to Victor Kent 1 at Cambridge. 82 going side by side as they go down into the top turn. But we look back to the front of the field because already starting to stretch his lead away is Conor Griffiths in Tiger 16. Wessex 1 is there as well. Cambridge 82 with Victor Kent 1 down 17. Carmarthen 5, Pennine 137 and West Waterford 245. But down that far side we go. Once again, Conor Griffiths, your race leader, for another time of asking as he's going to come round the final corner, move past with 1 lap left to go. Jason Saunders in Wessex 1 at Cambridge 82, down 17 at Victor Kent 1, Carmarthen 7, Pennine 137 and West Waterford 245. Back up and at the front though, once again, we're going to come round the final corner and have your first win in BAStv for Conor Griffiths in Type 16. Jason Saunders picks up 45 in second. Cambridge 82. Down 17 to Victor Kent 1. Carmarthen 5. Pennine 137 of Daniel Bull. Wessex and West Waterford 245 of Michael Baldwin. So we're looking at yellow flags all around the circuit. Just starting to fly. And we look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouette. The yellow flag goes up, as does the bungee, and we're away and racing with race 2 of your men's class 1 in heat 1 down into turn 1. We're going to go. We've got a couple of stragglers, but they're all pretty much fairly even as they go into turn 1. Come Do 1 is going to be your early race leader as they come past me. Craig Bagley, your race leader, going to go 3 wide as they come back around the Eastern 127, nudging ahead. Scunthorpe 341 there as well. That's your 1, 2, 3. There's a couple down the inside, but they do manage to slot themselves in. As I said earlier on, Bagley looking around the outside of 127. Oh, a little bit of contact with 341, and I think that's North Shropshire 443. I think that might be a goal machine. We've got sideways action at the front of the field. Oh, 341 once again side by side, but Evesham 3. 127 is your race here. Come do one there as well, all side by side as I go down that far side and into the bottom turn, top turn, should I say. Dan Hughes is leading a chase. Craig Bagley leads, so as we move on to the final circuit, come do one, Evesham 127, Scunthorpe 341, North Wales 52. There you 1, 2, 3, and your 4 as they go into the bottom turn. North Shropshire 443. It's unusual to see Ben Gould that far back in the pack, but we look back to the front because stretching his lead away now, moving into the top turn and coming past Coventry. He's going to take the win. It's going to be Craig Bagley come do one, Scunthorpe 341, Evesham 127, North Wales 52. North Shropshire 443. Missed the number of that one. Scunthorpe 229 and Spalding 89. So I've got some sheets here now with it's all very organised here at the moment. BAStv has got it all sorted out. So
You become a man over winter?
yes, been practicing my most manly voice.
Yeah, Nicky, be going to do like this all weekend, no? Just so we know we're older. 14 yesterday.
So we're away and racing with race 3. It's Swansea Brown, Kieran McKenzie, Josh Fowler, Jake Hemsley, Chris Hall, Les Jones, George Taylor, Kieran Griffiths and Charlie Richardson. We're going to look to see who's going to come out first. That's a 3 wide coming out of turn 1. Through the middle, it emerges 7 by 31 and Kieran Griffiths into the bottom turn. Come do 7-11 of George Taylor is there as well, although he's under pressure from Scarborough 94 of Charlie Richardson. They're going to be your 1, 2 and your 3 as they go into the top turn and past Coventry for the first time asking 7 by 31. Come do 7-11. Scarborough 94 and Victor Kent 31 of Jake Hemsley. There you 1, 2, 3 and your 4. Hemsley looking round the outside. What a move that'll be. Scarborough 94 under pressure and lost the place down to 4th. That was an absolutely incredible move. Just got the power around the outside, got the overspeed. Moving on to the final circuit, there was 7 Valley 31. Come do 7-11. Victor Kent 31, Scarborough 94, North Shropshire 2, Forest 5. But a little bit of contact between Scarborough 94. Oh, we got 2 facing the wrong way side by side for, I think that's 5th place now, but we look back to the front of the field because led absolutely from the start. 7 Valley 31 is going to take the win. That's Kieran Griffiths. Then we get down to come to 7-11 of George Taylor, Victor Kent 31 of Jake Hemsley, Forest 5 of Les Jones, Cambridge 403. And I think I might have been North Shropshire 2 maybe. We're going to look to see Scunthorpe 57 and Scarborough 94 after that little bit of contact on the bottom turn. Moving on swiftly onwards and ever upwards to race 4, Scott Atkins in South Somerset Triple 4 from my neck of the woods. Not normally his car. But trying out the one for this weekend. We should also have St. Neots 361 of Michael Hobson. Don't think he's there. We'll see. Sturton 2 of Oliver Bolton. North Wales 28 of Dylan Tyrrell. Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 89. So taking it a little bit slower than 7, we look North Shropshire 292, James Dorset, Scunthorpe 364, Jordan Painter, and we're away and racing into turn 1. Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364 is going to be your first one to show into the top turn, and there's a little bit of contact but we all keep it going in a straight line, not really any sideways. Actually, North Shropshire 292 emerges, Scunthorpe 364 there as well, and North Shropshire 89 of Archie Bentley is there looking up the inside. They're going to be all line astern as they go down that far side and into the top turn. I think that's North Shropshire 292 of James Dorset, your race leader. Oh, contact between Bentley and Dorset as they come past, but Dorset keeps the race lead. Bentley in 89, 364, still looking around the outside of Jordan Painter there, 1, 2, and 3 as they go down that far side. North Wales 28 there as well of Dylan Tyrrell. That's your 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think Tyrrell's up the inside into the top turn, so Painter falls down to 4th place as they come past Coventry. They're going to move on with 1 lap left to go. North Shropshire 292, North Shropshire 89, North Wales 28, and Scunthorpe 364. There you 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bentley still keeping the pressure on for the race lead, although it goes a little bit sideways. 28 of Dylan Tyrrell looking around the outside, but they're going to say as they are for the moment. Oh, Tyrrell with a little bit of contact to Bentley, who then hits the back. Oh, contact between the two of 292. They're going to stay as they are. 292, 89, 28, 364, 361, 444, and Sturton 2 of Oliver Bolton is the one left to mention. Okay. So, yellow flag starting to fly around the SGS Access Limited men's class 1. It's bungeed up and away we go with, I think this is race 5. Yeah, it is. I can see Tom Rester getting a good start right outside in South Somerset 103. Who's that on the inside? I think that might be Scott Aldridge in Stroud District 27. Oh, Rester's been taken wide. Not entirely sure who by. We'll see as they come past Coventry. It might have been PAC 111 of Wayne Rees. And they're going to be side by side, Aldridge and Rees into the bottom turn. Hanging it right the outside is PAC 111. But looks like it's going to slot back into 2nd place. Scott Aldridge is your race leader in Stroud District 27 into the top turn, coming past me with I think 2 laps left to go. Stroud District 27, PAC 111, South Somerset 103, Evesham 100, Yorkshire Dales 82, PAC 33, missed the last one, still pick them up as they come back around. Last lap flag being made ready. Scott Aldridge starting to stretch away now already in Stroud District 27, has looked absolutely perfect so far. Moving on, 1 lap left to go. Stroud District 27, PAC 111, South Somerset 103, Evesham 100, and Yorkshire Dales 52. As they go down that far side, Ian Ollathorne at the back of this leading pack. Scott Aldridge is your race leader though still. Wayne Rees in PAC 111, Tom Rester in South Somerset 103, and Evesham 100 of Andy Kelsey. But we're looking low to the front because Scott Aldridge is going to take the win in Stroud District 27, PAC 111, South Somerset 103. Just hangs on from Evesham 100, Yorkshire Dales 52, PAC 33, and the one left to mention was Luke Saunders in a Victor Kent 219. So looking down on the line, I can see Scarborough 223 of James Hussey. Who else can I pick out down there? Should have Mark Stevenson next to him. In North Wales 20, North Wales 97. Dave Owen, St. Neots 164 of Alex Hill, and Riley Diper in Forest 3. The one left to mention, the 2 left to mention is Bo Bennett in Breenhill 33 and North Wales 51 of Rich Owen. So, yellow flags, and we're away and racing with, what is this, race 6 now of 7. And they've all been good so far. I say could have been contact, but nothing at 2 major. Who's that down the inside? I can see Riley Diper in Forest 3. Scarborough 223 falls to the back of the pack after a little bit of contact. North Wales 51 there is, though. St. Neots 164, Forest 3, North Wales 97. There you 1, 2, 3, and your 4. North Wales 51 slots back into 2nd place. Rich Owen piloting that one. I think he raced it at St. Neots 164 of Alex Hill, Forest 3 of Riley Diper there as well, looking round the outside. That's a move he's tried in the 5 on many occasions, and he's looking to do so in the 1, and I'll tell you what, he might make it work. St. Neots 164, North Wales 51, want to move from Riley Diper. This is going to be Forest 3. He's been pretty much running outside for an entire lap now, and they're still going to be side by side going into the top turn. But we're going to stay with St. Neots 164 of Alex Hill. Diaper's still there around the outside, and they're still going to be side by side, moving on with 1 lap left to go. 164, 51, 3, 97, 20, 33, and 2, 2, 3. And they're all line astern at the moment, apart from Diaper gets a little bit of contact with Rich Owen in 51. Diaper's going to fall down behind Dave Owen in North Wales 97, but we look to the front, so it's going to be St. Neots 164 from North Wales 51, North Wales 97, Forest 3, North Wales 20, Breenhill 33, and Scarborough 223 of Jamie Hussey. So we've got 1 left by process of elimination. This is going to be race 7 of 7. We should have Chris Dyer there in lane 8, Genesian 28, Scunthorpe 107, Star 19, North Wales 397, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25, and Cambridge 136 of Ryan Polly and Luke Fairhurst on the inside in ARC 304. And indeed, he's going to be the first one to show going into Telmo. Is he going to be the last for late breakers? No, it's going to be Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25. He's going to be a race leader, hugs it on the inside. And he's going to come past commentary, take the lead. Moving on, Craig Conway is your race leader, Scunthorpe 25. Into the bottom turn, he goes. Star 19, he takes Will Henry with him. I'm pretty sure Will Henry, looking at my sheet, I'm not sure. I think he was somewhere, it was like 2nd or 3rd in the BASt last year, if my memory serves me correctly. But as I come past the commentary, it is going to be Scunthorpe 25, Star 19, ARC 304, Evesham 28 and Scunthorpe 701. They're going to be 3 wide into the bottom turn. Are they going to keep it going? Yeah, they are. There's somebody up the inside. Can't pick up a number for the moment. He's up the inside 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 places as they go into the top turn. But Scunthorpe 25 has been absolutely beautiful so far. Craig Conway. Then we go down to Star 19, Cambridge 136 of Ryan Polly. He's up 3. Evesham 28, Chris Dyer is down 1, Scunthorpe 701. We're going to look back to the front though, because it is going to be Scunthorpe 25 into the top turn we go once again with Craig Conway. Going to come past and take a checkered flag from William Henry in Star 19, Cambridge 136, Evesham 28, Scunthorpe 701. So in that race 6, Riley Diaper picked up a green flag in Forest 3. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett, who's going to take you through the junior specials.
Yeah, thank you, mate. So away we go already, aren't we? So cracking start out of grid 6. Thanks then, Finn, who's become a man over the winter. Into the first bend they go. Then let's have a look. Who should we have it in this one then? Liam O'Brien, DA96, SC121, NW108, Y48, and it is NW108 from IK19. Rosie there just kicked up the inside. She's raced round here a fair whack, isn't she? She's definitely on the pace this year. Having a second, I think it was, at the MAP and British Junior Championship down at Radford a couple of weeks ago. So she'll be pushing hard. But also, I've been watching the NW108 car of Effian Williams. Excuse me if I said his name wrong, but he's been flying really well this year as well. NW108 from IK19 into the top, then they go. Around they go. This one, another lap completed already down the back straight. They go then. So it is NW108 from IK19. Let's catch the others as they go through and try and give them more. We're on to our last lap already. Wow, fast and furious already, isn't it? NW108 then, IK19, CW23, DA263, SC125, and usually at the back, SC121 and Y48. And SC121 is Seth. Yes, Seth, right, isn't it? So he's been doing a lot of karting, so he's going to take this very, very quickly and already somewhere in the mix in the ex-Corey Mumford machine. So it is checkered flag, and it is going to be NW108 takes a good first start. IK19, CW23, DASC125, SC121, Y48. So, wow, Noya Young just bringing up the rear there, so she'll be pushing hard in the second run. But fair play, Scunthorpe. You are pushing through. I wonder if they're selling ice creams out under them brollies. Mickey, what do you think? Yeah, it's a cracking idea, that is. Keep them cool. These marshals are going to be tested this weekend, aren't they? The venue looks absolutely fantastic, to be fair. Junior Specials weekend sponsors is KP Thomas & Son. BASt sponsors is Diggett Plant Hire. And your previous British champion was Owen Bradford, BC16, now in the F600. So Down the straight they go. It looks like Denver Whitehouse has made a good start from the outside there. Just looking at the colour, I might be completely wrong, but let's have a look. She's obviously been flying around here and in the F600. Who's that trying to get the inside? Oh, Maddie, G48D then tucked on the inside. It's the girls that lead the way in 1 and 2. G48D tucked on the inside then from Denver Whitehouse in WR6 down the back straight they go. Really odd, this being close to the corner at the finish line. Seems really odd, they're coming around so fast, but it is Maddie who's having a fantastic run in G48D. WR6, PAC13, Y23, Y204, Y34, H450, Vince at the back of the field, unusually for Vince, Pascal. And S3, Nick O'Malley just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. This is going to be coming around for their last lap flag already. Wow, I hope you warmed your voice up, Mickey, because these 7s are going to be fast around here. G48D then, Denver Whitehouse, WR6, PAC13, Y23 having the battle for that 3rd place points, and they're going to need it with 6 runs of them this weekend. And PAC16 just gets pushed out slightly wide there. PAC13, sorry, Dexter Jones just gets pushed out wide there, but it is checkered flag time. And I tell you what, that's a fantastic drive there for Maddie in G48D, who's going to take her first BASt win, I would say. WR6, Y23, Y204, Y34, PAC13, H450 and S3 just bringing up the rear. So, wow, well done, Junior Specials. The races are so... I don't want to tempt... We're not going to even talk about it. Let's go on to Heat 3. MA32, Dara O'Riordan, having horrendous problems with this car this year. Terrible map for them. They did everything right in the F600, and Alan does everything right in the J-Spec, but just has got mechanical gremlins, so we're just hoping and praying that he's now solved that in MA32. Out on 8, Lexi Mullen, the ever fast, or getting faster, shall we say, WR37, Lexi Mullen. Ethan Linden, DA323, PAC15, Angel Jones, WS112, Harry Loader, Callum Peace in NS35, B5H, super quick, Alex Hines, and Austin Bennett, NW26. And as I say that, it is B5H that makes it, whoa, and we've got our first roll of the day. And that's a pretty hefty one, isn't it? So red flags, everybody, red flags. Ooh, and they just a little bit of wheel banging down that back straight. We'll just go radio silent just for a second, just until we can see that the driver's A-OK. Okay, so confirmation from the marshals that the driver is okay for any family that's out there. These cars obviously super strong, aren't they, and very well built. So they'll hopefully get that car repaired, and I'm not sure what happened, so I can't say whether they'll be allowed in the rerun, re-race. But it is good to hear from marshals that the driver is A-OK. Right then, so now we know the driver's okay, we'll just do a bit of advertising. So Wildcat Photography are here this weekend taking photos. Please leave your car numbers with us as soon as you can, they say. We are printing them off for you so you can take them home this weekend. How good's that? That's proper service, isn't it? So get yourself over to Wildcat Photography. They will be giving you some mementos to take home for you. Hopefully not like this this vehicle over here. I don't think they'll want that one. But so DA323. Welcome to England, DA323. That's very unfortunate. Hopefully, I mean, wow to the Irish for the miles they do through the year. But I guarantee there'll be a group of people over there putting this car back together for this, let's double check, young lad, Ethan Lind. Is it wrong to assume his gender, Mickey? I don't know where we are now. I'd say young lad. We'll go young lad. Bloke. Yeah, there we go then. So again, fantastic job done here in this weekend. Like I said, junior special sponsor for the weekend, KP Thomas. So thanks to KP and Dan for that. But our sponsors, Digit Plan Hire. And like I said, your previous champion, Owen Bradford, BC16, who's now gone up into F600s. And he is your current British F600 champion as of the map open a few weeks ago. Drove superb race all the way through. I think there was 2 heats of them, like a 5 and a 4. I got whittled down to obviously just the 8 in the final. And he came out on tops, which is good. Quick look through the trade stands, which have been put up here. Russ and Bex has done a fantastic job, haven't they? So everything's up here. We've got weekend sponsors, catering here, trade stands. So we've got Barnard Motorsport, DH Alleyworks, Elite Racing Transmissions, ever present at British Championship rounds. Lempster Auto Spares, Lance is down there. This is testing my eyesight, Mickey. Lynx Bounce. Oh, there we go. Lynx Bounce. Max Sport Competition tyres. I'm right with that one because it's long. Max Sport Competition tyres. Muck Junk is here. Tool Point Solutions. Of course, XE Works. John Gay is up at the top. I've seen that one. Pub Table Company. Oh, we could do with that. And Wildcat Photography, we've already given mention. So there's a list of some of your trade stands that are here this weekend. Any ones we've missed out, come and give us a shout, and we'll of course read you out because you're obviously doing us a favour by being here and making sure everybody is making sure everything's okay. And again, this super service from the marshals out there, who are going to be working fantastically hard, aren't they? Ooh. Okay, so going back to that junior run, will DA323 be back in then, Beck? We think DA323 will hopefully be given time to repair because WS112, unfortunately, Harry Loader is going to pick up a black flag. Is that the first black flag of the weekend, Finn? Did you get any in? Ooh. Yes, Bass is started. We have our first black flag. So let's have a look at our next run then. And that one, race 3, will come back out as a rerun later then. Y22, Ben Ayres out on 8. Sonny Gilbertson, who I saw a little, it was an interview. Yeah, it was an interview on Gareth's podcast. Keep an eye on that, Greenlight Photography's podcast. That's a fantastic listen when you're driving up and down the motorway. So Sonny, I listened to an interview with him the other day. He's loving his racing and getting ever quicker in LM3. PAC82, Ella Elford, Finn Elford. Oh, wow. Sister and brother side by side. What could possibly go wrong? PAC83, they come all this way, 200 mile plus, and race each other side by side. Ever fast getting Kai Cooper at Evesham 3. Jacob Davis, who was super fast last weekend at Ludlow C55. YD541 Charlie Clark and Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122. Again, getting super fast is Elliot. Following on the traits of his brothers, who in the 10 is absolutely one to watch this year after, again, he had a good win at the map a couple of weeks ago at Radford. That's your next run. So I can see we just water bowsers going off, so I reckon the yellows will be floating up quite soon, which they are, and then hopefully we can get back underway. So not a lot of downtime. We don't need many of them, do we? But it wasn't a lot of downtime, so fair play to you guys out there. Let's get moving again. A good start from about grid 4 then, but he just missed his gear change or had a bit of an issue with his gear change there. And who's that coming from the centre? Let's have a look when they come through as they come down then. So round the top bend they come. Just a little bit of sideways action there, and it is going to be C55 then, Y22, YD541, E3, E122, PC82, and then we've got one stuck right on the tyres, and unfortunately, what have I done? So, there's 2 cars up there, believe it or not. I don't know if you can see it from your angle, but LM3 Gilbertson, and I reckon it's going to be maybe Finn Alford or Ella Alford that's there. Oh, it's 83, so it is young Finn Alford that's just got tangled up there. So they have watered that inside line, and of course it looks like one of them's just pushed on across that and just collected. So let's have a listen to the marshals and see what comes back from that, and we'll hopefully try and get going again with race 5, which this one sees S6, Junior Jones, Neve Thomas in BC8. She's getting faster, isn't she? Neve Thomas in BC8, S13D, Levi Phipps, Maddie Farrow in York 80, BC117, brother of the British champion, Shawnee Bradford, the better looking one and the faster one. He's in BC117, B10H, Josh Mason, Ludlow 46, William Smith, and let's check for this girl this year, A213, Cara Blaber. She has had an absolute spurt on this year. She's flying. So, been testing the new junior special which Goulds have built. With the, I think it's the Ford KA motor in, so watch that space. Thank you. Watch this space for that car this year. And, oh, that's good to see, isn't it? Both cars being driven off, PAC 83 and LM3. Get your toes down, boys and girls. Let's get them off the track and hopefully get on with some racing. Yeah, there'll be an urge to move on. Bit of a weave in just to make sure that the cars are good. And we're going to run on with this next run, as I say. So S6, he's going to be coming from grid 8. He's ever fast starting, isn't he? So let's hopefully Junior Jones can do the business from 8 and get across and get in with no issues. We're on yellows already, which is good. And then we're just waiting for the spinner on the first marshal's post, which there he goes then. So away we go. Who has the fast start? So it's the Shawnee Bradford. Then this is a level break, isn't it? So let's see what happens. Who's just stretching away there? Lots of braking going in, no rubbing. So that's pretty good. First corner they go then. And somebody's just driving that wet line, but it is going to be Lud 46, B10H, BC117, S6, Y80, I think that was. And Cara Blaber just sat there in 6th place. We'll catch the other two to go around, but it is Shawnee Bradford then, BC117, taking the car on from where it left off last year in BC117. Sticks his nose in and gets away, doesn't he? So he's pulled 2-3 car lengths on lap 1. Out he comes, finds his nice line. BC117 and cracking battle for this second and third. L46, S6. B10H up the inside. I reckon he's got the best line at the moment if he can just hold that and keep that. And Junior Jones is trying on the outside. So we got 3 abreast as they went down the back straight and they just pulled away at B10H just on that inside. And whoa, somebody's coming through at a hell of a rate of knots in the York car. And to be fair to him, didn't touch anybody. So Y80, then she just jumped straight up there. Maddie Farrow in that 3rd place. Fantastic move. And to be fair to her, never touched a thing on the way through. So BC117 then from B10H from Maddie Farrow in Y80, S6, Junior Jones. Wow, we're on the checkered flag already. What is going on? This is fast racing. So well done, BC117 and takes the win. B10H from Y80, S6 in 4th. Lud 46, A213, S13D and BC8. Unusual for them guys to be at the back of the field. But yeah, they'll have another go in a couple of hours' time, hopefully. Ready for their second run of qualifying. And we're going to move on to race 6. In the meantime, unfortunately for PAC 83, Finn Alford has been excluded from race 4. So, Finn, unfortunately for you, mate, you're out. Wow, that was a fast start from grid 6, wasn't it? Let's see what happens here then. So, Jim Smart then, 777F. He's on the inside line. Let's see if he can get his nose tucked in, stay off that wet line. Who's that round the outside? Oh, it's your British champion, your British junior champion. Lily, very, very well deserved, isn't it? In SC76 from DA92, WW158, 777F on the inside. And, oh, my word, just chopped the nose off there. And down the back straight they go. Who's that? Just gone right round the outside. Takes some doing to go on the outside of Lily Rose Pratt then, doesn't it? So let's catch that one as they go round. DA92, is it? James McManaman? Yes. So, ever fast DA92, SC76, SC220, DA303, 777F, WW158 and MA130 bringing up the rear. So unusual for some of these cars at the rear of the field. So that just goes to that. This tells you how close and competitive these junior specials are, isn't it? So already we're on to our last lap flag, and a hell of a move pulled off, wasn't it, by DA92 from SC76, SC220, DA303 and 777F just trying all he might to try and grab another position there up into 4th place, but at the moment he sat there in 5th. and Troy down the back straight. So it is going to be a fantastic win then for DA92. We've seen one of the DA boys roll in a couple of heats ago, but this one's going to take the win. DA92 then takes the win. SC76 from SC222. 777F does get 4 from DA303. WW58 158 from Mallow 130. Mason Linehan just bringing up the rear, and out comes the Bowser again, and that's me done. Who's on 2? Is that you, Finn? Brilliant. It's on to the deep dulcet tones of Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So we're going to move on to your men's Class 2s, 6 races, 48, well, 51, what's it called, registered for the BASt, that's it. 51 registered for the BASt, 48 should be here. Looking down for sponsors. Weekend sponsors are Dig It, Plant Hire, and your BASt sponsors are Fleet Care Services. So your 2024 BASt and National Champion, and Scunny 2023 BASt Round Champion, as well as Craig Conway. I'll tell you what, Craig and Jess, and Lucy, I've got to say as well, a family of absolute winning talent. They are all forces to be reckoned with within the sport. After doing Jess Conway last year, won every single race she competed in the 2, and was pretty similar in the 1. And Craig Conway was basically the same from what I watched last year. I think was it Border Counties last year? I might have done 1s and 2s, or it might have just been 2s. Border Counties BASt. Was there a Border Counties BASt last year? It might have been 2023. I'm not sure. I think it's last year. Who else have we got in the sheet? Chris Hall, Scunthorpe 2, 27. He was 2nd in the BASt last year. Daniel Robbins in St. Neots 1. He was 3rd in the BASt. These are all names I'm starting to recognise. Jack Hodson in Yorkshire Dales 1 was 4th last year. So Craig Conway is, and always has been, for as long as I can remember, being the one to beat. Race 1 we're going to go away with, though. 8 cars down there on the line. 8 cars are away into turn 1. We've already got one streaking away. PAC 1 of Ryan Smith slots into that 2nd place. St. Neots 1 looking around the outside as well of Daniel Robbins. Oh, comes out between a couple of cars. White Rose 98 hanging on to the car. St. Neots 1. Daniel Robbins looking up the inside. He's your race leader now, 4th in the BASt 3rd in the BASt last year, and looking to take a win to help his title hopes, and into the top turn he's going to go. He's your race leader now, White Rose 98 of George Boy's going to have to slot back in 2nd place as he can hang through it around the outside. Which he can't to St. Neots what it is. White Rose 98, PAC 1, Scunthorpe 4, and Penhouse 200 is your 1, 2, 3, 4, and your 5. Although Type 2 on 1 looking up the inside, a little bit of contact between everyone, but we all keep it going in a straight line, which is always good to see. St. Neots 1, Daniel Robbins already stretching away from George Boys, who's now under pressure a little bit as they come past me from PAC 1 of Ryan Smith. Smith looking up the inside. Can he find the grip? He left the gap and said, Boys in 98 did not shut the door, but he managed to hang it around the outside, and they're going to stay the same. You're 1, 2, 3, and you're 4 streaking away from the rest of the field. St. Neots 1, Daniel Robbins going to come past commentary, move on and take a checker flag from White Rose 98, PAC 1, Scunthorpe 4. Oh, I think that was Chris Hall, isn't it? He was 2nd last year. I was going to say only took a 4th. The 4th is not bad at all. Type 2 and 1 is going to complete of... just looking who I missed. Tim Harbour and Penal 200. He's one I saw. When was it? Was it last weekend or maybe the weekend before that? Down at South Somerset, if I remember correctly. But we're going to move on to race 2. So here we're going to have 7 cars. So no one in lane 8, North Wales 57 of Sean Rowland in 7, Jack Farron, York 181 in 6, Dan Owen in North Wales 151 in 5, York Sales 295 of Ben Fiddle. We're not going to have enough time to go through the rest of them, so we're already away and racing into turn 1. North Wales 57 is going to hang it right outside. Sean Rowland coming from grid 7, looking to take the race. He's Scarlet 17 is your race leader, though, into the bottom turn. JD Farrow is your race leader on North Wales 57. Gets the cut back up the inside. They're going to be side by side as they go down that far side. Scarborough 17 and North Wales at 57. So Sean Rowland looking up the inside. He's going to take away the race lead. But as I say that once again, cut back for JD Farrow. He's going to switch it to the inside. Move on. Oh, sideways. Just about keeping it going as we go into turn one. They're 3 wide behind. I've missed all of that, but we're going to stick with the leaders for the moment. Scarborough 17, JD Farrow, your race leader. Sean Rowland in North Wales 57. There you want Andy 2, York 181 there as well. Over Jack Farrow, there you want 2. Andrew Free as they come past commentary. Last lap flight time, Scarborough 17, North Wales 57, York 181, York 295, North Wales 151. I missed someone there, and PAC 9, the final finisher at the moment. Is Travis Markley, someone I recognise from last year, but we look back to the front of the field because Scarborough 17, JD Farrow is going to come past commentary and take a checker flag from North Wales 57, York 181, York Dales 295, North Wales 151, Victor Kent 956, and PAC 9 of Travis Markley. So in race 1, Penal 200 of Tim Harbour and Start 228 of Aaron Smith, both picking up green flags for contact. And we're going to move on to race 3. Who should this bring out? Pit Melee in Swansea 2 on the outside. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 1. No one in lane 6. North Wales at 53 of Jordan Robinson. Lud 15 of Ollie Stevens. Brad Ellison in York 16. Carl Brooks in a Victor Kent 114 and Jamie Newham in a Victor Kent 48. So So we're away and racing with the men's Class 2s 7 in this one. Pit Melly had a roll a couple of weekends ago. Stumbles round and into the infield, just about missed the marshal's post. But we're going to go look back to the front of the field. Here we get our red flags. No, we're going to stay running for this one. Yorkshire Dales 1, Swansea 2. Of Pit Melly slotting into that second place. Someone's lost a bumper. Melly's looking up the inside of Yorkshire Dales 1 as they go down that far side. Let's have a look. Yeah, Pit Melly in our second place. Yorkshire Dales 1, Jack Hodgson. We are going to have red flags on that one. I did think we would. So in that last race, Victor Kent 956 of Jack Redford picked up a green flag for contact. Tell you what, I just got like a whiff of, yeah, food. What is that? I'm trying to think. Is that like donuts? I'm not sure. But while I'm talking about food, I should mention your trade stands. We've got Barnard Motorsport, DH Alley Works, Elite Racing Transmissions, Leo Minster, also Spares, Maxport Competition Tyres, Muck Junkie, XE Works, Tool Paint Solutions, Pub Table Company, and Wild Cat Photography. Anyway, but I think there are others around here. There's just loads and loads of trade stands all over the track. So please do show some support. But we're away and racing with, what is this now? Race 4 of your men's at Class 2s into the top turn. We're going to go with who's that running outside. Oh, someone's slow, but we're just about keeping it going as they come past commentary. St. Neots 124, Raffle 171, PAC 29, Scunthorpe 44, Type 202, and Yorkshire Dales 83. Yorkshire Dales 83, someone I recognise from Class 3 of Simon Farrer. But we look back to the front of the field. St. Neots 124, William Drayton, your race leader, into the top turn, coming past commentary. Raffle 171, oh, someone sideways and square wheels it, but everyone manages to avoid him. Raffle 171 of Seb Fackrell. There you want Andrew 2 as they go down the far side. Scunthorpe 44 moves up into second place. You have then your Type 212 of Kyle Urquhart. Yeah, we still have someone, but they're on the infield, so I think we're going to keep it going. Let's move on to the final circuit. St. Neots 124, Raffle 171, Scunthorpe 44, Yorkshire Dales 83, and Type 212. Bradford 22 is the one left to mention, but back up and at the front of the field. St. Neots 124 led from the start of this one. William Drayton has been absolutely excellent through all the shenanigans. I haven't behind him. He's going to take the checker flag from Raffle 171. Scunthorpe 44, Yorkshire Dales 83, Simon Farrer, Typhoon 212, Simon Farrer, shall I say, Radford 22 of Paul Morgan, and PAC 29 gets it going and comes across the line. That is Adam Smith. So we're going to move on to race 5. Guess who it's going to bring out? It's going to bring out Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1. We're going to have a gap in lane 7, so Conway's got all the room he needs. Then we go down to Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177 in 6. Jay Alberton in Scunthorpe 156 in 5. Darren Ilkin in Icken in North Shropshire 4 in lane 4. We're not going to have enough time to go through Adam Cochran, Ryan Rowland and Tom Creed, but into turn 1 we're going to go. Is that Conway right outside? I think it is Scunthorpe 1. Oh, he's swinging it right now outside. There's someone up the inside though. How will Conway find the power to do that? All the way right now outside from North Shropshire 4 of Ilkin, Darren Ilkin. There you go, 1 and 2 as they go down that far side. North Wales 12 looking up the inside. They're almost going to go three wide. Jay Alberton there as well. But North Wales 12 gets it clean. Move up the inside. So Ryan Rowland moves up into 3rd place. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 1 is your race leader though. Move on, 2 laps left to go. North Shropshire 4, North Wales 12, Scunthorpe 156, down 43. Soon pick up the rest of down 43, looking right at the inside. What a move that was from Adam Cochran. As they're going to go down that far side, we're alongside each other. As they go into the top turn, he's going to have to move on Jay Overton. I think he might as we move on to the final circuit with Craig Conway away and gone in Scunthorpe 1, North Shropshire 4, North Wales 12 and down at 43. There you 1, 2, 3 and 4 down, looking once again up the inside. Adam Cochran looking for another move. An absolute dive bomb to the inside, but they're going to say Linus them for the moment. Absolutely as they are. Away and gone though is Craig Conway. He's going to take the win from Darren Ilkin in North Shropshire 4, North Wales 12 of Ryan Rowland. Cochrane holds on from Alberton, and who are the two left to mention? Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40 and Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177. So race 6 should bring out Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 277. So he was second in the BAStv. We're not going to have enough time to go through the rest of them. I just confused myself there. But we'll wait. I'm racing into turn 1. Chris Hall's going to be your early race leader in Scunthorpe 227 into the top turn. Swings it around sideways. Oh, contact. Oh, he gets hit back around the right way. Oh, contact between a lot of cars. Scunthorpe 22 though. Scarborough 249. I know that as Gabby Smith, but it is Ashley Farrow. In your Scarborough 249 is that Scunthorpe 22 of Josh Julian down that far side from 249, and Chris Hall, how has he kept that in 3rd place? He was literally facing the wrong way at halfway through turn 1. Scunthorpe 22, Scarborough 249, Scunthorpe 227, PhD 66. And I think that's Radford 11 of Timothy Pole into the bottom turn we go. But Scunthorpe 22 is your race leader. Josh Julian into the top turn from Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249. Absolutely chasing. And they're going to be alongside as they move on with 1 lap left to go. Scunthorpe 22 is Farrow outside the outside. He's going to have to concede. Or at least give him a little bit of space. They're going to be side by side all the way down that back straight. It's going to be a traction race as they go down. It is going to be Farrow moving up into the race lead as they go into the final corner. Scunthorpe 22 pushing him all the way around. But it is going to be Farrow in 249 from Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22. Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. PhD 66 of Joe Brick. And the ones left to mention were Ash Briggleworth in Scarborough 222. Ashley Yankton, South Sunset 38, and Radford 11 of Timothy Pole. So Graham's, is it? So Graham, just refreshing yourself, having a drink of water, as is the track. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham, who's going to take you through your men's class 3s.
Thank you, Finn. So, men's class 3 then. Who are we sponsored by today in men's class 3? Let's have a look. Men's class 3 weekend sponsor, Keith Kelly Transport. I'm saying Keith, right? Was he? I didn't think he raced it last year, did he? I don't know. Let's have a look, see if he's down on the sheet. But always there to sponsor when needed. Very generous family. Keith Kelly Transport, then men's weekend sponsor Class 3. Oh, sorry, sponsor Class 3 for the weekend. BAS sponsor is Ram Developments. And your former 2024 champion, or current, sorry, 2024 champion, Ryan Power and YD98. Again, saw Ryan down at Map Open a couple of weeks ago and took the win. And was he pushed hard by Mick Sumners, though, to be fair. He was having a right good battle, to be fair. But he had to work for it. And I can't remember his name. Thompson. Your Y51, I think it is, Thompson, having a good run. Obviously, a UK runner is Thompson. But, yeah, some fantastic racing down at Radford a couple of weeks ago with a great meeting. Who have we got in the first run then? Woodruff, Stephen Woodruff, WR71. He's in lane 8. Ryan Power is your current BAS champion, as I say, in SC98. Lane 7, MA34, Anthony Keating. Adam Henley, just been assured he's getting ever faster, is Y11, Adam Henley. Lane 5, Callum Allenson. One to watch, obviously. Callum Allenson now in the Melton Club, racing for Melton in M34. Martin Gould needs no introduction, but we'll give him one. Martin Gould. Former champion, many times in North Shropshire 334 in lane 3. Dave Simpson, SC270 in lane 2. And Hugh Jones, watched him have a salad last night in the put. He didn't have a salad, he had ribs, he had everything. He had everything. CM7, he's there in lane 1, so I think he's probably just moved himself a little bit back in the seat, try and get some rear weight out of that car. But getting ever faster is Hugh Jones in CM7 and really taking to that Class 3 after many years, like Adam Henley actually. In Class 4. They always had battles, didn't they, all the way through the fours in British Championships and National Championships. And they're here to do it once again, but this time being driven from the back end this time. So here we go, revs are rising, yellows are up, and who makes a good start? Oh, Power it is on the outside, Callum Allenson, who is ever fast starting, isn't he, on that inside. Let's see who gets to drag down to the first corner. Wouldn't mind betting that Power's got the power into that first corner, because they certainly spend the money on the motors, don't they? SC98 then, M34, NS334, CM7, MA34, WR71, Y11 and SC270 bringing up the rear into the top corner they go. Just sliding across the wet, the Mallow car with the old style Starlet just gets it sideways, trying to get it inside of Ruffy and WR71. Top corner they go then. Another lap already coming around to be completed in SC98 then. Callum Allenson will be happy to sit there in M34. CM7, Hugh Jones, did tell you he's getting quicker, isn't he? So back to the pub tonight. More ribs down there in third place. CM7, loads of sideways as he comes out that straight and holding off Gouldy, the former champion in NS334. Wow, 334 even in fourth place, but it is onto the last lap already. SC98, M34, CM7, NS334, WR71, MA34, SC20, and Henley, unfortunately, at the back of the bus. Mickey B's curse that was in Y11, just bringing up the rear. It is to the first top corner again for the final time then. Checkered flag, and he's going to start his championship off with a win. SC98 takes the win. M34, Callum Allenson, they're going to have some great battles. Fantastic CM7, Hugh Jones in third. NS334, WR71, MA34, Y11, and SC270. Dave Simpson just brings up the rear. Over and done with in a flash. And Ryan Power certainly starting off the way he left off last year, isn't he? On the money in SC98. Home meeting for them, so they'd have been racing here this weekend, this year, working out gearing, etc. and whatever. And as I was saying, on to race 2 then. We got CM33, Owen Richards, Jamie Lee, NW14, Nigel Edwards and TA11. Who makes the start though? Oh, Paul Stevens, Lud 69. So I saw him wobbling around last week, so obviously he's fit and healthy again now. Oh, C555 then. Sam Davis just has a bit of a bump. Looking at that, a lot of a bump. And commentator's curse for Mick Sumners, back at the field. But who's that trying to inside? The beautiful, I tried to buy some of these cars that he's got kicking around. WS26. WS26, John Napier, then he just flicks into at the inside and gets ahead of Stevens. WS26, listen to this thing sing on the Honda. Lud 69, NW14, BC71, TA11, CM33 and Mick Summers R169 with Sam Davis. C555 bringing up the rear, down the back straight they go. And it is Napier, WS26, a beautifully prepared machine. This sounds absolutely amazing, as I say. WS26, Lud 69, NW14, BC71, TA11, Sumners in 169, CM33 and C555. Down the back straight they go for the final time then. Into the top bend they go. He did take the lead on about lap 2, so he's earned it, hasn't he? And he's going to be very happy. Beautiful, old Windy Miller looking stuff. WS26, Lud 69, NW14, BC71, TA11, R169, CM33 and C555. Done and dusted. Men's Class 3. Well done, yous. That's 2 down. 3 to go. So, as I say, Men's Class 3 sponsored by Keith Kelly. Weekend sponsor, BC71, unfortunately picks up a green flag. Oliver Davis. Green flag for Oliver Davis. So he'll be dropping down a couple of spaces there, which I think will push Mick up a bit. So he'll be happy. And yellow's already going up, so we're about ready to go again. I see the clouds coming over a bit, Mickey, so it's going to cool it down a little bit, which is needed, let's be honest. Like I say, for these hard-working marshals. They're only on a couple of grand a weekend, these marshals, so, you know, they got to be looked after. Start straight they go then. Oh, is that Keith Kelly? Did I speak too soon? Is he back? Let's have a look, see when he comes round. I think it is, because it looks like a Kelly on the name board to me. And it is MA247Y4, the 2 Chevy-powered Novas and Polo, I think that is, at the front as we speak. Oh, Tinker, great move back at the inside, but just bottles, he didn't bottle it at all. Backs off, I meant to say. You never see a Tinker bottling it. Never, ever see a Tinker bottling it. But he seemed to just slow down then. And another lap complete then. Already Y4, MA247, YD24, Chevy, PAC 39, Yardley then in SC96. Oh, what's happened to Kelly? Problems and pushed out wide, and then YD24's round in a big heap on that back straight. Oh, YD24, Simon Farrer, which is going to leave Tinker Y4 onto his last lap flag. PAC 39 from SC96 now moved up to a good third. SC306, SC39Y, YD24, and Keith Kelly. You're just going to have to need to keep nipping round and get your points, Keith. Hopefully that'll do you some good. In MA247 onto his last lap, and it is going to be a win for the non-bottling Y4 Russell Tinker. PAC 39 in second, SC96, SC306. Oh, I don't want to call that, but we'll say S39Y. S39Y Morris Parkin. We're not sure who got that end, to be fair. But it's Simon Farrell, Morris Parkin. One of them. We'll let lap scorers sort that out. They're just a little bit more in the line with us. Keith Kelly is going to come around and just grab them points. So hopefully they can get that fixed. They'll be jumping on that car straight away, won't they? And trying to get that done, dusted, ready for the next run. Probably got every spare you can imagine tucked away in the trailer as well. Sounds okay, to be fair. So maybe a gearbox gremlin or a suspension issue, steering issue or something. But it's all guesswork, isn't it? All guesswork. Right then, one of my favourite racers out in this next run, Pete Robinson. So he's going to start lane 7, so we're down to 7 grids for the next run. Race 4, NS343, Sam Gould, Pete Robinson, Rich Lee, Vernon McKenzie, Thomas Hall, Rupert Lomax and Gareth Pritchard in the Hyundai, who just seems to get left at the back of the pack, but it is Gould that makes the good start. Ooh. So at the inside, the Cambridge cars trying to come through, Vernon McKenzie, but it is NS343, NS72, CA442, NW99, S3312, SC70 and 31F bringing up the rear. Into the top corner they go. Pete Robinson tends to get quicker as the race goes on. Doesn't have quite the overhang and the real weight that the boy in front does in Gouldy, but he does get faster, like I said, as the race goes on. But these races are going so fast, he's going to have to work hard. 343 from 72, 442. And then I think that's Rupert Lomax, isn't it, there in NW99, who's just going to be undertaken by SC70, but isn't, as Rich Lee tries that inside line in the possible Nova, not sure, Nova, yeah, Nova, isn't it? Round they come then for the last lap flag, NS343, NS72, CA442, NW99, SC70, SC312. Here's Tom Hall and 31F, Gareth Pritchard just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go. This is a rude awakening, isn't it, for 31F in amongst this lot in front of them. And they come round for the checkered flag. Well done, you Class 3 boys. NS343, NS72, CA442, Vernon McKenzie from Lomax in NW99. SC70, Rich Lee. Thomas Hall, I think it was, and then Gareth Pritchard at 31F bringing up the rear. So, as I say, race 4 done. Come on then, race 5. Let's see what you can do. Saint is out, isn't he? CA546. Adam Saint. Jeff Gibbs, who had a terrible run last week at Ludlow with major issues. So hopefully he's got that sorted. Leon Dorset, another one of my favourite Class 3 racers. And NS293, ST122, CK25 Trev Cusack, E13 Stan Brockback, and Andy Lodge, SC265. Round they come then, and it is the Dorset machine. Leon Dorsey then, NS293, CK25, 546, 265, 2122, and Brocklebank just bringing up the rear. Gone Volvo power, I think, Brocklebank now, so he's definitely got some speed under that car in E13. Very quick at the map again, I say a couple of weeks ago, but at the moment at the back of the field. So round they go, and it is just about Dorsey then, and Cusac's trying, isn't he, in CK25, 546, Adam Saint. Unusually there. Oh, we got loads of push on for Cusack. Ends up nearly in the barrier there. And Jeff Gibbs again carrying his gremlins on from last weekend. And he's good 2 laps down, isn't he? But there is only 7 cars out here, so he should pick up some points. NS293 onto his last lap flag. 265, 546, 25, 122, 13, and H1. Again with these gremlins that he just can't seem to shake. Down the back straight, it's the old shape Starlet from the new shape Starlet as they go round, and the very, very experienced Leon Dorsey, NS293, is going to take the win from 265, 546, Saint in 4th. Brocklebank gets up to 4th place in E13. H1's a good lap, all 3 behind. Cusack, CK25, and ST122. So I think Jeff's going to carry on round. I'm not sure. They probably give him the checkered flag, so I'm guessing they probably would have given him his points there. But obviously didn't have any time in the car, and he is trying to sort out some gremlins. So hopefully he'll pull off on this one, and we will move on to junior special rerun, I reckon, Mickey. So ready to go again. So we have race 4, which was PAC 83 excluded. And I think, I'm not sure which one this is. This has got Kai, I reckon, there on grid 4. So Kai Cooper, this is race 4 then. So let's see what happens here. Let's see who makes the break into the first corner. A bit difficult to see the numbers from here. So let's have a wait until they get round. Who makes the fastest start? So it's the C55 again from Y22, 541. E3, LM3, does get the car repaired and going again. Down back straight they go. C55 just drifts a little bit on that inside and just slows it out too much. And Y22 in Ben Ayres tries around the outside and just makes that position up, sticks it in and gets it coming nicely around that top corner. We got loads of push on for C55. He's going to find himself in trouble with a 541 car trying to come up the inside now, but he does hit the brakes and just backs off a bit and thinks discretion, better part of valor. Down the back straight they go then. Y22 pulling away now, Ben Ayres from C55. Let's hopefully he can just dip this in and not get the push on as he goes around that bottom corner this time, but he does again, but manages to contain it. 541's going to be on your case if you keep doing that, and they're on to their last lap flag. LM3, E3, PAC 82 and E122 Grasby unusually at the rear of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go, a good half a straight, 10 car lengths lead we would say for Ben Ayres. Pulled away after a good move on that pits corner. He is going to be your race winner. It is Ben Ayres, Y22, C55 does hang on to that second place, YD541, E3, LM3, PAC 82 and Grasby E122. Elliot just bringing up the rear as we speak. Mickey B, this is going to be fast for you, mate, isn't it? Class 5, men's class 5. Over to Mickey B. Oh, yeah. Water cart, Mickey, water cart.
A walker gives me a bit of time. Anyway, good morning, everyone. It's been about 9 months away, and it's like waiting for a child to be born, right, before we come back BAS racing. But we're back. Men's Class 5, DNS Auto Care, our weekend sponsors, Max Sport, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. But let's bring out race 1. Sarah Bateman stepping out the ladies into the men's in Stroudon District 45. Just bear with me. Okay, public service announcement. Can you stop stealing the toilet rolls out of the toilets? Because there are people that are trying to use their T-shirts now and their socks. So stop pinching the toilet rolls, please. Very much appreciated. Right, let's get back to Class 5. Tom Ellis out of lane 7. Riley Diper out of lane 6. Dan Morris, lane 5. Adam Brown, your reigning BAS champion 2024 in the Mallow 184. Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22, lane 3. Jordan Powell, lane 2 in Ludd 24, and Timey Tom Ellis in Stroudon District 33 out of lane 1. So obviously Jeff Bateman's taken a step back. He's just going to now be the spanner man and look after his missus. Jeff, that's a brave move, mate, because if the car doesn't run right, it's all your fault. It's not Sarah's fault, is it? What's the livery? I haven't actually walked around the pits this morning to see. Last year it was the Snake, when it's Snake of the Batemans, but they always turn out a nice car as well. Adam Brown then across the water, he's come to defend his title. How's he going to start? Right out the middle of the pack, he comes out of lane 4. Sarah Bateman coming out of lane 8, right over than the far side there. And Tom Ellis coming out of lane 1. So it could be interesting. As we've seen, it's been quick racing, isn't it? 3 3/4 laps down here. Plenty of racing to get through this weekend. But I must admit, the track looks like a bowling green out there. Obviously, minus the grass. But it is fast, it's quick. And we've already seen that it's close racing as well, because especially in the open wheel class, you get too close and you can find yourself up in the air. And we don't want too much of that, because we've got lots of racing and we've only got a certain amount of time. I think we're on a 6 o'clock curfew. I like that, by the way. I think the latest I've ever commentated, I'm sure it was about 8:30 at night on a busy Bass round. Well, curfew at 6, so we've just got to get that racing quick and done. And the Bowser just getting some water put into the track as well. We know that this track will at some point polish up, and then it's all about grip in it, and the water will do its best to try and keep the track as grippy as we can. But, you know, for most of these racers, they've raced at sunny Scunny many times, so they know what the conditions will be like. They'll be tinkering with their tyre pressures, especially with this hot weather as well, because, as you know, when it gets hotter, the tyre pressures do change. So, yeah, they'll be you know, making sure the gauges are out and going, oh, I need to get it down to 8 pound in the back, or 10, whatever you want to run, it's your decision. But, yeah, that's where we are. But great to be back down here at a Bass round. It's been a while. Obviously, our thoughts are still there, really, of what happened a short time ago. But the CK51, Lauren O'Brien, always in our thoughts. So, as we know, motorsport can be dangerous, and at times there's demonstrations of that. So we just got to be mindful as we go through. So let's have a look here. Drivers, make sure you're race ready in the holding lanes, which means that you've got your helmet on, your gloves on. The gloves are mandatory now, aren't they? Hey, Michael Jackson didn't have any problem with that, having his glove on, didn't he? Only one, though. Yeah, there's a woo-hoo. There you go. And then come off the track slightly quicker, but be safe. You know, it's always good to be safe. As a father of 3, I should have listened. Right, there we go then. We are getting ready to go racing for the first time in the 2025 Bass Series for men's Class 5s. Heat 1, Race 1. And I was talking to Graham earlier. We were talking about if we had a betting company set up, who would your money be on? Right, can he start his campaign? Can he defend his title? Coming out of grid 4, Adam Brown. I bet he's got competition all around him. Engines are revving. Let's go racing then. And a flying start there as Ellis takes them into turn 1. Jenny Shepherd goes behind as well, as they all kind of get crunched up in there as well. But it looks like Brown's going to come out of turn 2. Adam Brown then from that Ellis machine. Jenny Shepherd's up there as well in the 33 as the rest sort them out. Oh, hold on. We got North Wales 918. Dan Morris is at the back of the pack. But a little bit of contact there. Jenny Shepherd then just pushes out a bit wide. 2 come through, but it's Adam Brown from the Ellis machine, from the Bateman machine. Then we go down into the South Somerset 7. Tom Evans then. Evans looking to get close to the Bateman machine. I think she's back out in the snake colours as well as they bring it down into turn 1 again. But looking back, it's last lap flag. 1 more lap to go. Adam Brown then, your reigning champion from Ellis. Then we go down to Diaper, then Bateman, then Evans, then the Jenny Shepherd machine. And we come into the North Wales 918, who's still looking down there. Jordan Powell is down in 7th place as well, but round the final turn we go. And it's going to be Adam Brown then from Tom Ellis, from Riley Dietmer, from Bateman, from Evans, from Jenny Shepherd, Lud 24, Jordan Powell, and North Wales 918, and that's Dan Morris. So that's the way to do it, isn't it? As he kind of kicks off the campaign with 55 points. Right, race 2 then. Anthony Herbert, Nick Griboskis. We've got Martin Dazelle, Jabez Smith. Well, Jabez, say, how many times has he won the Class 5 BAST Championship? Well, 1, 2, or must be at least 3. Josh Simpson, Carl Burns, Les Grice, Shimon, and Steve Donovan. Gricey then looking down in that 6th place. Oh, Donovan's got push on, and he's gone from hero to 0, but taking up the run is Jabez Smith then from the Scunthorpe 77 machine as they come round there. Martin Dazelle then. He got company because Josh Simpson from Scarborough 45 running in that 3rd place. Down they go into that bottom corner. I think it's Carl Burns there looking to make the show in that 4th place. Les Grice has contact, but he keeps it running. Jabez Smith then still leading the way. West Waterford 8 it is, who's in that 3rd place. Nick Griboskis. So Nick running. This nicely turned out machine as well as they bring it down there. Grice makes up a place further down the back of the pack, but with one more lap to go. Jabez Smith, Lud 8 then from the 77, Martin Dazelle, Josh Simpson. Then we go the 8 machine, Solway 18. Then it's Gricey, then Donovan, and then the Anthony Herbert machine at the back of the pack. But again, kicking off another strong performance. It's Ludlow 8, Jabez Smith then, maximum points for him. Oh, look at this for the battle. And it is Dazelle then from Simpson, from the West Waterford 8 machine, Nick Goskis. Solway 18, Carl Burns across there as well. Les Grice, Donovan, and that final place goes to the... Oh, I'm just leering over the rain. Is there going to be a call made on that? Anthony Herbert was the last one across the line, but 2 done. Right, race 3 brings out Ian Jones, Scott Leach, Ryan Gascoigne, Wes Grundy, Colin Hadley. Oh, the man who had the tash but shaved off to make himself look younger. Colin Chilvers, Patrick Daly, Alec Trow. Right, who's coming out of where, Mickey? Right, Jones is out of lane 8, Scott Leach lane 7, Ryan Gascoigne lane 6, Wes Grundy lane 5, Colin Hadley. Oh, Scarborough 45 on that last race picked up a green flag. So, naughty boy. Colin Hadley out of lane 4, Chilvers out of lane 3, Patrick Daly out of lane 2, and Alex Trow in that lane 1. So the Water Bowsers doing a sterling job at the moment. It's not slowing the racing down. The lads seem to have got the grip in there as well. But as you've seen with this contact, it is all a little bit tight, especially going down into that turn 1. But hey, it's fine. Don't worry. It's all about getting through this racing as quick, clean and efficiently as we can. Looking down, Graham, you're doing Class 8s. I think out... it's Russ, isn't it? Russ is doing 8s this weekend. And I think he's got 11 grids of men's Class 8s. Oh, that'll be fine, won't it? Hey? Right, engines are revving on the line. Let's get ready to go racing with men's 5s, and we are lift off. And good start, Hadley looking with a pop out in the middle of the pack as they slow it down. Oh, we're over. Oh no! And Wes Grundy. Oh dear, dear, dear. So the first. Of the 5s, I told you it all gets a little bit tight going down into turn 1. And Grundy wishes it's Monday as he's on his side. Now, the marshal's there. As we know, these cars, the safety features and all the frames and the tagging and all like that is all to make sure that when things like this happen, the drive's all right. And he's climbing out. There we go, look. He's obviously a bit more agile than me, Graham, because this is honestly the driver's okay, so I can, Wes, unlucky mate. I'm sure you'll be able to get it back in the pits and have some spanner work done on it. But I got in my lad's Class 8, and it's all right getting in them, isn't it? Right, and I must admit, my Callum weighs about 12 stone. I'm a little bit heavier than that, right? Well, 13 and a bit. No, mate. Well, that's it. If I suck in hardly, yeah, that's what it is. But it's all right getting in. It's getting out, and then you have this kind of panic attack thing, right? It's like I can't. I'm stuck. Get me out. So Jilly comes out with a pot of Vaseline, I want to know what you're going to do. I say, oi, oi. Wow. So she butters me up like a kipper, and that was it. I popped out. It was good. Would I get back in it again? No. I must admit, though, I've been toying with whether or not to get back into it. I mean, I used to be a top Class 2 racer, as I've told you before, Graham. Haven't I mentioned it before? Oh, right, well, have you got time? I was thinking, do I do this F600 route? Maybe go and have a play. It's a growing class.
Somebody who was so against it a couple of years ago. Like, I wasn't against it. It was just like, we've got so many classes. Do we need any more? But what a class that is becoming.
Yeah, it's definitely growing. I think when you look at think who's signed on for this weekend and what I've seen in some of the club racing as well, definitely picking up as well. And as we've said, like years ago when you like family racing and when you had the old little mini saloon, the dad would race it, then one of the kids would get in a race it, and then the missus would get in a race it. So if you look at from the F600 point of view, it's the same kind of thing, isn't it? If you've got a kid who's 14 years and up, can get jumped in the F600, and then the dad could race it, and then mum can race it. So
yeah, they're durable as well. Mind these motors, these 600s. I mean, they're screamers, aren't they? So they're durable. They'll keep going. So. Well,
I was up at Scarborough last weekend. We had one of our club meetings up there, and there was a visiting F600 who turned up, right, and he switched it on right, and it was knocking like this. Right. And I thought, that doesn't sound good, right? And then I saw him at the end of the meeting and went, my engine's blown. I was like going, oh, really? He says, they're all right. He said, I've got a few of them at home. So
you can like these, some of these Gixxer, you don't want a Gixxer in F600, you get told off.
Right, here we go then. Race 4, Mark Greaves, Dev North, Michael Tippins, Ollie Howe, Bing Bong, Lee Cox, Charlie Holloway, Joe Doddridge and Mike Burr. They are your runners and riders. Again, a bit more water going down on the track as well. And, oh, dear. Oh. I mean, they always look worse, don't they? Because there's nothing in the front, isn't it? But that's flat, isn't it? That is... do you know what? You could have a shorter trailer for that now, couldn't you? Wes, you've always got to look on the bright side of life, mate. Every wheel's on, yeah. So hopefully someone gets a strap on it and gives it a good tug, then he'll be fine.
So to speak.
Don't worry. Right, Ollie Howe then, I think, in that North Shropshire one, obviously we know some history behind that number, and... I'm sure he'll be looking to come out and drive it as hard as what it was last year as well. Lee Cox alongside him in lane 4. Charlie Holloway. Now, Charlie, isn't it? I mean, fantastic to see him from a nationals perspective and how well he drives that car as well. Joe Doddridge in that Forester Dean 15. Going no slouch. We've got, it's a new car for Lee Cox. He's changed his colour because it was yellow, wouldn't it? Yeah. That was, how they like to change the colours. But we pick them up as quick as we can. Michael Tippins, in the board account, is 53. Dev North, a seasoned campaigner in Bass in South Somerset, 10. Mark Greaves, another one who's jumped on the ferry from down, 52. So that's where we are. We've got engines revving and looking up on the line. We are very close to getting going with race 4 of the men's Class 5 DNS Auto Care, our weekend sponsor. Engines are revving then. Bunge is going to lift. Let's go racing then with the Class 5s. And look at that, Holloway gets a flying start. Ollie Howe goes with him in that North Shropshire one. On the brakes to slow it down to keep the tight line. But it's Holloway then who's taken up the running from the border count is 53. Michael Tippins is up there. Dev North follows him in the south. Somerset 10. Then it's Ollie Howe in that fourth place. As we look back down, Mark Greaves looking to make some way up the inside of Howe, but on the brakes, and he gets one right up the tailpipe. As Holloway leads it still then from Tippins, from North, from the Ollie Howe machine. And I tell you what, that car's had a bit of a battering at the back, hasn't it? But still, he keeps it going. And that's a good thing. Mike Burr then at the back of the pack, but with one more lap to go. It's Holloway then who leads them round for the final time of asking. One to go from Tippins, from North, from Holly Howe. Then we go down to Doddridge in the Forester Dean 15. Down 52, Mark Greaves with a rearranged front end, but his wheels are still turning as that Mike Burr machine is way out of it now. He's out the back like Billy No Mates, but taking the win. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway takes the win from Tippins. From North, from Ollie Howe, Joe Doddridge next to show, down 52. And just out of the corner of my eye, Lee Cox, he's parked up in the corner. Just across to finish it, by the way, is Mike Burr. But in commentary here, where I'm stood, I can't actually see. If anyone goes wide out of turn 2, I should lean forward. But thanks for pointing out. Yeah, Lee Cox. He obviously didn't. It was like my missus, short and sweet. That's it. He probably got round turn 1 and 2, and that was it. But that means at the moment 4 races, 3 done. 1 goes back to rerun, and that means the final scheduled race for men's Class 5s brings out Dan Godfrey. Oh, the Italian stallion, Tyre 451. Chris Winnell. Best name in racing. Brian Neal, Alex Foudier, John Wild in that CY7, Danny Lodge, so Scunthorpe 212. I know this car is brand spanking new, so we'll see how he's coming out of lane 2. And York 75, Rob Doyle. So Lee Cox into the middle, and let's crack on with the racing then. Engine starting to rev. We're going to look for track clearance. We've got that. So on your marks, get set, go! We're racing then with the men's Class 5s. And it's Lodgy then in his normal colours with the gold shining in the sunshine, who looks to cut him up the inside. But hold on a minute. It's the Italian Stano from Winnell from the Lodgy machine. PAC 16. Brian Neal goes in there as well, running that 4th place as they bring it down that back straight. Winnell then is the one who's holding that 1st place. Lodgy looking to apply the pressure as they come out of that turn 2. But it is Winnell from Lodge, from the Italian Stallion, then Neal, then North Wales 3 machine. Alex Fudia is up there as well in that 5th place as he looks to cut up the inside of Brian Neal in the PAC 16. Neal though back on the power. York 75, Rob Doyle a place further back as they come round again, and it is the Breen Neal 66. Chris Winnell then, can he hold on to it? Lodgy looks for the cut back up the inside. Can he get the grip? No, he can't. Just scrubbed off the speed. But Winnell then down into turn 1 for the final time from Lodgy, from the Italian Stallion, Brian Neal, then Alex Furia machine, then Doyley machine. But here we go, checker flag. Chris Winnell takes it from Dan Lodge, from the Italian Stallion, PAC 16, Brian Neal, then Furia comes across Rob Doyle, and that final is the CA10. Hey, Dan Godfrey, and normally see Dan further. Oh, yeah, and there's a coming together. John Wild there, who's on the grass. As they say, you can't park there. So, LM4. So that is from race 3 is excellent. That's Wes Grundy. Right, up on the line, we've got some open wheel
Junior specials.
Junior specials. Back over, Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so this is our rerun, our last rerun of Junior Specials. Hopefully we can push this one through. MA32, Dara O'Riordan, Lexi Mullen. This was the one that Ethan Lind, DA323, had the role, and Harry Loader, WS112, unfortunately took the black flag. Angel Jones, PAC 15, NS35, and Alex Hines and Austin Bennett, was in this, and it is again a really good start from the B5H, who I did have my money on to win the British down at MAP a couple of weeks ago down at Radford, and unfortunately picked up a flag in that one. But it is B5H and away from WR37, Lexi, PAC 15, NS35. No, the Lind car is back out. Fair play to them. And Dara O'Riordan, again, it looks like he's just having them problems. The car spent all day on the rollers on Thursday, and never missed a beat. So that just says about the luck of the Irish is a load of rubbish, isn't it? So, B5H then from WR37, NS35, NW26, PAC 15, DA323, and misfiring MA32 at the rear. As we speak down the back straight, there you go then. B5H then, this is going to come around for his last lap flag. Alex Hines then, ever fast Alex Hines. I think he's in his last year now, isn't he? But super, super fast B5H. Lexi is getting faster and faster and faster. WR37, NS35, the same. We were watching these cars drive around at the back of the field only, it seems like 6-8 months ago. And now look at them battling for seconds and thirds as they race round, and they'll soon be battling for firsts and seconds. And it is checkered flag time, and it is going to be Alex Hines, B5H. He's going to take you in. Very happy with that one. Lexi's going to hang on. WR37 for second, NS35. Then the Bennett machine of Austin Bennett and NW26. DA323, well done to him. PAC 16, and the very, very unfortunate MA32, Dara O'Riordan. Just, wow. Get that engine out. Let's get the other one in. And let's try it again in the second heat. So, Finn, I reckon this might be your rerun of Class 2s, is it, mate?
I reckon so.
Well done, mate.
So, thanks, Graham. We're going to move on, as he said, to men's Class 2s. Well, I say move on, move backwards. But let's have a look. Sponsors. Weekend sponsor is Dig It Plant Hire, and your BAStv sponsor is Fleet Care Services. As I said, your champion last year was Craig Conway, and the year before, and the year before that. So we're away and racing with, what is this, rerun of race 3 into turn 1. We're going to go with Yorkshire Dales 1. You're racing to Jack Hodgson, as he's going to come past Coventry. Oh, we're going on sideways and around a Victor Kent 48, but we all keep it going. I don't want another rerun, because I'm saying it for another absolutely ages. Yorkshire Dales 1, Jack Hodgson is your race leader as they go down that far side to Victor Kent 114, Carl Brooks. One I've seen on multiple occasions. Swansea 2, Pit Melly in that third place. Got that car all back up and sorted, and clearly still got the pace after his rollover a couple of weeks ago. Yorkshire Dales 1, Victor Kent 114, Swansea 2, Victor Kent 48. And York 16 of Brad Ellison is your 1, 2, 3, 4 and your 5. Although Ellison's back up the inside and into the top turn, we're going to go. They are absolutely line astern. Ellison's got up into that 4th place. It is going to be Yorkshire Dales 1 moving on. 1 lap left to go. Victor Kent 114 of Carl Brooks. Swansea 2 of Pit Melly. And York 16 of Brad Ellison. The ones left to mention are York Victor Kent 48. Lud 15, Ollie Stevens not one, normally at the back of Jordan Robinson in North Wales at 53. But back up and at the front we go. Check a flag time. It's going to be Yorkshire Dales 1 of Jack Hodgson. Victor Kent 114, Swansea 2, York 16, Victor Kent 48, North Wales at 53. And we're going to look down a bit to find Lud 15 of Ollie Stevens with problems on board. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave for a bit. I'm gonna come back for ladies F600s. I think Mickey's taking the 10s away. So is this 7s? I'm gonna hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much. Super Saloons off the line, and it's Cameron Mills then takes them into turn 1 for the first time of asking, and Cooper goes with him. Someone's gone out wide. Cooper then we go into the lead machine, and then the Woodruff in the white rose at 72 running in 4th place. as they come down that opening straight again. Look at this, it's Cameron Mills holding off the charge of the reigning BASt champion Phil Cooper. ARC5 as he comes round, Scunthorpe 12. Jake Lee there running from Woodruff. Then the Spalding 82 machine of Kerry Pope. Kerry Pope then, can she get that grip down as they bring it down the opening straight again? Starting us, red flags. Red flags. There's a plume of dust somewhere over down there. So they bring it to a close. So that's a shame, wasn't it? Building up to be a good race, that. I didn't see anything. Oh, there again, there was a big plume of dust. Couldn't see. Right, okay. So marshals couldn't see. There was a safety call made. So red flags, and that brings the water out. So that's the trouble, isn't it, when you've got hot weather, a natural surface track, and yeah, that's what happens. You kick up the dust.
1 second. Yeah, sorry, Mickey, just a quick jump in. We've just been asked again that drivers are somehow going down to the line with no arm restraints on for some reason. We all know the rules. We all know we've got to wear arm restraints and gloves now and make sure all our safety gear is on. So for anybody who is not in the pits that can hear this, please just make sure you're going down there. We're having to hold up races, evidently, so we don't want to be doing that. We want to be pushing on. So please make sure you're all ready to race when you go down. Everybody knows the rules. It's not everybody's first meeting, is it? So let's make sure we're ready to go. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. Right, race 2 brings out Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176, coming out of lane 8. Okay, do Central Scotland 21, Colin Reid out of lane 7. Callum Hope, York 41 out of lane 6. Will Bradford in Border Count is 115 out of lane 5. Tom Lewis, Border Count is 55, lane 4. Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2 out of lane 3. Luke Bennett, North Wales 621, lane 2. And the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, it is Yorkshire Dales 71, Graham Blackburn. So Graham, North of England champion as well. So well done. Graham absolutely drove a stormer over that weekend. I don't know what was his incentive. I don't know if Pam had been giving him some, some opportunity to really get knuckle down and get his head into gear. But he did. I say North of England champion 2025. So he brings good form into the BASt round. So down here at Sunny Scunny. Water is the final bits being sprinkled down as they come off that start line. And again, just trying to keep control of the dust, make sure the track is still in a drivable condition. But as they say, you've got to drive to whatever's out there. Some people go, oh no, the Bowser's come out in front of me, just my luck. But other people say, oh, happy days. I don't mind it when it's a little bit slippery. And looking at the water that's coming down, it might be a little bit spready. We had the old Silver Fox has joined us, so Kev Erdman has come in. He's just been telling me about I'll tell you what, that's the thing about this sport, this racing malarkey, is that, Kev, down at the map, picks up his first actual heat win after 30 years. Now, that is a true definition of God loves a trier. Yeah, no, but Tommy, and you were talking there about the emotions, weren't you? It was like, and I can understand that, as a fellow racer who didn't win too many things.
Steve told me I came up to commentary, and Steve said, "Did you know you made the final?" I said, "No."
We're starting off the 2025 season with the understatements there, Mickey. Didn't win too many things. Yeah, no, we can live with that. We can live with that.
The most I've won, Steve, is in the old tombola at the local fair, but that's...
But fair play to you from somebody that never goes out there and never has gone out there. So, yeah, can't really comment. But how the devil are you, good sirs?
I've just been... do you know what, though, Steve? 9 months. I can't believe it's been that long since we were back in a BASt booth together. But yeah, it's great to be back.
9 months? Have you had a baby?
That's what I'm saying. It is. It's like,
No, looking at it, not yet.
I have actually, I know it's hard to tell, but I've lost a few pounds. Not
Out of your wallet, I'm presuming.
Yeah, I went to the beer tent last night. I lost a few pounds in there.
I've lost a few pounds. It's just my belly's put on a few.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think it's that midlife kind of crisis, isn't it? You know, that's where it is.
I'd settle for midlife. I'd say when I get to
I was
my
going
age.
to say, haven't they?
Enjoy. I think we're going racing rather than us waffling.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve. And it's good to be back. And Sunny Scunny is always a great venue to come and visit, isn't it? I think just the setup, how it's been organised. Hats off to everyone. And yeah, we're on the road again. Our next stop is North Shropshire. Then we're down to Somerset, as I think they say down there. Is there a final venue decision? Oh, we're at Yorkshire Dales, aren't we, on round... it's technically round 4. And then we've got I suppose it would be one of those build-up to the announcements of if there is a venue for the reserve date. And we'll wait and see. Right, here we go then. We've got engines are revving. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And we are off and running. And who's got the best of the starts there? Down in there, Callum Hope then. Did get his nose in front for a short while, but looking at him, he's come back through. So Callum Hope then from Colin Reid. Then we go down to that Border Counties 55 machine. Tom Lewis then. Lewis going round the outside. Oh, he just about makes it stick before hitting the Armco, but he's up there alongside Reedy now as Graham Blackburn looks to take a tighter line coming through. But Callum Hope then in the York 41 from that Lewis machine. Then we go down to the Central Scotland 21 Ockaideneu, and it's Colin Reid, Cumdee 2 then. Craig Bagley starting to make a show, but he just left that door open. Graham Blackburn are placed further down as well. Will Bradford as we come round to pick up the last lap flag, and it is, Border Counties 55, as Tom Lewis has found some motivation from somewhere, and look at him absolutely flying as he brings down the opening straight. 2 to go for him, then Callum Hope, and then it's Colin Reid as they round that turn 1 and 2, but taking a super win, my life. Tom Lewis then from Callum Hope, from that Central Scotland 1 and Colin Reid. North Wales 6-2-1, Cumdee 2, and that's Bagley. From Bennett, from Bradford, from that Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. So, hey, good drive there from Tom Lewis. I thought he had thrown it away coming out of that start gate turn, but no, he was okay. Right, race 3, Andy Graney, Archie Bentley, Jack Houlihan, Matt Thomas, Ali Ashmore, Sid Lomax and Phil Barleyman. Right, another good lineup, and that bunch is already gone. We're back racing, and who's got the best of the starts? There's wheelies being popped up there. Houlihan then takes them down into turn 1. Archie Bentley's going with him as well as they slide it out of turn 2. Archie Bentley from Houlihan, then it's the Graney machine in the Pennine 8. He's up there as well, and he's looking to cut through the middle of the pack as Houlihan is going to concede that first place as Andy Graney then takes up the running from Houlihan, and Bentley's coming round on that wide line again. Who's going to pick up that 4th place? And it is the South Somerset 36 machine, Matt Thompson. Thompson then being followed by the Phil Barleyman in the green in the Pennine 23 machine. But eyes back front, still looking to extend his lead. Andy Graney then as he's coming round to pick up the last lap flag. One more lap to go on this one. Andy Graney from Houlihan from the North Shropshire 7, Archie Bentley. Bentley looking to get close and personal with that 2nd place as they're coming up there. The South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson holding the 4th place. Barleyman looking to put the pressure on there as well. But here we go then, checkered flag. It's Andy Graney then from Jack Houlihan from that Archie Bentley machine. South Somerset 36, and Barleyman comes across. North Wales next to show of Sid Lomax. Ali Ashmore in that final place down there as well. So again, quick, fast racing from these Super Saloons. Sponsored this weekend by Good Sirs Automotive and our series sponsors for Max Sport Tyres and lorryinsurance.co.uk for the Class 7s. Right, who we got next, Mickey? It's Tony Goodsell. Well, we're already off. York 14 there, and Ellison then looking to come through. And he's going to be brave. He's going out wide, but Holtby looking for the cut back up in the inside. So it's Holtby and Ellison that going with it in there. Good sir up there as well in the 307 machine as they exit that start gate turn. And Holtby's still trying to find a way past Ellison. Ellison holding on to it into turn one again then. But Holtby, 7-time national champion in the sevens, is not going to give up, is he? On his home track as well. Good sir then runs it. Then we got Archie Carter, North Wales at 76. Gareth Roberts there as well. Gareth, oh, fellow commentator. Well, go on, Gareth. It's fastest I've ever seen you, mate. Right, off we go then. We're back to the front, and I tell you what, Ellison is holding off. Holtby with one more lap to go. Is this where Holtby makes the charge? Oh, Reds. Good sir there, I think, has got it spun and sideways. Oh, it is the 7. Oh, it's Liam Pritchard. So, that's a shame. So, we'll see whether or not they take the result on that, or if they are going to take it to rerun. We'll let you know on that one. Right, race 5 brings out Dan Thomas, Barry Leach, Dan Johnson. He's been quick, isn't he, in the old orange machine. Dan Wilson, Andy Jefferson, Jodie Faulkner and Chris Dazelle. So they're your next runners and riders. And who's coming out of where? Right, okay, good, thank you very much. So NASA 7 excluded, but we are taking a result on that. They had all gone through the last lap flag anyway, so as I thought. Graham, you've got a few words of wisdom?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I just want to do a quick happy birthday. James Smart, 777F. I just saw him had a nice 4th place in his junior special. 13 years of age today, so his voice is dropping as well, just like Finn's. Happy birthday,
Finn.
Yeah, that's Finn. Happy birthday, James. That's Jem's at home watching, Ryan's at home watching, and of course your mum is at home watching you and Harry. So happy birthday from everybody, including us Bennetts. We're all really proud of you, mate, and happy birthday, buddy, and we'll catch up soon.
Yeah, happy birthday, 13. Hey, look at that. So, teenager.
I remember when I was 13 still.
13. I can't. Can I remember being 13? I don't know. I've kind of clocked up a few years since then, but still feel young and sprightly. They say you're as old as the woman you feel, so that means that I'm 55. So, hey, Jilly, I know you don't look it, love. Hey, still a professional wine drinker. She does well, does our Jilly. Yeah. So back to this one. Andy Jefferson coming out of grid 3. Dan Wilson alongside him in the Scunthorpe 206. Dan Johnson coming out of lane 6. I can see him there. Barry Leach alongside him in the down 120. Dan Thomas in PhD 147, lane 8. Then Jodie Faulkner in star 6, lane 2. And Chris Dazelle in the down 919 out of lane 1. So I hope everyone's enjoying the first morning. We've waited a while to get the BASS series up and running, but it's good to be here. Hope everyone's been supporting your local club racing as well. I know there's been a whole series of national qualifying rounds that have been held. For all those that think that they've done enough, congratulations. For those that are waiting for the allocations, well, not long to wait. I think next Saturday is the allocations are announced, and then the debate will be is like, oh, I thought we might have got 3 instead of 2, and then, oh, I think I'm a reserve, and then, yeah, good luck to everyone anyway. So I'd just like, well, my lad, Callum, has qualified for the 8, so well done, Callum. Out a little bit later as well. Only 90 odd of you taking part this weekend in men's class 8. So I think we've got track clearance. Bunge is going to lift. Let's go racing then with the men's 7s, and Johnson gets a flying start as the Andy Jefferson showing his undercarriage as well, popping wheelies down that opening straight. I think that's Faulkner who's conked out on there, but it's Johnson then from the Dan Thomas machine. Thomas looks for the cutback up the inside. Johnson goes back at him as well as they come out of start gate turn, but it is Dan Thomas then from Dan Johnson, from Andy Jefferson, the 3 of broken away from the pack as they come down. Barry Leach, I think it is, in the down 120. We've got another one parked on the grass as well. And then down 919, Chris Dazelle. So by process of elimination, we've got Jody Faulkner is out of it, and also Dan Wilson in the 306. I think he might have got the car going again. And there he is then, Dan Wilson. But leading this one, it's Dan Johnson still with one more to go then from Dan Thomas. Thomas looking for the cutback. Jefferson looks for it up the inside as well as they come out of that Stargate turn for the final time down the opening straight. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. Then from that to Yorkshire Dale 75, Andy Jefferson, and it's going to be Johnson takes it from Jefferson, from Dan Thomas. Down 120 of Barry Leach, down 919 Chris Dazelle. And that final place will go to Scunthorpe 206, Dan Wilson, who managed to get the car back off the grass and get it going and pick up some points. And unfortunately, did not finish Jody Faulkner in star 6. But that race goes to completion. Right. The last of the scheduled Super Saloons brings out Heat 1, Race 6, J-Ran Lewis, Sam Gould, Chaz Edley, Damien Harris, Tom Boardman, Phil Olsen and Lee Dodd. So Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69 out of lane 6. Radford 140, Damien Harris, he's coming out of lane 5. Tom Boardman, lane 4 in the LM 277. CM 47, Phil Olsen. So second year in the Class 7s. Lee Dodd, North Wales 16, lane 2. J-Ran Lewis, lane 8. Here we go then. We are off and running. And it's got a pretty even start, but it is going to be Tom Boardman who looks to pop out, or is he? Because coming round the outside, it's Chaz Edley then from Boardman, J-Ran Lewis, then the Harris machine, then Gouldy looks for the cut back up the inside there in the North Shropshire 34 machine. There's a little bit of tangling going up there, a bit of paint swapping, and that early leader, Tom Boardman, has found himself near the back of the pack now. Chaz Edley, though, on his home track, leads this one then from J-Ran Lewis from the Harris machine. From the Gouldy. Gouldy looking to try and find a way at the moment. He's having to settle for that 4th place. Boardman back on it, and then Phil Olsen, who was involved in that coming together, is Billy No Mates at the back, but with one more lap to go. It is Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69 from J-Ran Lewis, PAC 47 from the Radford 140 of Damien Harris. Harris holding on to that, but Gouldy looking to come up the inside there in North Shropshire 34. The LM 277 to Tom Boardman, but with 2 to go then. Checker flag prepared. It is going to be Scunthorpe 69. Chaz Edley takes it from J-Ran Lewis, PAC 47 from the Damien Harris Radford 140. Sam Gould in North Shropshire 34. Oh, you spin me right round, baby, right round. LM 277, Tom Boardman. CM 47, Phil Olsen concludes the Class 7s. One rerun to come, but for me, not bad at all. Right, open wheel specials. And we are going over to men's Class 9, so it's over to the Silver Fox, Kevin Erdman.
Thank you very much, Mickey, and good morning, everybody. I've got to say what a pleasure it is to be here at sunny Scunny. Yeah. It is sunny as well, isn't it? We have got Class 9s down there on the line. The weekend sponsors, Total Civil Solutions, many thanks to them. Our series sponsors, X-Track Shock Absorbers, huge thank you to them. And we're going to see Andy Hornshaw out in the 1-2 third race. Andy, of course, the BASt 2024 champion. As they get down there onto the line, we're looking at Barry Ashmore at a grid 8. Lewis Farrer will be there. Gary Wetherick, Aidan Llewellyn. Aidan was actually second last year overall in the BASt. Dave Palmer at a grid 3. Aaron Richardson, Pennine number 5, and Michael Bailey. So that's your runners and riders. So Barry Ashmore, Lewis Farrer, Gary Wetherick, Aidan Llewellyn, Dave Palmer, Aaron Richardson and Michael Bailey. And we got to be somewhere near ready to go. They're getting through this racing very quickly this morning. Off we go then with the first run of men's Class 9. And it's the Scunthorpe car that takes them into the top turn. Sorry, the South Somerset car. As we look round, it's 16. Border counter 16 from Scarborough 77. This is F600s. So already, I was just looking down on the sheets and thinking, they don't sound like Class 9, so we'll just have another quick look. And round they come once again. So, right, your race leader didn't recognise any of those numbers. Owen Bradford is the man at the moment that's taken them round, but being very closely followed by Corey Mumford. Corey, of course, champion last year. And round they come once again then. So, yeah, Corey was second, actually, last year as BC 16 from Munster's winner. 77, then Typhy 6, then a good battle going on for 4th and 5th place as the race leader brings them round once again over there on the far side. This time it's going to be checkered flag, so that was fast and furious. Owen Bradford is led from the start, still being chased hard by Corey Mumford in the forest car. He's trying to get up the inside, can't quite get there. 16 takes it for 161, 17, Typhy 7, White Rose 66, Hereford 50. And Mallow number 1. So there you go, very quick. Those and what a dreadful start for me. But anyway, not to worry. We were with I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Langley said things can only get better. So for God's sake. But not to worry, not to worry. Well, this definitely ain't Class 9s either on the line.
I think you misheard. It was things will only get better.
Yeah, they will.
No, it's happened to the best of us, Kev, I'll tell you. I've done a whole race on wrong class, wrong sex and everything.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, well, I only done 2 laps, so, I mean, that's, you know. Water cart going down. We've got Saloons on the line. Mickey B, I think you got a rerun, have you?
Oh, they brought that round. So, yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. It is men's Class 5. This is Heat 1, Race 3, excluding Wes Grundy. If you remember, Grundy went up and over and obviously excluded from the rerun. So, Ian Jones then back out in Cumdy 31, lane 8. Scott Leach out of lane 7 in Scarborough 86. St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. Lane 4, so there's a gap now where Wes Grundy should have been. Colin Hadley, 7 Valley 247. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the sash but shaved off to make himself look younger, comes out of lane 3 in Yorkshire Dales 46. Patrick Daly in the CW 88 out of lane 2. And then Evesham 200, Alex Trow out of lane 1. So plenty of water gone down on that track. You're looking at it, right, and I'm going, that's not polished yet, is it? No, it is water, Mickey, yeah, don't worry. The polish will come, don't worry. And just having a little bit of water now just off that start line. So that's what they're doing. So a good bit of watering and sprinkling. They'll be getting through the water as well. I know they've got a collection pond just as you came through down through that opening road coming in off the road. And they'll be backwards and forwards filling up, and they've got a few of the Bowsers down here. So Johnson plant hire there. So that is well. Do you know why Dan Johnson's car's orange, Silver Fox? Because all of his machinery is orange, so it's obviously cheaper on the paint, isn't it? Hey, that's it. Here, lads, just spray me car for me. What colour do you want it, Dan? You know, so orange. Yeah, that'll do. I had a car like that. I had a Ford Capri 2-litre Sport in, I think it was called Sunbeam Orange or something like that. Absolutely. It was me pride and joy. And I wish I'd kept it because they're fetching decent money, aren't they? My life, are they?
Oh my God, yeah, we were talking about this the other night when I first started Class 1s, and I used to have a scrappy, and I actually gave him a box of biscuits for a show, and he used to have them lined up for me ready. And if I didn't go and pick them out quickly, they went in the crusher. Like how the sport's just moved on there.
I went up to Scotland many years ago and commentated up on Autograss and up there, and they did have a Ford Capri as one of the Autograss cars.
Awesome.
Oh no, couldn't keep it in a straight line, but that's all right. Right, we're back up and running then. This is the rerun of the 5s. Colin Chilvers, the first to pop into the lead as they come out of that turn 2, but someone, well, there's 3 different changes of places. Scott Leach then in the Scarborough 80 Club. Oh, there's a coming together there. Kumdi 31. Ian Jones has been spat out and he's sat in the middle of the track, and he's being encouraged by Aaron to get the car going. That's it, he's off. We're not going red on this one. As we go back to that lead car, it's Colin Chilvers, then Yorkshire Dales 46 from Scott Leach, then Colin Hadley, then the CW 88 of Patrick Daly, St Neots 55 Ryan Gascoigne, and then Evesham 200's doing a bit of Strictly Come Dancing. That's Alex Trow. But back to that lead car, and it is going to be that Colin Chilvers machine. Yorkshire Dales 46, 1 to go, Colin. Can you hold on? From Scott Leach, Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247, looking to get close and personal with Leachy. Leachy looking to handle that wet conditions coming out Stargate turn. And down that opening straight he goes down there. Patrick Daly in that 4th place. But round the final turn it is then. The man who had the tash and shaved it off to make himself look younger. It is Colin Chilvers. Yorkshire Dales 46 takes a win from Scott Leach in Scarborough 86. Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247. Patrick Daly in the CW 88. 5th place goes to St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne, and Alex Trow in Evesham 200, followed by Kumdi 31. And that is Ian Jones after that spin, right in front of commentary. So looking up on the line, we are going back to open wheels, and I think we are now going to go to the Silver Fox for Class 9s.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. So let's have a look. Here we go. Where's me sheets? Right, away we go. Blimey O'Reilly, no time to even take a breath there as they come out of the gate for the very first time. Men's Class 9. Drop of water gone down, certainly livened things up. Tivey 31 from Yorkshire Dales 54. Michael Bailey in the 31 machine. Michael just taking that out of line this time around, and just extending his lead, but the Yorkshire Dales machine looking to get up the inside. Barry Ashmore there in the 154, looking to go right round the outside. It is Ashmore that takes it up now from PHD9. All problems from Tivey 31, Pennine 5. Has to slow right down now. Ashmore then coming under strong challenge as he goes over there on the far side, but it's a couple of car lengths in front, and then they're well clear of the chasing pack that had to take avoided action from the Tivey car. Round he comes then, Barry Ashmore, your race leader. PhD number 9, Aidan Llewellyn in 2nd place. North Wales 31 from Pennine 5. 99 then Yorkshire Dales 42, but Ashmore's away and gone now. Aidan Llewellyn looking to have no answer. 2nd last time, and he's 2nd 8. Overall champion 2nd on the track. Checkered flag. Barry Ashmore takes the win then. Aidan Llewellyn in a very fine 2nd place. North Wales 31 from Pennine 5. South Somerset 99, Yorkshire Dales 42 completes the lineup. Oh, here we go. Dog in distress in the camper, FJ 55 EV. Guys, come on, look after your dogs, please, and your kids. Don't get locking your kids in the camper either, but we've got a dog in distress, and I presume that's in commentary. It's making an awful lot of noise, I think, in commentary, in camping area. FJ55 EEV. Pop back to your camper, please, and sort your doggy out. Thank you. OK, race 2 then. Mark Barker and Evesham 26. James Heselton, Max Holtby, Lee Waldron, Adam Rodinson, Jamie Dodd and Matty Jones in this lineup as they make the way to the very first corner. Are they going to get safely round, slipping and sliding? A little bit of contact there, but no such problems for Scunny 75 and Evesham 26. Evesham 26, then Mark Barker and the Scunny 75 of James Heselton. And it's Heselton that's away and leading the pack in some fine style over there on the far side now. So as he comes round that top turn, giving it loads. Look now as he down the straight in front of us. 75 from Scunny 6, North Shropshire 71. Waldron in the 4F, the North Wales machine just tucked in behind him. But they're all struggling, apart from the race leader, 2nd and 3rd now. Looking, having a right old ding-dong over there on the far side as the race leader brings him round to move on to his last lap. Scunny 75 then, still there, still leading the pack, and he's clear, should take this one barring any incident. 71 now just up at into the inside. But your race leader, Scunny there, is bringing him round for the final time. It's checkered flag. Scunny 75 takes it. North Shropshire 71. Oh, Scunny 6 from 4F. Evesham 26 dropped right down the field. North Wales 8. And S number 8, your final finisher. Oh, right, here we go. Race 3. That was a good one. CY9, North Wales 17. A Lee Seagraves, course class 10 Bass champion. And third overall in the Bass in 9. Sam Pinches, Katie Adamant, Andy Hornshaw and Ben Wilson. So first to show, Barry Smythe taking it a little bit wide there. Is he going to make that one stick? Has to cut back inside, and it's 40 Pinches there in third place at the moment. But it's Ben Wilson. No, it's not anymore. It's back to Barry Smythe. With Sam Pinches running strongly there. Oh, does he give it too much? He's out of it. Back going again, CY9, no, S40Y, ARC3, Radford 35, York 6, North Wales 117, and York 48 is the back marker at the moment. It's Barry Smythe. Takes them over there on the far side, and already they're going to move on to the last lap as they come in front of commentary. Smythe it is then. CY number 9, being chased hard now by Scarborough 40, Ben Wilson. And Ben looking to get up the inside as they go around the start gate turn. Wilson, can he make that one stick? Not quite. Hanging on in there to that second place. He's ARC3, as I say, Lee Seagreaves still there in third and Pinches in fourth. It's checkered flag. Here we go. Your race winner, CY9 from Scarborough 40, ARC3, Radford 35, York 6, and North Wales 117. Sean Roberts in that one. Your final finisher is York 78, Andy Hornshaw. Hardly got time to take your breath then. So juniors, Reese Tipton, very quick out of the gate. York 72 in amongst it as well, Freddie Farrow. But it is Reese Tipton that brings them round, is it? It's going, no. Iron Victor Kent, 133. Archie Stevenson there to spoil the party now. Goes through into the lead from York 72. We've got contact with 2 cars parked up in front of the commentary, and we're going to get a red flag on that one. Okay then, so we're going to move on to race 2. Big thank you to our weekend sponsors of the junior saloons, GT Race Cars, of course the Bass sponsors, SPD Electrical Contractors Limited. Many thanks to both of those companies for putting the money out. They don't get a lot for it, but do have a look and support them if you possibly can. So what do we got? Race 2. Down there will feature Blake Crowther in White Rose 18. C171 is Frankie Taylor. Lewis Turkington, Evesham 72. Amir O'Brien in Down Autograss 23. Brooke Page in Scunny 86. Betty Tilson, St Neots 18. Casey Jones in CA 33. And Lily Thomas in IK number 14. So water going down just on the inside of those tyres. And have to work very, very hard here. It's Scunny. The track does polish up. They're trying to keep the dust down as well and keep an optimum track for us for the weekend, and doing a good job of it so far, as they always do. So good stuff. Got to say, the racing's been very good so far. Standard of racing, and been excellent and very enjoyable to watch what bit I've watched. But those juniors will be going, oh, dear me, water. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? But it is only on the inside just to keep them off the tyres. They did say at the drivers earlier on, they'll keep watering those tyres to keep everybody off the cones. Sorry, we don't have tyres here, we have cones. Okay, so... as I said, race 1 then featuring the Reese Tipton actually in that one, 2024. He was second in the Bass. And then also Freddie Farrow was in that earlier race, 2024 Junior UK champion. So gone to the BAStv this year to see how he fares, and looked pretty good. But yellow flag's just starting to flutter now. So that start line marshal over there on the far side then looking happy. And we're going to go racing once again then with the Junior Saloons. Okay, good clean break. CA33 dug his way through there. Or Casey Jones. And, we got White Rose 18. We contact there, 72 taking, couldn't take avoiding action there. So, no, they're all safely round, but CA33 is your race leader then. From Betty Tilson, instantly it's 18. She's being chased hard by Frankie Taylor, who's gone right round the outside to move through into second place. Scunny 86 is next, then IK14, Evesham 72. And the down Autograss car there towards the rear of the field, but 33 it is. That's taking around Casey Jones and just perhaps extending their lead as they go round that start gate turn. The C171 machine of Frankie Taylor there in a fine second place, St Neots in third. That's Betty Tilson. Then these three a long way clear as they move on to the last lap. Right battle going on for fourth place as three cars pretty well side by side come round. Scunny 86, Evesham 72 and Invicta Kent 14, and the back mark who was involved in that earlier incident now, down Autograss 23, Amir O'Brien. So they're all on to the last lap. It's checkered flag this time around, and Casey Jones looks pretty strong there to take the win. CA33 takes it then. 171 second, St Neots 18. Third from Scunny 86, Evesham 72, IK 74, and Amir O'Brien in down Autograss 23. Okay, so black flag then in race 1 for CA245. Betsy Rice picking up a black flag. We're going to move on to race 3. That'll feature Hereford 10, Evesham 127, Scunny 71, Tyre 60, South Somerset 50, White Rose 12, York 81, and C515. Charlie Jones from the Hereford Club then, Ben Hughes from the Evesham Club, Scunny 71, that's Zach. Oh, dear me, come on, help me out. Zach? I'm going to call him Zach. Zach Nyokas. Nyokas, do we reckon? Anyway, I'm going to call him Zach, because I don't want to upset anybody. York 81 manages to jump through there to get a very good start in the end. So Jacob Farrow it is on that inside line, with Evesham 127, Ben Hughes on the outside, right on the outside, but up the inside, up the middle goes Tyre 60 and Hereford 10 to take it up then. So Tyre 60, your race leader. Tyler Davis, just from Hereford 10, Charlie Jones. These two just pulling away from the early leader, Jacob Farrow, in that third place. Scunny 71, then coming under strong challenge from Evesham 127 as they all complete another circuit. Behind 127 is Scunny 71 now. South Somerset 50, and then C515 and White Rose number 12 as they start to get a little bit spread out now. That drop of water just sorting them out a little bit, but Tyre 60 certainly got the measure of this one. Tyler Davis then moves on to the last lap. Still being chased hard by Hereford 10, York 81 and Evesham 127. South Somerset 50, Scunny 71, C515 and White Rose 12. And they're all pretty well equidistant between each other now, apart from the lead two cars just inched away. But Tyre 60 dives up the middle on that very first lap, takes the checkered flag and takes the win from Hereford 10 in second. York 81, Evesham 127, and South Somerset 50, Scunny 71 from White Rose 12, and Cumdy 515. So good clean racing then, and we got race 4 now down there on the line. Will feature 408F, Findlay Row, Invicta Kent 273. Charlie Rayfield, Rory Jones in CA32, Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, Typhy 222. Corey Reed. Grace Williams in Cambridge 142 and Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Race 2, C171 received a black flag too. Right, 3 cars into that first corner. The Cambridge car looks to have the measure of it, but it's mighty tight, 3 abreast there, and it's Evesham 48 that's come out of it just with his nose in front from 142 in second, who dives back up the inside. And the Evesham car just gets pushed a little bit wide. There's still 4 or 5 cars in this that could take the lead as they go over there on the far side. Grace Williams it is now. From Evesham 48, Adam Turkington. In that second spot, Molly Bubb from the Evesham Club as well, up in the third now. With the Cambridge car, Rory Jones still very much in amongst his. Molly Bubb just drops back an inch or two, and the CA 142 machine just pulls away an inch or two. So Grace Williams there with a clear track in front of her. The battle's going on behind her. 3 cars, Evesham 48, CA 32, Evesham 46. Then 408F, Typhy looking to get up the inside as well. Typhy 222, Corey Reed. But back to your race leader, CA 142 then. Got a nose in front and is keeping a nose in front. Grace Williams it is then that's going to come and take the checkered flag. Evesham 48 second, 32 third, 408, then 46, Typhy 222, Invicta Kent 273. Well, that was a close one, that's for sure. What a fine drive in the end. And good stuff from the juniors.
Class 7 rerun.
Class 7 rerun, yeah? That's you, Mickey, isn't it? Definitely.
Yeah, cheers, Kevin. Class 7 rerun. This is race 1, brings out Phil Cooper, Kerry Pope, Brian Hall, Lewis Woodruff, Cameron Mills, Matt Dance, John Onion, Jake Lee. And round into there, and it's like deja vu because Phil Cooper was running second, but this time he finds the gap and he goes through from the Cooper machine then. Ryan Hall running in that second place, and then there's a battle going on. Our commentator's curse, Ryan Hall just got it all a little bit wrong, but Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills running in that third place, then Kerry Pope in the Spalding 82 running in that fourth place, but under pressure as they come round because you've got Jake Lee there, the Typhy 30 machine of Matt Dance. Then we drop down into Lewis Woodruff in the White Rose 72, and he's got traffic in front of him, and that's going to cause him some problems. He'll try his best, but as they come round this time, it's 1 more lap to go then. Phil Cooper then, your reigning champion from Cameron Mills, from the Hall machine, then Kerry Pope then, the Spalding 82 then under pressure, and Jake Lee in the Scunthorpe 12 as they bring it out of that Stargate turn. Woodruff up there in the mix, but he's out there, and what a win he's taken. ARC 5, Phil Cooper then, maximum points for him. Cameron Mills second in the Cumdy 9. Lewis Woodruff comes through. Wow, from Lee, from Perry Pope, from Hall, then Dance, and then the Sturton 7 of John Onion. So well done. That's Class 7's done and dusted. We'll see them late this afternoon. And for the first time today, it's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Mickey B. So yes, indeed, we move on to men's Class 4s. British Autograss Series sponsor Yorkshire Flapjack, and meeting sponsor this weekend JJ Miller Skip Hire. Big thank you to both of those, JJ Miller at Hop Hills Lane, Dunscroft in Doncaster. Don't know this, but I sort of suspect connected with Jason Miller in SC66. We're going to see Jason in race 2. We've got 2 heats coming out in the men's Class 4s, 2 full heats, I do have to say. Race 1 brings out your defending champion, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434. Otis Williams should be there in TA13. Darren Grasby finished second in the 2024 series in E220. Katie Benson's there in Scarborough 92. Across the water from the Mallow Club, Trevor Cusack in Mallow 5. Graham Whittingham in SR61. Paul Birrell in St Neots 261, and Jumbo Richard Williams in Border Counties 25. That is your lineup for race 1, as I say, of the 2 races that are coming your way. If you're new to British Autograss Series, don't forget we've got 5 rounds across the year, so loads of opportunity to grab points. And Darren Grasby, that E220 gates like nothing on earth, it really does. And Darren will be the first one to admit it's not quite got the power of some of the cars behind him on the track. So it's Darren leading the way. Can anybody get past him? And oh, God blimey, SR61 and North Shropshire 434. That is not the way to park Class 4s, Shropshire League drivers. So we get red flags on that one. Graham Whittingham upside down and underneath the North Shropshire 434 car of your defending champion, Ben Gould. So marshals very quickly in attendance on that one, and they will sort it out. We will await any calls and decisions from the marshals with regards to exclusions or anything like that. So not the way that we want to start Class 4s in any shape or form. Opportunity and reminder of the catering facilities that are here this weekend. The amount of work that's gone in to give us commentators information is phenomenal. I think Russ, and probably even more so Bex Thompson. I've got to get used to Bex Thompson, haven't you? So, yeah, first time I've seen her, I think I've met her as Mrs. Thompson. But, yeah, I think Russ and Bex have put so much work into this information. I mean, I've been doing BAS, well, this is 30 years, would you believe? I've been doing it for 30 years and genuinely can't remember being this well looked after from a commentary point of view. And got a list on the wall of all the caterers that are here. So Double D Spuds, Jacket Potatoes, Scooby Snacks, which is your burger wagon, Wallace and Doe for pizzas. There's a noodle bar, pulled pork, cupcake cafe, and May's Treats and Desserts. So all the catering facilities that are here. So now might be an opportunity to go and pay a visit to one of those and get mid-morning snack in it. So call it brunch, call it early lunch, call it late breakfast if you haven't had your breakfast yet. Just whilst the marshals sort all of this out. We believe the drivers are A-OK, and that's the important thing from what we're hearing initially out there on the track. But obviously, just as soon as we hear anything else, then we will absolutely let you know. Also, if you want to pay a visit and not feeling too hungry, then Trade Stands is possibly the place to head. So we've got Barnard Motorsport. I think these are all assembled down towards the start line end of the track in what calling the Scunthorpe Village or the Scunny Village. So all the catering and trade stands in the same sort of area primarily, which is really good. Barnard Motorsport are down there. DH Alley Works, that's Damien, of course. Elite Racing Transmissions, Lempster Auto Spares, Lynx Bounce, I think that's Bouncy Castle, and they looked almost like a bit of torture equipment. I'm sure it isn't, but yeah, looked good fun on the Lynx Bounce. Max Sport Competition Tyres are obviously here, you drivers, so if they can sort out all your tyre needs. Muck Junkie, here comes Beck with yet more information. SR51, unfortunately, going to be excluded from the rerun. So Graham Whittingham, from the Marshals' point of view, going to be excluded. The North Shropshire 434 will be back out in the rerun. But the important thing, as I say, whilst I'm sure Graham won't be overly happy at being excluded, the important thing is both drivers are OK. So, yeah, we go. Muck Junkie here this weekend. Tool Point Solutions, XC Works, the Pub Table Company, and Wildcat Photography. So they are the trade stands that are situated around the raceway. Yeah, as we're saying, 30 years, would you believe, of the British Autograss Series. Got to say a big thank you to our overall sponsors, and particularly Kent Cams, that have been with us since year one. Hold on, got to go quiet. Right, this may sound a little jovial and trivial, but honestly, it isn't. Please don't steal the toilet rolls out of the toilets. You should have brought your own toilet rolls with you. Hopefully you have. So, yeah, please, they're there obviously for a purpose, and leave it for you to work out what that purpose is. But please don't go stealing the toilet rolls out of the toilets. The officials have got enough to do without running round and sorting all that out. So, yeah, please do the decent thing. That will be good. So, yeah, I was saying, big thank you to Kent Cams, who have been with the British Autograss Series since year one, and also our other joint sponsor this year, Beresford Chassis and Components, who once again, unfortunately, obviously we lost GB last year, but GB and Beresford Chassis and Components, Jeff, one of the founder members of the British Autograss Series, and been with us right the way through. And yeah, the overall series sponsorship. So big thank you to Claire and everybody for that. So yeah, Kent Cams, Beresford Chassis and Components, your overall series sponsors for 2025. The bad news, folks, is you came very close to actually escaping me this weekend. I wasn't sort of like, well, at one point I wasn't actually going to be coming, so sorry to disappoint. So I wasn't actually down on the list of commentators, and classes 4, 6 and stock hatch, which is what you've got me for, were going to be Tim Jones. I'll explain in a minute why they're not, because race 2 is away from the line. Colin Attrell, Tony Appleton, Craig Coupland, Dalton Thomas, Jason Miller, Daniel Jones, Andy Whittingham and Jordan Coupland. So Andy Whittingham will be hoping to have more luck than Graham had. And Scunthorpe 66 then, your first one to show. That is the Jason Miller machine, as I say. Miller Skip Hire sponsors this weekend, but Jason then just dropped back down to now battling for that 4th place position as they go down that far side and back round the freshly watered top bend. But bringing the field past us then, it is the PAC 4 car, Daniel Jones, the Scarborough machine of Dalton Thomas in S8Y, slots into that 2nd place position. Dalton obviously multi-champion, and he's looking to challenge for that race leadership as they go down that far side. Running in 3rd place, somebody ever present in Class 4, probably since the series started. He won't mind me saying that, I'm sure, Colin Attrell, but as you can see, still absolutely right on the pace in South Somerset 272, running in that 3rd place slot. The one just at the back of the pack at the moment, Jordan Coupland, uncharacteristically in Scunthorpe 46. But race leader, checkered flag time, good race win for Daniel Jones in PAC4, Dalton Thomas 2nd, Colin Attrell, South Somerset 272 in 3rd. The SR50 car then, Scunthorpe 66, Scunthorpe 16 and Tony Appleton in Scarborough 4, and completing it all is Scunthorpe 46. So that's it for Class 4s, but I say one rerun to come. Have I got time? Yeah, no, we're going to move on to Class 6s. And we've got 5 races of the Class 6s coming your way. Your defending champion, Baz and national champion last year, Stephen Parsonage, in North Shropshire 146. He's out there in race 1, coming out of lane 3. I haven't got time to give you all the other runners and riders. We'll pick them up as they come past us. And coming past us then, it is the Parsonage machine that leads the way in 146. Liam Hilton and Pennine 2 on the inside of Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8. And Lee coming up through into that 2nd place slot, going down that far side. But Stephen Parsonage carrying on 2025 where he left off 2024, leading Class 6 fields as he comes round. And oh, we've got one up and over on that top bend. So, fated with race 1s, aren't I? So race 1 of the Class 4s got stopped. Race 1 of the Class 6s gets stopped. So car back on its wheels, but definitely went over on that top bend. And I can tell you that your weekend sponsors for men's Class 6, Andy Russell Landscapes. So big thank you to Andy Russell Landscaping for your sponsorship and support. And your Class 6 British Autograss Series sponsor, Elite Transmissions. So big thank you to all of those. Big thank you also, if you're watching at home on BAStv, big thank you for watching is perhaps the first thing. And a big thank you to SITR Tyre Recycling and KS Coles Farming and the Wellington Business Park and PRG Trailers. They are BAStv sponsors this season, and it is only courtesy of people like that that we can bring you BAStv. Do an excellent job, but take it in the right vein, it ain't cheap, and quite rightly so. Well worth the money, but yeah, without the sponsorship, it would be difficult to fund throughout the season. So big thank you to all of our sponsors from BAS, but particularly to our BAStv sponsors. Right, yes, as I say, unfortunately, from your point of view, you're stuck with me on Class 4s, 6s and stock hatch. The reason being, Tim Jones should have been doing those classes. Unfortunately, Tim's partner, Lynette, was taken a little bit poorly on Friday, so and did finish up in hospital. Good news is she's now back home, and I'm sure probably Tim and Lynette are watching. If you are, then yeah, glad to hear, Lynette, that you're absolutely well on the way to recovery. We are missing you, Tim, but yeah, some things are more important, aren't they? Absolutely. But sending you both all of our best from up here in sunny Scunny. So yeah, that's why you're stuck with me and not Tim Jones, I'm afraid. And that's why, I have to say, you may have noticed if you're watching on BAStv, they're all wearing these nice, new, smart BAStv T-shirts and things like that. Sob. I haven't got one. So there we go. See, I shouldn't really be here, but I am. So unlucky. It happens to the best of you. Right, looks like we're sorting out the incident there on the track. Once again, the important thing is the driver is A-OK up there. This, of course, should have originally been round 2 of the 2025 British Autograss Series, but with the unfortunate cancellation of round 1, then this in fact is round 1. If you're looking at all the paperwork and everything in the pitch, yes, we know it says round 1 Mallow. That's pre-programmed into the computer system, and we can't change it. We know we're at Scunny, so we'll be all right on that one. 655 drivers we have signed on for this weekend. So, yeah, it's a reasonable number to go at, isn't it, for a decent weekend's racing. And I do have a bit of paper here somewhere with some numbers on. Not that I'm very good with numbers, but, yeah, we can tell you that equates to we have got 308 races to get through this weekend to get to completion of the meeting. That's not bad value, is it, at all? So there we go for your entry fee. 308 races coming your way. Now, to achieve that, then we do sort of like monitor it in like a races per hour parameter. To achieve that in reasonable time, we need to be hitting 18 races per hour. Don't know what we hit in hour 2, I will say, but somebody's probably going to come and tell me. But I can tell you that in hour 1, we hit 22 races in an hour. That's pretty phenomenal. Well done, Scunthorpe team and everybody else involved. Big thank you to all of the officials for all their hard work leading up to this meeting and across the weekend. Don't like to single people and divisions and areas out, but I think, as always, regardless of the weather, it's never particularly good weather for marshalling, is it? Because they're quite often stood out there in the pouring rain getting soaked to the skin. Or today's like that. I mean, they've got the brollies there to try and get a bit of shade, but yeah, they're out there in these hot conditions, fully overawed as they have to be and stuff for safety and all of that. So big thank you to them for staying out there. Hopefully we're getting plenty of water and stuff out to you. I'm sure we are. Which, yeah, brings me to all you good people in Spectatorland. Look after yourselves from a hydration point of view and keep yourselves plenty of liquids and plenty of sunscreen or whatever. And Kevin was saying earlier on then, please make sure that you look after your dogs, and dogs just shouldn't be left in vehicles on days like this. So, yeah, please make sure that they're okay. If we do see any dogs in distress, then we will give you genuinely one chance to quickly sort it out after that. And we have sort of like checked this previously. We are legally allowed to break the window if it's felt that the dog is in distress and stuff. Don't want to have to do that, obviously, but have no doubt we will if necessary. So yeah, let's not do that, and make sure you look after your dog as well this weekend. Good on you. Right, looking at a clear track. So race 2 of the Class 6s. Darren Bryan, Matthew Scourfield, Matthew Manning, Charlie Williams, Ollie Soul, Carl Proctor and Richard Jones can head away from the line. Head away from the line they have, because they're already into turn 1 and coming past me for the first time, and it is Matt Manning in 152 that leads the way. Ollie Soul in the 668 machine runs in second. Matt Scourfield in the Yates Sodbury 22 machine in that third place position as they go down that far side. Running in fourth then, Carl Proctor in York 77, looking to make a move around the outside. I think that's Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. It is indeed. He's racing neck and neck with Richard Jones in South Somerset 279, and completing all Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. But down that far side, the one they're all chasing is still Matt Manning in 152. But the pickup of Ollie Soul in the St Neots 668 car right there in contention, looking for that gap up the inside. The last lap flag already goes out. Matt Manning just looking to close the door on St Neots 668. But St Neots, he's just looking for that gap there. Matt Scowfield still there in third place. But if he looks in his mirror, he'll see Carl Proctor in York 77, but Matt Manning it is that's going to come round for the final time. Evesham 152 opens his 25 campaign with a win. Ollie Soul second, Matt Scourfield, Carl Proctor, Richard Jones in 279, Darren Bryan in 41. And unfortunately, I don't think Charlie Williams is going to get across the line as Cambridge 421 comes to a premature halt on that top bend. So bad luck there for the Cambridge 421, but Matt Manning third in the series in 2024, looking to go two better this year and started off with his best campaign. So I say, yeah, if you're new to a British Autograss series, then points for the series across the 5 rounds. If you're new to Autograss in general, then 3 rounds of qualifying for all of the classes. So that'll be 2 rounds hopefully today, but it's not going to be the end of the world if we don't get to the end of the second round of qualifying. There's a historical concept that people think the meeting is running behind if you don't complete 2 full heats on the Saturday. That is not the case, because that is not the midway of the meeting. So it won't be the end of the world if we don't get there. If we do get there, great, but not the end of the world if we don't. But 3 rounds of qualifying for all of the classes. And then if we've got more than 48 signed on drivers, then the top 16 will go into do or die semi-finals, in so much as it will just be the first 4 in each semi-final that will go through to the final. Previous points and things like that don't count. So Class 1, you are going to be having semi-finals this weekend. Class 8, you are most certainly going to be having semi-finals this weekend. All the other classes, the top 8, will go straight through into tomorrow's final. This is race 3. First round of qualifying at the Andy Russell and Elite Racing Transmission sponsored Class 6s, and it's the Todd Horwood St Neots 273 machine that is the first one to show as they go down that far side. To have a little bit of a reduced lineup, but yeah, there we go. Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, giving all of them a bit of a head start as the leading quintet Compasters 273 on the outside. Then Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7 on the inside. Elliot Lewis in the PA70 machine, the St Neots car of Harry Tilson, also playing a bit of catch-up, but very much so is Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, but holding on to the lead, Todd Horwood in St Neots 273. Yellow flag with the black cross goes out, but they're 3 abreast behind him. P7, PAC70, the York 35 car then. Jordan Tinker sneaking up through on the inside, but trying to go right round the outside is the Pennine 7 car of Ben Gadsby, and it's Ben that shuts the door and leads the field into that top bend, and it's Ben Gadsby that's going to take the win. St Neots 273, PAC 70, York 35, Radford 27, Dave Houghton, St Neots 76, Harry Tilson, and completing it all will be Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. But good stuff and a well-judged race there from Ben Gadsby in the Pennine 7 machine. Race 4 then brings out Tristan Daniels in TA36, Alex Hay in York 24, James Sinnott in Carlo 174, Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16, Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65, Jack Brown in Mallow 182, and Mickey Manning in Evesham 5. So that's the lineup, and much, I'm sure, to their delight. Then a little bit of dust settling solution going down. Conditions like this, obviously, we are going to be seeing the water carts a fair amount, but I do have to say, so far, and I'm sure it will continue, absolutely spot on in terms of the amount of water that they're putting down. It's keeping the track in real good condition, allowing people to slide over, etc., but certainly not to the detriment of the racing. But at the minute, then, yeah, it's a good sprinkling going down on the outside, which is where the loose tilth tends to be, and the inside line not being watered at this point, and that's where it's polishing up, and water on the polish then probably not required quite so much, shall we say. And also a good dose going right down across the start line area. But yeah, cracking job being done by the water cart crews. They're going to have a busy weekend. Not sure of the latest forecast. Did hear yesterday there was talk of a short, sharp thunderstorm tonight. I'm not sure whether that's still on the equation or not. But hey, it'll be what it'll be. We will certainly make the most of it. As down the far side, looks like we're going to get another sprinkling. 2 more races of the Class 6s to come. I'll say 1 in the rerun lane. We've got 1 Class 4 there also in that. I still call it the rerun lane, showing my age here. We don't actually have a rerun lane as such, but waiting in the rerun pile might be a better way of putting it. Yeah, it's a good dose going down on the outside, absolutely. So, yeah, Tristan Daniels, Alex Hay, James Sinnott, the cars towards the outside of the grid coming off the line. I'm not sure where Tanker 2 is going over there on that far side. So, super job being put on here by Scunthorpe, so do thank them very, very much indeed. Those of you that have done it will know there is a lot of work that goes into putting on any major meeting and any BAS round. So hopefully you've had a chance to look at the online programme. There's various things in there which are important, and we're going to give you a bit of a public service thing then. Use the bins and skips for putting your rubbish in, please. There's lots of them around, so no excuse not to. When you've had a real big meeting and worked hard all weekend, there is, take it from me, nothing worse than having to go around picking up rubbish, because as you're picking it up, you're just thinking, this is so unnecessary, and it can be avoided just by you as spectators. And I know most of you do, but just by you as spectators putting your rubbish into the proper receptacles, then that would be good. No open fires. I mean, it's no open fires anyway, but certainly conditions like this, then please, 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 no open fires. If you do have a barbecue, then just make sure if you have any coals or anything to dispose of, then just make sure that they are disposed of safely and they are cold before you do dispose of them. There was an incident at the recent map open at Radford where unfortunately somebody didn't do that, and we had a reasonable amount of damage caused to hedgerows and fields and stuff, and yeah, landowners don't tend to like it too much. So please, yeah, no open fires at all. And yeah, barbecues, we're not banning barbecues, but yeah, just be very responsible with them. That would be much appreciated. Right, here we go then. We're going back racing with the penultimate race of the first round of qualifying of the Class 6s. And as they get away from the line, one of the first ones to show, Alex Hay in the York 24 is the first one to show. And as I say, the water not impeding the race at all. The Mallow 182, Jack Brown, that is the ex-Russell machine, I believe, was only perhaps acquired this week. Jack Brown, I think, perhaps had problems with his machine. But yeah, certainly, yeah, if you're going to step in and buy a decent machine, then you can't do much better than that, can you, really? So Mallow 182 it is, that's the race leader. Tucked into second place now, that's Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. York 24 in that third place position. Jack Parker comes next in Scunthorpe 65, but all of a sudden Jack Brown absolutely stamping his authority on this one in the Mallow 182 as he comes round for the penultimate time. 1 to go then for a clear race leader. Andy Johnson, Scunthorpe 65 then. Tristan Daniels runs 4th in 36. Mickey Manning in Evesham 5. And the Carlo car, unusual to see James Sinnott at the back of a Class 6 field in CW 174, but not unusual to see Jack Brown. Might be unusual to see him in this car, but not unusual to see him leading a Class 6, winning a Class 6 race. Scarborough 16 in second, Scunthorpe 65, then Tristan Daniels and Tyre 36, Mickey Manning in Evesham 5, and the Carlo 174 car of James Sinnott brings to a successful conclusion race 4 of the men's Class 6s. Race 5, the final run of the Class 6s. Then Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51, James Armstrong in Scarborough 76, Paul Regan in Severn Valley 7, a change of number but no change of name for Tomo Stuart Thompson in Scarborough 130, and Jay Colgate in North Wales 200. Those are the 6 cars that we're expecting. Those are the 6 cars that we've got as they come past us for the first time. It's the North Wales 200 then on the inside. That is the first one to show. Jay Colgate at the wheel of that one, but whole host of cars behind him just looking to try and put in a challenge as they go down that far side, but Jay Colgate just closing the door on them in the North Wales 200 machine. He comes round once again. The Scarborough 130 machine that leading the challenge. That's Stuart Thompson in Scarborough 130, James Armstrong in 76 then on the inside, currently running in that third place position, but Jay Colgate, nobody able to find a way past at the moment. Time is ticking away because that yellow flag with the black cross being made ready. 1 circuit to go then for Colgate. Tomo, Scarborough 76, running in 4th then, still Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51. Severn Valley 7 is Paul Regan, and Lewis Clayton completes it all in Spalding 5, but he's led right from the word go. He's half a lap away from the checkered flag. Jay Colgate in North Wales 200, under a bit of challenge now round the outside, but I think he's done enough. North Wales 200 then takes the win. Tomo Scarborough 130 in second, Scarborough 76 in that third, then Severn Valley 7 and Spalding 5. Problems for the car on the top part of the circuit there, just coming to a halt, but getting a successful completion and conclusion on that one. So men's Class 6, say 1 in the rerun lane, but other than that, good stuff from the Class 6s. So we move on then, I believe, to men's stock hatch. 3 races coming your way in this first round of qualifying for the stock hatches, and as with all the other classes, big thank you to our sponsors and your weekend sponsor, J&S Plumbing and Heating. The details there, phone number, etc., in your online programme. So we thank them very much indeed. And in terms of BAS sponsors, then big thank you to D&D Transport, who are British Autograss Series associate sponsors. We make no apologies for keep plugging sponsors, both the series sponsors and the meeting sponsors. It really does, as I was saying earlier on, enable the sport to function in the format that it functions in. So thank you all very much indeed, as the Carlo machine there unfortunately gets towed into the middle. Nigel Dooley just not completing that one, so fingers crossed. And as I say, across the British Autograss Series, then 5 rounds to pick points up, and in terms of the meeting, 2 more heats and 2 good runs, still in with a shout of a place in the final. Right, stock hatches make their debut in the 2025 British Autograss Series as they go into that first bend and come back round towards us. On the outside then, it is Dan Mumford in the Invicta Kent 505. That is the first one shown, one of the relatively new classes, of course, to National Autograss Racing stock hatch, and absolutely going from strength to strength as John O'Crosby in Mountain 4 goes through on the inside and takes up the race leadership. Solway 90, that's Paul Harrington at the wheel of that one. The Breednill 25 car we can see right in there as well, Jordan Regan at the wheel of the 25, but John O'Crosby it is in Mountain 4, takes the field down the far side, puts a little bit of daylight between himself and the second place car. That's still Paul Harrington in Solway 90, and then a whole train of cars, the RK 505, Lud 64 and Breednill 25, Ollie Stevens it is in Lud 64, the one just at the back, and it is only just Cameron Weir in Pennine 20, but all the cars on to their final circuit. John O'Crosby it is in Mountain 4 that I think has done enough in this one as he comes round, takes the checker flag, takes a good win. Solway 90, IK 505, Lud 64, Breednill 25, the PAC 8, and then Pennine 20, Cameron Weir. Tim Gardner, it is in PAC 8. Who did what last year? We can tell you that Daniel Ferguson was your British Autograss Series champion in Scunthorpe 340. We're going to be seeing Daniel in race 3, so opening the defence on home territory. Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95 was second last year. He's actually coming out also in race 3. All the races randomly drawn. So the last time there was the Baz round here in 2023, Paul Harrington, who we've just seen, was actually the champion in SL90. So we'll see what this one brings as race 2 of the 3 Stock Hatch races gets away from the line, and somebody a little bit sideways, but then gets nicely corrected up, courtesy of a fellow competitor. South Somerset 44 leads the way, going down that far side. That's Scott Atkins at the wheel of South Somerset 44. Going through on the inside, though, Alan Hawkins in Penhow 22. I think that's Jack Chafer running in 3rd place in Solway 91, but it's the Penhow car of Alan Hawkins that's taken up the running in 22. 44 on the outside, SR91. On the inside then, Jake Whittingham in the SR5 machine running in that 4th place position. But this one is absolutely anybody's race as they go down that far side, and the lead changing and changing about. But taking the last lap flag as that race leader, it is Scott Atkins, sorry, South Somerset 44, Scarborough 49, also looking to come up through the field. Now that's Jim Bob Johnson at the wheel of Scarborough 49. He's winding up that machine into that 2nd place, challenging with Alan Hawkins in P22. That's where the battle is at the moment, because I think Scott Atkins has got this one signed, sealed and delivered. Jim Bob Johnson 2nd, Pennow 22, Solway 91, SR5, the Spalding 208 car, that's Ian Smith at the wheel of that one, completes a good race from the J&S Plumbing and Heating and D&D Transport sponsored Stock Hatches. 2 down, 1 to go. Race 3 then brings out defending champion Daniel Ferguson in Scunthorpe 340. A runner-up last year, can he go one better this year? Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95. They're joined by Charlie Steele in St Neots 727. Jamie Malin in Evesham at 69. Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. And Ben Doyle in York 775. So those are the cars that we are expecting, 6 of them for race 3. And 6 of them we've got, 3 in a row as they come past us, and it is the Lightning McQueen machine. That's Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95 that just managed to outbrake everybody going into that bottom corner, and unfortunately a couple of them going almost straight on. So that's spread the field out a little bit as Scunthorpe 95 comes round as that race leader. The St Neots 727 car then of Charlie Steele runs 2nd from Ben Doyle in York 775. Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192, winding it up now after those problems on that first bend. But your race leader then, it is the Scunthorpe 95. 727, York 775, Evesham 69 is Jamie Malin in North Shropshire 192, and the hot news is the car that's out down on that bottom corner, your defending champion. It's not started well for 2025, Daniel Ferguson in Scunthorpe 340, but checker flag time, it certainly started well for Paul Lickley. Scunthorpe 95 takes the win. York 775, Ben Doyle in 2nd, St Neots 727, Charlie Steele, Evesham 69 is Jamie Malin, and Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192, but Daniel Ferguson then, Scunthorpe 340. So, stock hatches successfully completed, 1 rerun each of 4s and 6s. That's not bad for me. What we got on the line now, whatever it is, folks, you're possibly going to have to listen to me, because process of elimination, I'm the only one here. So I think it's a junior rerun. So not sure who's really should pay attention. Right, Kev. Yes, Kev did say he said he got a class 9 rerun, but his paperwork's there with juniors on. So I think he's thrown me. He has gone to race because he's racing as well. So I did say I'd cover his Class 9 rerun, which in fact I think is a junior rerun. But here we go then. So away from the line, going down that far side. And let's see if we've got what we think we've got. And I'm not sure that we have. But here we go then. So IK 133 from Lud 1. Yes, we have Archie Stevenson from Reese Tipton. So that's the 1 and the 2. Yeah, this is our outstanding Race 1 junior rerun. So Reese Tipton second last year in the BAS. Your champion Freddie Farron, not in the juniors this year. He's grown up, as we all do. But Reese Tipton, motors on, Lud 1, IK 133. York 72, yes, Freddie Farrow is there, of course he is, in that third place slot. PhD 5 and South Somerset treble 4, Freddie Atkins completes the slightly reduced lineup for this one. And no, it doesn't complete because Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30 does exactly that. Last lap flag goes out to Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1, IK 133, Freddie Farrow in York 72. And then the PhD 5 car, that's Isabella Hitchcock and South Somerset. All the 4s is Freddie Atkins at the wheel of that one, and Carmarthen 30 is Katie Jones. So checker flag time, and it is another win for Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1, takes it IK 133, York 72. That's the 1, 2, 3 as they come across the line. PhD 5, Isabella Hitchcock. SS treble 4 is Freddie Atkins, and well done Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30. Successfully completes. Right, 4 and 6 rerun to come, but I think that is Class 8 on the line. Russ, yes, get yourself plenty of liquid, get yourselves plenty of, not that you need plenty of energy, because I know you will anyway, but coming your way, ladies and gentlemen, and Mr. Russ Thompson, you have 83 men's Class 8s, 11 heats coming your way, and to take you through them, Russ Thompson.
Thank you very much, Steve. Here we go then, straight out the blocks with Class 8 for the first time this weekend. 20 to 12, we're doing all right. Let's hope we don't curse it. But it's Jonesy then who leads the way. BC 69 who leads the early doors. Sam Matthews goes with him in Scunthorpe 427 as they go into the old Pits Bend. And it's 69 who leads, chopping and changing there. 427 drop back, fights back ahead, I think, of Daniel Stead in Border County's number 6. And then we go through the pack. Geoffrey Lewis is there. Somebody's out wide. Is it Thomas Brown in St. Neots 141? Yes, it is. He loses a place as Sean Wright goes through. Lewis has gone back a couple of spots in BC 40. A little bit of dust, but it's very quick now on this polished surface. We'll capture the rest as they come through. I think Chris Juggins is down there in Scunthorpe 50, and one more to mention right at the back. Cones go down. Marshall's will watch, but Jones is pulling away. Stead now up to second as Matthews tumbles to 4th. Behind Sean Wright in White Rose 11, who's up to 3rd in the pink machine, looking to fight back after a bit of a steady start. He started on the outside grid, maybe didn't work for him, but he's now showing pace and up to 2nd place. But here's the checkered. First win goes to Ads in 69. Sean Wright, Daniel Stead, Sam Matthews, Kevin Lewis, Chris Juggins, Thomas Browning, and the one who didn't get a mention all race, sadly, was Amber Powell in Ludlow 99. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? First race done in a flash for your Quattro Commercials meeting sponsor and ProLink Suspension Limited sponsored Class 8s. And as Steve rightly said, 83 of them signed up today from the original 100 which signed up for the series, but that still equates to 11 competitive heats of cars. So we've got a good lineup to come throughout these races, and it's not going to slow down at all. So away we go with race 2 then, and I think it's Mullen who leads the way. White Rose 38 into turn 1. The black and green machine looking good there, and then we've got a bit of a squabble further back. Lewis Middleton popped through into 2nd place then, rolled on debut in White Rose 20, well, his debut meeting, but he's certainly getting accustomed now, and on the slick surface suiting him well. But he's got Adam Alderton for company, who looks up the inside in South Somerset 27. Somebody throwing caution to the wind round the outside. That's Dan Talbot, Solway number 6. Then we've got Jake Herdman, Tyvey 57, chasing his old car, it must be said, in about P4 at the moment, looking for P3 as Talbot goes out wide once again. Middleton's fallen backwards, bit of inexperience starting to show there as he races away with the purple machine, and we'll pick it up in a moment. But Alderton goes through in second place, side by side with Talbot. There is Lockwood. We've had a tangle and are coming together towards the tail end. We've got 3 cars in grief, Middleton and the Radford car, but we've got reds, so red flags out. Oliver Bowers is a new name to me, Scunthorpe 257. He was in trouble with Lewis Middleton and Michael Jordan also there, and the red flags are brought out. So here we are then, as we've been saying, it has been a bit of a lengthy wait to get British Autograss Series racing, but it's been worth it. In fact, Steve, you've just tucked into some crisps and your Class 4 rerun's on. So, yeah, if you're ready, that popped out of nowhere.
There we go, typical, isn't it? So there we go, thank you there, Russ. So yeah, Class 4 rerun away from the line. Darren Grasby in Easham 220, the first one to show. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 slots into that second place position. So this one running a little bit to the form book at the minute as they go down that far side once again. But it is Darren Grasby in 220, the 434 car then on the inside looking to make a move, and does actually go through. So near it's 261 on the outside. That's Paul Birrell at the wheel of that one. The little mini, yeah, there's still a place for minis in Class 4s. That's Otis Williams in TA13. But down that far side, and Ben Gould then taking up the running, but certainly not having it all his own way as Paul Birrell comes through. So near it's 261, 434 each from 220, Tyre 13. And then comes Jumbo Williams in the Border Counties at 25 car, the one just at the back of the pack at the minute. Trevor Cusack in Mallow 5, but Ben Gould fighting back down the far side and looking to put a challenge through. He's going to have to hurry up though as the checker flag is being held aloft. It's going to be a dash to the line, it's going to be through on the inside. It is going to be Gouldy that takes it from 261 each from 220, Tybee 13. Jumbo Williams in 25, then the Scarborough 92 car, Katie Benson at the wheel of that one, completing it all. Right, that completes the Class 4s, and looks like they're going to get both of my reruns out in one go. So Ross just warmed up a little bit, isn't he, on the Class 8? And yeah, run 2 of the Class 6s, or the rerun of race 1. Then yeah, just going to have a little bit of water just to make it a little bit more interesting. Once again, all round the outside on that one. So we shall await. I think I do hear something going on with regards to the Class 8 heat, but yeah, just as soon as we've heard anything, then obviously we will absolutely let you know on that one. So keep plugging, and make no apologies for doing it to all of our sponsors. Elite Racing Transmission, overall series sponsor, Andy Russell Landscapes, meeting sponsor here this weekend. So big thank you to all of those. So we went through all the catering earlier on. One that wasn't on the list, but I'm sure there is. There must be an ice cream van here, Ross, isn't there?
Just to our left.
He's just to our left, right. And have you explained the commentators have to sample the ice creams before they plug it rule?
Yeah, unfortunately, he's a bit busy.
He's a bit busy. No, you do surprise me. So there we go. Yeah, it's it is still an unwritten rule. I think it needs to be a written rule that yes, commentators need to sample the ice creams. But yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the ice cream man is a fair bit busy at the minute. So yeah, hopefully doing good trade. But yeah, if anybody's near the front of the queue and feels like donating, there's only me and Russ in here, so now's a good time to do it.
Well, Steve normally gets 2.
No, Steve doesn't normally have 2, so stop it, Mr. Thompson. You'll get me into trouble. Especially as I'm led to believe that Mrs. Langley is probably watching and listening on this. So you've already got me into enough trouble with it. Steve's eating his packet of crisps, so thank you very much for that. So, yes. She won't bother texting me because she knows I never read them, but she'll probably text, might be you, but she'll probably text somebody to, get me back on the straight and narrow. So there we go. Right, So Watercard exits, well, stage right really, but yeah, disappears, and the Class 6s make an entrance from the, oh dear, that looked a bit upsy down over on the far side, so I'm not quite sure we'll get this one through to completion either, but at the minute we do, as the Pennine 2 car leads the way. Lee Nicklin tucked into second place, the 143 machine then of Alan Bolger in that it looks like we are still racing. So the marshals obviously happy with what happened over there on the far side. The one person that won't be, of course, is Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. So the defence of his title not starting off in the best possible way. But Lee and Hilton motors on in the Pennine 2 machine. North Shropshire 146 going very slowly round the outside, but obviously problems on board. But he will keep going, because if the race is stopped and he is moving, he will be allowed, of course, back in the rerun. If he's stationary, he won't. Pennine 2, your race leader. In that second place, Rob Lancaster of Radford 471 now. Alan Bolger in Carlo 143, racing with the Radford man. And then Lee Nicklin right in there as well in Yorkshire Dales 8. But it is checker flag time. It is Liam Hilton in Pennine 2 that's going to come round, take the checker flag, take the good win. Rob Lancaster, Radford 471 in second, Carlo 143. It is in third. Fourth place is going to go to the PAC 7 car. That's Adrian Lewis at the wheel of that one. And completing, and at least he has picked up some points, is Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. So that clears all of my outstanding reruns. Next time I will be speaking to you will be for the ladies. Ladies stock action 4s will be going together, and ladies 6s. But how far did you get through your marathon 11 heats then, Russ?
Race 2.
Only 9 to go then?
Yes.
Good luck.
Although, the good news is, race 2 is not going to be rerun. A result is taken, but more unfortunate, Michael Jordan, unfortunately, has received a slam dunk because he has been excluded from the result. So, I don't have a rerun tally yet, but I am only going on to race 3 now. So, let's see what happens. Of Quattro Commercials Limited, sponsored this weekend for the Class 8, and the BAS sponsor is ProLink Suspension, who have been a supporter for quite a long time now, and it's always appreciated. Same with all the sponsors at this weekend. And away we go then. Here goes race 3, and are we all fairly straight away? Not too bad. Mitch Wells leads into turn 1 then. Evesham 356, your defending champion of the series for the class. And he's got Lance Bowen chasing him down in Border County 7. And then I think it was Aaron Long in the West Waterford 192. Used to see him in Class 7. Now he's running quite brightly in Class 8 in the purple machine. He's got Alan Suttle in York 20. I used to race against Alan in Class 2 many moons ago. But he's there just losing a place to Emily Jefferson in Scunthorpe 20, who goes through ahead of Owen Lloydell. And then Suttle's just demoted a couple of places. And then one to mention, Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89. We've got no Gareth Hankey in ARC2, unfortunately. But the rest of them do go, and Wells is away. I think Hankey's parked up on just past the start line. Aaron Long and Lance Bowen go side by side for that second place. Long goes through. Bowen relegated to third. Jefferson makes a mistake and drops back into the clutches of Lloydell, but it's all time running out, and Mitch Wells starts as he finished with a win. Evesham 356, West Waterford 192, Border County 7, Scunthorpe 128, Wessex 89 gains a couple of places as Scunthorpe 20 and York 20 both fall down to the tail, and they will conclude race number 3. So, Gareth Hankey then only made it beyond the bungee in ARC2. It's been a difficult time for him with that one. It's not always gone to plan. And hopefully, though, he can get it sorted. But the chances of even making the semi-finals after a no score is pretty slim. We look to the line then for our next grid. And it looks to be possibly one missing down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We should have 8, but there is a fairish sized gap on the line. So I can see Scott Aldridge on the yellow machine on the inside, grid 2, but just inside of him is Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 29. Eamon O'Brien should be there in down Autograss 69. And it looks like Ian Phipps is missing in Stroud 12. And obviously, mentioning the Phipps name, very sad news received in the week that unfortunately John Phipps sadly passed away. So our thoughts and condolences go out to obviously the Phipps family. John, a long-time racer and big contributor to the Stroud Club, of course. But away we go then with this race. So 7 cars leave the line, and it's Neil Tivey who leads in West Waterford 142 with Scott Aldridge in P2 in Stroud 5. Then it's all nip and tuck for the rest of the places. Ash Robinson on the outside looks to sweep around and move into that second place and make it his own. Can he do it? Oh, somebody's been tagged and turned, and I think it might be Harry Russell in Invicta Kent 65 gets it going again. But we go Neil Tivey, Scott Aldridge, then it is York 45, Michael Tinker Abbott looking in that third position just ahead of Robinson and Cosgrove. Somebody sounding sick as they went through there. It was either Robinson or Cosgrove, not sure which, as Harry Russell recovers, and he's in the final place behind Eamon O'Brien and DA 69. 1 lap coming up and a change of leadership as Aldridge goes through in Stroud 5, and looking good here ahead of Tivey, Tinker Abbott, Cosgrove. I think it's Cosgrove's, which just sounds a bit off. But it's not slowing him down. In fact, he's moving through to third. Great pass around the outside there, but we go side by side for the lead as well. And Aldridge shuts the door down on Tivey in the West Waterford car. Cosgrove comes through, though. What a move! Third to first and snatches it at the line. Stroud 5, West Waterford 142, York 45, Spalding 43. Down Autograss 69, Invicta Kent 65. What a last bend that was. And who'd have thought going into that Tom Cosgrove was going to come from P3 and cross the line P1. So we hope you're all enjoying the racing action, whether you're here live at the circuit or live on TV watching at home. And yeah, I hope you're supporting your favourite drivers. Don't forget you can vote for your driver of the day and best turned out cars via the Facebook page. Go online, click on the link, and you can cast your votes. So, looking down the list then for the next one, we look to have a full squad, hopefully. So, yeah, 8 cars on the grid this time round. Alex Hall, Nigel Back, Cameron Mills, Dan Page, Abby J. Bennett, Daniel Smith, Colin Linehan, and Owain Williams. That is the lineup. So just a bit of water. Oh, there might be a problem with the Bowser. That's going to make coming out of this turn a little bit tricky. As a bit of a splash of water's gone down on the circuit. So a bit of a chop and change with some of the staff out there doing a fantastic job, the marshals, and of course all of our dedicated and very hard-working members doing everything they can to make this a fantastic spectacle of Autograss racing, fitting for the British Autograss Series. So just a bit more water going down here and there. The polish has emerged. We knew it would, but we're just trying to control dust levels as well, make sure that it remains safe for everybody. I think we've only stopped one race for possible dust. Which was a Class 7 one, when one went a bit wide in the first turn and created a bit of a dust cloud, which didn't seem to want to disappear. So, yep, we are nearly halfway through our scheduled Class 8 races. And as we approach nearly 12 o'clock, so 3 hours run time so far, and we're nearly at the end of the men's racing. We've got the remaining Class 8 heats to go. We've got how many F600? We've got 3 grids of F600s, which is great to see. And then we've got 5 grids of Class 10. I will stay on the mic for ladies Class 1s, which there are 4 grids. And 3s, which there is just a single grid of cars. So... but no, everybody who's been on the mic, it's been great to have. And of course, as Steve mentioned, we was supposed to be joined by Tim Jones, who was very much looking forward to joining us. I know that for a fact, but sadly, yeah, real things happen, and unfortunately wasn't able to make it. But again, we send our best wishes over to Lynn and Tim. I hope you're enjoying the action. Right, away we go, back to the serious stuff of the racing, and another grid of Class 8's your meeting sponsor for Class 8 is in this one, but it's Cam Mills who leads the way. Company 19, Owen Williams clips the back of Dan Page and turns it around. Colin Linehan also in trouble. We're not going far with this one, are we? Because we've got two cars parked up on turn one. I know one of them's Colin Linehan. But Cam Mills was out of trouble. Abby J. Bennett too. Dan Page was in the mix. Alex Hall, Nigel Bacht. And I think it's Daniel Smith and Colin Linehan who has come to grief. And there we go, my first official rerun will be called for. So that little dispute has been tidied up. We'll give you an announcement as and when we get it. But we're going to switch to race number 6 then. Russ Shepherd, Harry Hurst, William Batch, Josie Tompkinson, Will Evans, Connor Jones, Steve Mills, Richard Cooper. Not a bad lineup for a first heat, is it? Away we go. Who's it going to be? Josie makes a quick start in Scunthorpe 52. Harry Hurst goes with her, but backs out of it. Russ Shepherd on the outside in South Somerset 3. And who's it going to be then? It's a bit of water's gone down, could catch him out. Rich Cooper comes through, splashes through the puddle. Steve Mills also there as Connor Jones has to back out of it. And then William Batch is the one at the back of the field. Richard Cooper, Russ Shepherd, Steve Mills 3 wide through the start gate turn. And this time Shepherd moves out in front as Mills drops to 4th as Tompkinson fights back. Mills back up the inside, slides through, but then drifts out wide. Tompkinson tight and tidy. Back up to 3rd behind Cooper. Mills back in 4th. Then we go tight and close. Further back, Connor Jones gains a place up the inside of Will Evans, I think it is, in Tyre 7. Harry Hurst has dropped back. And then William Batch is at the back of the order completely in BC 17. Shepherd out wide though, finds a line which suits him. Steve Mills looking a bit dirty now. Connor Jones up to 3rd, then it's the bright yellow back end of Josie in Scunthorpe 52, ahead of Rich Cooper, who started strongly but fading down the order. Will Evans, Harry Hurst and William Batch completed all, but here's the checkered. Russ Shepherd found the groove and took it. South Somerset 3, ARC 15, Cum D 10, Evesham 2, Tyvy 7, Scunthorpe 52. Oh, that was close. BC 17, I think, just from York 36, but it's not my decision on that. That's down to those next door. Had a little message from Fergus Reynolds. Shout out to all the South Wales racers this weekend. No Class 10 for him. He's watching from sunny Spain. Well, we're in sunny Scunny. Right, away we go then with this Class 8 one. And it is Reece Wyeth, WS 19, I think it is, which popped through here at the head of the order. And who we got going with him? I think... we've got Callum Barker there. He had some issues with the car getting it up and running, but he's running strongly now in third, just behind somebody who's a bit muddy. And that's Jamie Meehan, West Waterford 1 for E2. Into that third play. Oh, he's gone backwards, he's gone round. Didn't see how that happened, but Meehan then facing the wrong way, and the rest of them sort themselves out slightly. We've got the Evesham 21, Jamie Grasby is there further down the order ahead of the orange machine. And... so who is that? So that's Max Lewis. Then Radford 71, your map open winner. But down the order this time around, not as far as Meehan in West Waterford 132. He's well down. There's another one to mention, not picked it up yet. I think it's Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. But the rest of them all keep going. And it's Wyeth who wins it. Parker second. Maxton Young missed completely, takes third. Max Lewis, Jamie Grasby. Then it's Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. And completing it, Jamie Meehan, then disappointing race for him, ended up going facing the wrong way. So, just a bit of news on race 5, which only got to the first corner. The announcement is that Mallow 13, Colin Linehan, will be excluded, sadly, and won't take part in the rerun. We look to race number 8. But yeah, if you want to send a message through to be shouted out, feel free, either to myself or to the Grass Chat page. But anyway, we go with Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7 into turn 1 first. Do they all come through tidy? We've got former champ Ash Howard there. Oh, he's getting a bit tight there. And Howard gets it all crossed up, has to back out and rejoins at the back of the field. He's got work to do, but it's Liam Nichols who leads, and Simon Graham goes climbing in Yorkshire Dale 69 up the back of Zach Yeardley in White Rose 69. And maybe a joke about that, but we'll leave it. Barry Leach then in White Rose 13. Goes out wide and behind Mark Barker in Evesham at 25, who's there up into P4, but it's orange 1, 2, 3 here with Nichols. Yeardley looking up the inside. There's a lap and a half to go. Simon Graham, Mark Barker. Then we go Barry Leach ahead of Ash Howard. And then one to mention is Tom Hawthorne, Radford 76. But that's the running order coming through, and Yeardley's now got ahead of Nichols for that leadership position. White Rose 69 down the start straight for the final time. Checkered flag held aloft. Liam Nichols and Simon Graham, they both survived, and it's going to be P2 and 3. But Yeardley's your winner, Nichols second, Graham third. Howard fought back up to fourth, ahead of Mark Barker, Barry Leach, Tom Hawthorne, and that's your lot. Right, we go swiftly into race number 9, and Dan Thomas is there, and we've got a little bet on. I'm not sure if he's going to manage it, or is he? Because through the inside goes Tyler Priest. In fact, he has done it as well. So PhD 47 leads the way. Dan Thomas. We made a bet that if he could get a tight line in Class 8, then I'll talk about him, and that's what we're doing. So it's PhD 47. He had a great race in the Class 7, ended up third in the end, but he's leading the way this time around. He's just slightly overcooked it, or has he? He fights through the turn and leads the way. So polished, not usually his favoured surface, but he's doing it all in that PhD 47, the pink and black machine through the Stargate turn, leading the pack through the all squabble further back, but just over a lap to go as they go into turn 1, and it is remaining with PhD 47. One to go for Dan Thomas. The rest have got to chase as they come through to start their final lap, but through that Stargate turn goes the pack and down that opening straight once more, but the checkered flag is going to be held, and if he can get through this final turn, it's 55 points for PhD 47. Dan Thomas has done it. There we go, bet upheld. You took the tight line and took the win, and I talked about you. Tyler Priest was second, Chris Pope third, then the rest of them come through in a flash. And we had Jordan Candy, Jason Richardson, Finley Emerson, Jake Harden, all in the mix there. But yeah, there we go. Race number 9 falls to PhD 47. Right, away we go then. Race number 10, 2 to go for the 8s. 1 rerun so far, and it's James Bow, Pink Shorts Jimmy, who leads the way in Pennine 9. Let's see who he's got for company coming past us then. We've got Wes Green, Scarborough 916. We've got Charlie Spencer in ARC 19. And coming through, we've got White Rose 44, Oliver Ball, just ahead of Solway 4, Kevin McBride, and then a couple more to mention. It's Solway 2, Phil Talbot and Kyle Bennett. It's come up 305, but it's Pink Shorts Jimmy who leads the way. Pennine 9 ahead of the pink car of Wes Green in Scarborough 916 then. And Charlie Spencer just in that third spot at the moment, ahead of Oliver Ball. Kyle Bennett is the only one making ground, and he gains a place up the inside of Solway 4, Kevin McBride, who's, we've got a big pile-up. And 2 Solway cars, no, it's Oliver Ball involved. Kyle Bennett gets it going. We've just got a lap to go. Can we keep it going, or is it Reds? No, it's Reds. That's a shame. We was doing well. So we'll wait and see. I've got a message from an Andy Hall. This is a Severn Valley Andy Hall. Please give a shout out to my son William. Unfortunately, he broke his wrist on Monday, so no racing for at least 6 weeks. Wow, that's not exactly good for Severn Valley 29, the junior driver. Many thanks for that shout out. But yeah, William, I hope you're not too sore and you look after yourself and get fully recovered, and you'll be back on a racetrack again soon. But yeah, thank you, Andy, for your message, but all the best to William. And as said, hopefully we'll see you at a track again soon. Thank you, Andy, for your message. If you want a message, either message myself personally, Russ Thompson, or the Grass Chat page on Facebook. Just send us a message. We'll give you a little shout out if we can. So far then, race 10 will actually stand. They've taken a result from it, so Pink Shorts Jimmy has taken the win. But unfortunately, Oliver Ball in White Rose 44 has been deemed the cause of that and has been excluded. So we're on to race 11. It doesn't feel like 11 Class 8 races. They've gone through very quickly. We've got 1 rerun to come from them so far. That is race number 5, because they only got to the first corner. But we go race 11, Stu Whitehouse, Craig Pyle, Jordan Bloor, Caden Chief and Bryn Powell, Reagan Coles, and here we go, Sawley McLachlan. That is the name there, so our Scottish racer there. So Stu Whitehouse, White Rose 5, Craig Powell, Wessex treble 6, Jordan Bloor, Evesham double 1-2, Caden Cheetham, Scarborough 37, Bryn Powell, Ludlow 4, Reagan Coles, Wessex 96, and Sorley McLachlan in Central Scotland 48. And very nicely on the TV screen we have here, and what you should see on the live stream, it's telling you which grid each driver is in. And thank you, Nicola Jesse, for the paperwork. We have our second set of heats with us. So far, so good. Obviously, we've got all of the ladies' classes to get through before we get into the second round of qualifying, but hopefully doing all right. Sparky, another one who's abroad in Tenerife at the moment, watching, listening. A shout out to all R&M customers and to Lance Bowen in his Class 10. So there we go. And clink of the beers. We'll have one with you. We'll join you, Sparky, for a beer from a distance later on when all the work is done. But no, great to hear from you, mate. I hope you're doing all right. And yeah, I hope you're having a good time, which I'm sure you will be, because you don't know how to do bad times, any good times. And that's what we want. So it looks like track clearance. We're almost ready to go then. Race number 11. Who's it going to be? We've got 7 cars down there. Away we go. And it's Caden Cheetham who's quick out the blocks into turn number 1. And Scarborough 37 then up the inside. Looks to be Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4. George Bloor. Stu House has changed colour again. He's gone back to the baby blue. I'm sure he had a bit of gold and that on it last time I saw. But anyway, he's running there in 4th position, just behind Bloor, who returns full time in Evesham 112. But it's Caden Cheetham and Bryn Powell. That's the 1 and the 2 at the moment. Jordan Bloor, Stu Whitehouse will pick up the rest in a moment. Sorley McLachlan ahead of Craig Powell, and then Reagan Coles in Wessex 96. And not a strong showing for the Wessex boys here. And then again, one of them's just made a mistake as well and dropped further back. But no mistakes from Caden Cheetham leading the way. He's come on really good this year in Scarborough 37. Ludlow 4 chasing him down. Evesham 112, then it's White Rose 5. And we go back to Central Scotland 48, Wessex treble 6, Wessex 96. All onto the final lap then. Checkered flag held out. And brilliant drive. Caden Cheetham, and he's pleased with that one, wins it. Ludlow 4, Evesham 112, White Rose 5. Central Scotland 48, Wessex treble 6. And Wessex 96. Right, the messages are coming in thick and fast now. Right, let's see. Kellyanne, can you give Harry Swales a shout out? York 43 should have been racing. Another one to have an injury. York 43 broke his leg. Wow. Hope yeah, you get yourself comfortable and recover fully in the quickest time possible. Mark Davis, former racer, Wessex 80. Remember you, Mark. Fantastic coverage from the Baz and the commentary team watching at home. We'll catch up soon. We go F600s then. So we thank Quattro Commercials and Pro Links for the Class 8 sponsorship. Here we go then with KS Coles and Pickering Tyres sponsoring the F600s. And it's the wild man, Tony Wilson, who leads the way. Scunthorpe 10, he's got Chris Allenton for company. Chris was tied on points at the end of last year's Cameron. Oh, and there's contact. Wilson's banging to the Armco. That's broken. That's Reds. And that was the first F600 race to be stopped. So Chris Allenton and Tony Wilson come together then. So, yeah, Tony Wilson and Chris Allenton just come together then. And Tony hit the fence hard in Scunthorpe 10. It's broken the rear suspension, definitely on this inside rear. I think there's front end damage as well, really, both ends of the car. Probably looking a bit worse for wear after that. I'm not sure if Chris is okay too. I think he ended up with an impact into the barrier also. I've had another message, Chris Dalzell. Who's here, actually, I think, this weekend. Can you give a big shout-out to Robert McElroy from all the lads at Down Autograss? It's a pity he wasn't allowed to come this weekend. Oh, hello, we're on TV. Hello, everybody. As we look, and we've got a commentator in waiting. He's just got to wait for his 10th birthday. And then hopefully I'll be joined by my eldest son, Oliver, who's just having a nice lolly at the moment. But yeah, he'll be looking to join us soon. A few more messages coming through. We read the one from Kellyanne. Connor Wright, can you... Connor Wright, can you tell Dane Coupland and Jim Thompson to get some work done for once? From Chloe and Connor. And Sharon Harris, Russ, would you please wish Ava Fowler a fantastic 4th birthday today from Grandma and Grumps watching from home. So a happy birthday, Ava Fowler. So as you watch me on the screen, we've had a bit of information come through. Unfortunately, Chris Allenson will be excluded in Melton 86 for the cause of that incident. So, yeah, that's a shame, but obviously that's what happens. Some other people on holiday. Kyle Newman has messaged through, currently in Tunisia, and wishing Keris Barnett all the best of luck this weekend. So, good luck to you. Mark Davis has replied to me saying, you're looking a bit hot, Russ. Make sure you drink plenty and not beer. No, we've been on Fanta. Other refreshments are available, of course, to purchase elsewhere. And we have plenty of water as well. We are well looked after, it must be said. But there is a nice breeze out there, so it is just keeping a little bit cool here and there. But yes, it is a warm one today. But thank you for your care and concern, Mark. I hope you're doing all right, mate. But yeah, things are looking decent so far. But hopefully we just iron out these little incidents and it doesn't affect too much downtime, and then we can obviously focus on keeping strong and getting the racing done. The aim is, of course, to try and get as far through the second heats as possible. 20 past 12, we've still got a bit of time before we go to the ladies. We've got the F600s. I can see the 10s on the line, 5 grids of those to come. And then we've got all the ladies to get through, which I think there are decent numbers as well this season. So that all remains. But again, if you want any messages, send them through. Oh, a few more here. Well, we got Stuart Andrew Sharpie from Devon watching on BAStv. Good luck to SS27 in Class 8 and loving the commentary. Thank you very much. Seamus O'Riordan, great job on comms, Russ. Thank you very much. So thank you, Seamus, for your message through. Tom Roberts, good luck to the Conways and all of CC Fabs. So yeah, good luck. They've had their showings earlier on. And Jim, shout out to Andy Kershaw, who is spending the day pulling. Not sure what he's pulling, but anyway, back to the racing. Away we go with the second run of F600s. Fairly level break, and it is Border Counties 16. That's Bill Bradford. He seems to have a new lease of life, doesn't he, in one of these? Really enjoying himself, and he leads Border Counties 16 it is. Billy Bradford, then it's Tyre 22, Ocean Hughes ahead of Graham Foster-Vigors in Yorkshire Dale 66. We'll pick the rest through in a moment. There's a Pinky Machine, I think it is. Is that Kai Williams in Type 121? We'll have a look in a moment. And Darren Thomas, another convert then. So Darren Thomas has switched to F600. And it's Martin James, another former Class 6 man. So, yeah, F600's growing in numbers and it's attracting more and more. So that's good to see. But it's Bill Bradford who leads the way from Ocean Hughes, and Graham Foster-Vigors, I think, is the only veteran of the F600s in this one. And he goes up the inside of Hughes, looks for second, 1 lap to go. Bradford, Hughes, Foster-Vigors, Martin James. Then it's Darren Thomas and Kai Williams. That's the running order. So on to the final circuit they go, and Ocean Hughes managed to fend off the Yorkshire Dales car one more time as we go into the final turn. Checker flags out and Bill Bradford wins it. BC 16, Tyvee 22, Yorkshire Dales 66. Carnarvon 11 just fends off Tyvee 66 and Tyvee 121. Roger Gurney has just messaged, recovering at home. He's had a hip replacement. That feels sore. That sounds painful. But I hope it's worth it and you get through the bit of a pain barrier you've got at the moment and you fully recover. So hope you're doing okay, Roger. Thank you for your message, saying good luck to all the Wiltshire League. Definitely. So we've got a couple more messages, but we go racing then with race number 3 of the KS Coles and Pickering Tyre sponsored F600s, and it's your defending champion James Brown who leads the way. He's been a bit hit and miss with the car so far this season. Hopefully he's got it to his liking this weekend. Just ahead of Sue Herman in Tyre 56 then, joining the ranks too, and this could suit around here on the polish. Just ahead of Stroud 31, Tom Herbert. And then we've got another orange and black machine. That's Patrick Daly, another one to join the ranks in Carlo 288. And then we go Solway 8. That's Paul Sharp. He's another one who's made a switch ahead of a fairly long-time campaigner in the class, Paul Glover, in White Rose 23. But it's Brownie who leads in Scunthorpe 811, looking to try and defend his title. Won it tied on points last year, but actually won the title over a term of results. So he leads Susan Herman in second place ahead of Patrick Daly. Tom Herbert's dropped back to 4th, then behind Daly. Paul Glover's gained a place at the expense of Paul Sharp. So they all go on to the final circuit, and here's the checkered flag held aloft to challenge them for second, but Brown is your winner. Scunthorpe 811, Tyre 56, Carlo 288, Stroud 31, White Rose 23, Solway number 8. So that completes the Formula 600 so far. We've got one rerun of Class 8s to come as well. KS Coles, your kind sponsor in the 600s. Pickering Tyres, your series sponsor. But we go Class 10s then, and it's Metalworks sponsored this weekend. And SGS Gases, your series sponsor, your defending champion, Lee Seagreaves. Right, away we go. Class 10s blast away, and it's Liam Evans who leads them, but he breaks early. Round the outside goes a couple of them. Jack Rawlinson out very wide in Scunthorpe 13, but it's going to be Forest 39 just ahead in Adam Walters, as Rawlinson nearly into the back of him, as Liam Evans tries to continue tight and tidy. Paul Cole's back there in 4th in South Somerset 166, but it's Walters who leads the way from Rawlinson, Evans, Coles. Then we look further back. Who's coming through behind Coles? It's Gary Morris, Ben Herdman, and Matt Lloyd in Cumdu number 5. That's your running order. Rawlinson still applying the pressure, trying to find a way past Adam Walters, who's not budging off that inside line. Judging that's the fastest way round this Blighton Oval at the moment. Forest 39, 1 to go. 13, 3, 166, 28, 207 and 5. That is your running order. But Rawlinson's now got through in 13. Didn't see the move happen, but he is through now. And Scunthorpe 13 it is, looking for the win and taking 55 points. Walters, can he fight back? No. Liam Evans looks to come through, but it's Rawlinson, Walters, Evans, Coles. Then it's Herdman just snatching it, I think, from Morris. And Matt Lloyd at the back in number 5. So I've had quite a few more messages coming through really quickly now. Cara May Edwards, shout out and huge good luck to Will and Yargo and all the Typhy lot out there today. We're cheering you on from Wales. That's Clive and Cara, TA33. Ian Milnes, loving the coverage you guys do, keeping me up to date from Brisbane, Australia. So we are reaching global points now. XLM24, great to hear from you, Ian, and great to see that you're still keeping in touch with the sport. And I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Richard John, hi Russ, can we have a shout out? That's another one for Harry Swales. Yes, we've read that one out. All the best to Harry on his recovery as well. Johnny Ingalls, massive shout out to everyone racing. Even more shout out to all the marshals working in this heat. Stay hydrated, stay fast. I'll be back racing next year. And Elwyn Pitt, who's been poorly actually lately, so after an incident. Hi Russ, can you thank everyone who's asked about me after my accident? I'm recovering in Oswestry, and see you all soon. That's Elwyn Pitt. So yeah, Elwyn, I did hear about it. All the very best to you. I'm glad to hear that you're on the road to recovery, and great to see that you're able to keep in touch as well. And thank you for your message. But all the very best to you, and I'm sure you'll be back very soon. So yeah, there we go. Whole host of messages coming through. Keep them coming in. If I don't catch them this time round, I will pick them up later on when we're on the mic. So I'll be covering through the Class 10s and then the ladies 1s and 3s. I've got 2 reruns so far. We go race 2. Lance Bowen, Kev Erdman, Clive Williams, Luke Bennett, Tyrone Cusack, Kerwin Thomas, and Sam. It's Cohen Thomas, I think that's how you pronounce it, and Sam Burbage. In Sturton 40, away we go then, and it's Lance who's quick out of the blocks in 22 on the outside. We've got Kerwin there, who's moved up from Class 8 in the Carmarthen car, but Sam Burbage looks to come through. A bit of water's gone down. Luke Bennett's there up the inside as well. Somebody's spun it round. Tyrone Cusack goes past us, and I think it should then be the Type 113 Clive Williams. Then Clive's moved from Class 7 into the 10s with the Duratec powered machine, but it's Lance Bowen then who leads the way, BC 22. Sam Burbage then back ahead of Luke Bennett, Sturton 40, North Wales 162, Carmarthen 26, Mallow 25, and then Typhy 113 just making a bit of a hash of things at this moment in time, but it's Bowen who pulls clear, and we've lost somebody somewhere. Luke Bennett's gone down the order. He's lost a lot of ground. He's fought back past Tyrone Cusack though, back up to 4th, but he's lost an awful lot of ground. No problems for Bennett and Burbage though, and then Kerwin Thomas, and then Tyrone Cusack, Luke Bennett. I mean, a disappointing run here, along with Clive Williams. All onto the final lap they go, though. And it's BC 22, though, who's going to win it. Sturton 42nd. And then we go Carmarthen 26. Mallow 25, Tyrone Cusack ahead of Luke Bennett, North Wales 162. And Clive Williams is going to complete in Type 113. So we've got 3 grids of 10s to go. Wayne Yeardley, here we go. Wayne then out in the Chevy for the first time. He's transferred the diesel to Chevy Power. He comes out of grid 8. George Young, your national champion, right next to him. Phil Young, no relation. Andy Hornshaw, Carl Ray, Dan Ray, they are related. And Rio Sheehan. Rio is out there in PAC 44. Right, let's see how we go. Yellow flags. Oh, we forgot there's Kevin. Oh, we were still on a high from making the map final. He's unfortunately got it wrong somewhere and he's been towed into the infield. So that's disappointing for our Kev. I'm sure he'll tell us all about it later. But he's going to watch this next race from VIP seating in the middle. Right, away we go, and it's Hornshaw who gets the whole shot into turn 1. George Young, oh, a bang of wheels from Rio Sheehan who comes to say hello. And we got Dan Ray coming through. Scunthorpe 31 takes it up as Sheehan's out wide into the wet. And Hornshaw drops down. We got the PhD 31, Carl Ray is there as well. Phil Young, George Young, Rio Sheehan's dropped back down the order after a bright opening stint. And then we got Wayne Yeardley, who's having the time of his life in Sturton 69. But it's 31-7, 31 again, 23-21. 44 on a flat, that first corner contact resulting in a puncher. So Wayne Yeardley may gain a place here. Just sounds like an older fashioned Chevy noise, doesn't it? Nice rumble with a bit of a whine. Maybe a supercharger there, so that's nice. But Scunthorpe 31, then York 7 on to 1 to go. Evesham 23, PhD 31, Athelston 21. And then Sturton 69, who's gained a place at the expense of Rio Sheehan. I think it's going to pull it to the outside and possibly out of the running altogether. Lets the leaders go through, so that's nicely done. Scunthorpe 31 then is going to win this one. Dan Ray it is, takes it. York 7 is second, Evesham 23. Athelston 21, George Young down the order. PhD 31. And then Sturton 69 has just slightly overcooked it. Ah, there we go, he has done it properly now. It sounds nice, at least though. Well done, Wayne, for taking the finish there. Hornshaw's come round again. And unfortunately, Rio Sheehan will pick up nil points from the opening race. So Maria Julian has messaged. Nice to see from you. Hi Russ, loving the bars. Could you wish Dara Sheehy, West Waterford 989, and Lauren Fuller, West Waterford 299, a very happy 18th birthday. So co-birthdays there from Auntie Marie, Shane, and Jax, definitely. So there we go. Thank you for that. And Sarah Scoville. And could you mention it's 23 years since Phil Bimbo O'Brien passed away on the 10th of June. He'll love seeing this. His daughter's waiting for a shout out. So there we go, yeah, the 1987 Class 3 national champion. Sadly no longer with us. Yeah, as said, it's been 23 years now, but I'm sure the family's still trying to enjoy the sport. And thank you for your message. So thank you everybody else for your messages. And keep them coming in. As said, we'll pick them up when we can. But we're going to go racing with Class 10s then. Metalworks and SGS Gases, your sponsors for the 10s. And it's Wes Tinker on the outside then in York 40. And Liam Grasby, Evesham 121. Wes avoiding all that water, isn't he? Storms it round the outside from Andy Bishop in Yate and Sudbury number 1. So it's York 40 YS1. Then we go Craig Beaumont in the Cumdee 125. Just loses a place to Brandon Young and Evesham 223. Then it's Daz Hope in York 144. Liam Grasby, the map open winner, relegated to the tail end. But it's 41, 223, 144, 121. And then C125. So it's all chop and change here at the moment. So it's back to Tinker then, York 40. Ahead of Andy Bishop, slows the pace down through the turns now, spend the early part on the outside, but then switched it back to tight and tidy. That's going to be, I think, the form book now on this polished surface, but it's York 40, Yate and Sudbury 1, Evesham 223, York 144, Evesham 121, Cumdee 125, and it's the checkered already, and through goes Wes Tinker, takes the win. Andy Bishop, Brandon Young, Daz Hope, Liam Grasby, and then Craig Beaumont to finish. Right, here we go then. Let's see what race 5 brings to the table. Craig Bartlett, Kieran Smythe, Keith McCammon, Archie Bennett, Lee Seagreaves, Mark Pascal. Right, away we go, and it's Seagreaves then your defending champion who leads away from Bennett. So ARC 1 Northwell 62, Hereford 250, down 82, Central Scotland 43. That's the running order. I think there's no DA5, unfortunately had some problems, I think, with the car, and that hasn't meant a race start, sadly. But Seagreaves then leads the way under pressure a little bit from Bennett, then a gap back to Smythe in 82, Mark Pascal, and then Craig Bartlett is your running order through the start gate turn, and it's Seagreaves defending, maybe a little bit more than he'd like, but he's just slowly starting to etch out a gap now, but he's still got a bit of work to do. 1 lap to go for your defending champion. Then it's 62, hounding him all the way. DA 82, Hereford 250, Central Scotland 43. That's your running order. And through they all go onto the final circuit, a bit sedate this time around, and apart from the pressure applied, no real challenge, and it's Lee Seagreaves then under control. Mark Pascal's overcooked it. Bennett takes second, Kieran Smythe is third, Smith, sorry, then it's Central Scotland 43, and Hereford 250 relegated to the back at that one. Well, what we got now? I think it's the Class 8 rerun, but I will take that for a first run through. 11 Class 8 races, 3 F600s, 5 Class 10s, 2 stoppages. Well, 2 reruns, should I say. A couple of them got stopped on the last lap, but a result was taken, so I'll take that. Yeah, we go the Class 8 rerun then, and this is race 5. We've lost Colin Linehan, sadly. The rest of them go. Who's it going to be? We may be missing somebody else because there's only 2, 4, 5 cars there. I think we've lost Daniel Smith. There's more climbing going on, but it's Dan Page then who leads in Scum Up 85, Nigel back in BC 81. Where's Cam Mills? In Cumdee 19. He's not there, so that's an interesting one. Out of this one, but Alex Hall is down at the back as well, which is not like him. So there's no Cumdee 19. Abby J. Bennett is right in there as well, racing Owen Williams for third. And there's no Daniel Smith also, but the rest of them are there. So a depleted rerun here, and it is. In fact, I think Cam is left on the line in Cumdee 19. That is a shame. That's a big blow for him, but it's 85 then. Page with 1 to go. This is his strongest race this year that I've seen from him. Somebody goes out wide. It was Nigel back in BC 81, but it's Abby J. Bennett then back to second place. Forest 8 ahead of ARC 17. Radford 411. Border Counties 81, and that's possibly how it's going to stay. And Dan Page, well done, needed that one. Good win. Forest 8, ARC 17, Radford 411, BC 81. So unfortunately, Cumdee 19 left on the line, and not where you would expect to see. Cameron Mills left. So we wait for that one. But that completes Class 8. So we thank all the sponsors. Quattro Commercials Limited, that was your sponsor taking the win. ProLink Suspension on Class 8. F600s, KS Coles Limited and Pickering Tyres. And Class 10 Metal Works and SGS Gases. We're going to, I think, now go for the first time this weekend to the ladies. Starting with Class 1. We've got 4 grids of Class 1s, 1 grid of Class 3s, and then it'll be back over to Mickey on the 5s and the 7s, who's just doing a bit of homework, a bit of jotting down. And
I'm doing ladies 9s and 10s.
oh, are you? Are they running together, the 9s and 10s?
They are going to run together.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, there you go. So let's see how that goes. Look at this on the screen. Look, we've got is that Kate Lockwood doing a bit of watering on the start line, a bit with a hose pipe. So it actually works quite well, to be honest. Yeah, the hose pipe. We've got a tank here, and it runs along, so you can get to the inside grid, and just a little bit of waggling it around. And yeah. Because sometimes, you know, when you're on the start line and the water tanker waters the start line, it can be a bit much, can't it? So there we go, just enough to wash the dust, and should do well. But yeah, for the first time this weekend, ladies, Class 1s, 4 grids of cars to come your way. Quinn's Car Transport Limited, your weekend sponsor, and your series sponsor is the Daniel Brewer Estate Agency. So we thank all involved with those, and away we go. Right, Class 1s then leave the line for the first time, and it's a fairly level break. Is your champion, though, Jess Conway, who leads into turn 1, Scum Up 25. We've got Claire Compton then, who's reverted back to her North Shropshire number in North Shropshire 951 on that silver machine. Then it's Lauren Kirk in Scum Up 701, Stacey Mills, Leeward 46. And coming through, we've got a couple more, which we didn't quite get. Sam Box in Forest 3. Round her outside, there goes North Wales 51, Maddie Owen. And the one with it all to do in the Micra is Ellie Davison in Scarborough 87. But it's Conway then, who really is one of the very best front-wheel drive racers in ladies racing, it must be said, in Class 1 and 2, leading the way. Scum Up 25, North Shropshire 951, Leeward 46. That's your 1, 2, 3. Lauren Kirk back to 4th then. Relative newcomer compared to some of the others, but running brightly in that P4 position. Race on between Sandbox and Maddie Owen, further back the grey machine and the black one. Then going side by side, and Ellie Davison could cash in here in the Micra. Looks up the inside, gets 2 places and a bit of contact for her involvement. And then Lauren Kirk has got back ahead of Stacey Mills, back up to 3rd. Then the Leeward car back to 4th. But the top 2 have broken clear and kept their noses clean and out of trouble. And it's checkered flag, and Jess Conway then, not be the first win for her this weekend, I'm certain of that, but takes this one. Scum Up 25, North Shropshire 951, Scum Up 701, Leeward 46, Scarborough 87 and North Wales 51 side by side, and then Forest 3. So let's move into race 2 then. Jessica Graham, Katie Tippins, Rebecca Owen, Sylvie Brocklebank, Amber Powell, Lollery Davis and Sophie Sheehan. That's the running order. And away we go. Bungees up. And who's it going to be? I'm not sure if we're missing one, actually. I can see the orange machine. That's Jess Graham on the outside. Lullery Davis in Tyre 2, your national champion, leads into turn 1. We've got the North Wales 52, Amber Powell on the outside, tries to make the cutback. North Wales 397 is there as well, leads from 24, BC 35. So we're missing PAC 33, sadly. Not down here in this one anyway, but it's Tyre 2 which leads the way, and comfortably so already. Yorkshire Dales 169, North Wales 52 and 397. Then it's East from 24, Sylvie Brocklebank. Again, only one micro in the race against all the Yarrises. And BC 35 is the one at the back of the order at the moment. Katie Tippins 3 wide into the start gate turn this time round though. Amber Powell on the inside. Jessica Graham hung out to dry in Yorkshire Dales 169 and has fallen back 2 places as the North Wales Brigade make their impressions felt and move through into that 2nd and 3rd position. But Lullery Davis doing all she needs to do, and that car looking absolutely stunning out there, the Tyre 2. And don't forget, you can vote for your best turned out cars online on the Scunthorpe Facebook page. But it's Tyre 2 which leads the way. Amber Powell then under a little bit of pressure from her clubmate Rebecca Owen, but just about out of harm's reach as the checkered flag is held aloft. And Tyre 2 then picks up the win. North Wales 52 is 2nd, North Wales 397. Oh, Jessica Graham a bit out of shape and loses another place as Sylvie Brocklebank, I think, snatches it away in Evesham 24. And then the border count is 35. So a quick message from Anne Collier. Hi Russ, sat watching in Evesham. Brilliant show. Best of luck to all the map racers. Thank you very much, Anne, for your message. Pleased to see that you're enjoying it. And keep the messages coming through. Right, we go race number 3 out of the scheduled 4. Emily Polly, Missy Fowler, Lollery Jones, Imogen Morris, Faye Stevenson, Emma Whittaker, Victoria Tilson. Good lineup here for the ladies. And it is Emma Whittaker, Stroud 27, which leads into turn 1, but runs out a little bit wide as she tried to defend and actually lost a place. St. Neots 296 goes through Victoria Tilson. Once again, 1 micro, all Yaris is the rest, but this time the micro is showing strong, but just loses out, or does she? As we go side by side, Whittaker on the outside, Tilson on the inside, and they started in grids 1 and 2 as well, and they're running 1 and 2 here. It's Tilson then just popping through in the micro, 296, 27, 89, 2. Then it's North Wales 28, Cambridge 136, and Cumdee number 1. So they've all got work to do. We've got Missy Fowler there in the mid-pack, behind Faye Stevenson, just ahead of the squabbling Emily Polly and Lullery Jones. So Whittaker's gone out wide then in Stroud 27 and lost a whole lot of momentum and places. Back down to 4th she goes with 1 to go and could lose further still because she's still out on that outside line, but that has let Tilson just have enough breathing space now to be comfortable. Stevenson and Fowler, and then it's Emily Polly just ahead of Whittaker, and then Morris has made a position ahead of Jones, and here goes the checker then. Well done Victoria Tilson in the micro, takes it. Faye Stevenson, Missy Fowler, Emily Polly, Emma Whittaker. Then it's Imogen Morris, and finally is Lullery Fionn Jones completes it all. Okay, unfortunately, Imogen Morris in Cumdee number 1 picks up a green flag for, I think, contact. And don't forget, this year you get penalty points. Well, you lose points, you get a points deduction if you get a flag. So I think it's -10 for a green, -20 for a black flag. And if you miss if you get 100 points, you then miss a round. And if you're unfortunate enough to get it at round 5, you end up missing round 1 next year. So yeah, so all interesting stuff just to spice things up. But hopefully try and avoid all these penalties. But anyway, away we go. Tyre 352 and Avelston 3 go side by side for the leadership this time around. It's Nia Jones in 352 and Sarah Trott. So Trotty on the inside in Avelston 3, back in the Class 1s full time. Then we go to Forest 10 of Lily Chapman, ahead of Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59. The white machine coming through, not quite got that one. I think that's PAC 48 of Layla Ducro. Want to mention, wow, Sarah Meehan right down the order, the map open winner in West Waterford 134. Don't know what happened to her, but she's a long way down. And so is Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, really struggling at the minute. And once again, one Micra, the rest are Yaris's. But this time it's a Yaris 1 to 5 as Athelston 3 leads, Tyvie 352, Forest 10, Scunthorpe 59, Severn Valley 147. Then it's PAC 48 and West Waterford 134 slowly closing in, but she's got too much work to do in this final half lap. The battle's on for third and fourth. There's contact, and that upsets both of them, but Trotty's going to win this one. Athelston 3 takes it. Nia Jones second, Lily Chapman third, Frankie Dunmer, Rachel Hadley. Then it's Layla Ducrow and Sarah Meehan. Right, okay, these are Class 2s. So ladies 2s are on the line. It was supposed to be Kev, but I think Kev's got a bit of an issue with his car, a bit of repair work, so they've shuffled the order up a bit. Ladies Class 2s then go. Well, I don't think we're expecting a men's rerun, are we, anymore? And, oh, we may get a rerun out of this one as Linda Thomas gets turned around, and then all chaos ensues further down the order. It's not Rebecca Starbuck, Lowen Yorkshire's 295, who was leading. They all get going, though. Scarborough Treble 2 was involved, PAC 92. No flags held out, so we keep going. Beth Richards there in Pennine 65 in second place. PhD 56. Not got a clue who that is, I'll be honest, but they'll come through in the blue machine. But it's Rebecca Starbuck leading Beth Richards in that one. Then it's PhD 66, Scunthorpe 177, that's Claire Mulroy, ahead of Swansea 2, Scarborough Treble 2 is Jess Tate ahead of Linda Thomas, and then one more left to go is Star 228. And Claire Mulroy makes a big mistake there. But Starbuck it is, who leads, one to go, 295, Pennine 65, PhD 66, Swansea 2. So it's Rona Pellman in PhD 66. Apologies for not knowing that one. And then we go Swansea 2 is Courtney Lewis. Linda Thomas then fighting back in PAC 91 after being turned around ahead of Jess Tate in Scarborough Treble 2, and Star 228 is Izzy Hickman. But Rebecca Starbuck wins this one. Yorkshire's 295, Pennine 65, PhD 66. Swansea 2, PAC 91, Scarborough Treble 2, and Star 228. Right, let's try then with race 2, ladies class 2s, 2 grids of cars, and away we go. And it's York 2 then who leads the way, Jess Farrow in this one. So moving over from the UK Championships, joining the Baz as that defending champion, but it's your Baz champ who leads just about. It's 1 and 1 as Vicky Robbins though looks up the inside. Change of colour for the Robbinses. Oh, we've got Jess. She's going nowhere. That York 2 is definitely not going anywhere with the damage on the front of that. How on earth did that happen? That wheel has almost left the car. In this one, slow it all down. So yeah, there we go, a stoppage. And as said, that wheel is trying to escape.
Yeah, okay. So that looks like that Class 2 race is going to go to a rerun, isn't it? Y2 just stricken there in the centre of the finish straight. And we're going to move on to ladies Class 3 by the look of it. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 cars here signed on for this weekend. W14, Leanne Hushka. Brittany Cusack in MA6. CM3, Catherine Bain, and has been flying as Catherine this year. Gwen Jones, CM7. Oh, one of them two's been flying this year in Carmarthen. Both of them. We'll say both of them. BC 111 needs no introduction, does she? Becky Shaw. Becky Smith, NS334. And CA546. Who is your current BAS champion? Of course it is. Becky Shaw. Wonder how many times she's won that in that old Starlet. It's still been flying along, isn't it? Ram Developments is your BAS sponsor, and your weekend sponsor is Shocking UK. So, as I say, 7 cars to go this weekend. Just got some water going down, and it's good to see the old current bun just hiding behind the clouds, isn't it? So I think it's still like 30 degrees or something like that. So don't get caught out with a bit of sunscreen. Make sure you got it on, or we'll just send the water bowser around to cool you all down. These ladies will be absolutely buzzing, won't they, to see this much water going down. But as it's been proven through the 8s and 10s we've just watched, and all other classes, to be fair to them, but there's grip out there. If you can find it, there's grip on there. Sometimes on the inside where you think they've just watered it, there's going to be nothing. But because it's not polished, it's still a bit muddy. So, yeah, there's some grip. They'll find grip somewhere. Let's have a look back through trade stands, as we say then. Barnard Motorsport, I had to have a look at them up there. He's got plenty of stock, as I could see. So he'd like to go home with a lot less stock, so it's less to put away, obviously. So go and see them down there. DH Alley Works, Damien's there. Elite Racing Transmissions, Leominster Auto Spares. Lynx Bounce. Not sure what Lynx Bounce is. What's Lynx Bounce for us? Bouncy Cars. Oh, well, I'm going to have a look at that later on. Poles and jumps, you got it. Yeah, go and show me, Russ. Send me a video, and I'll tell everybody what it's like. No, with you on it. Tool Point Solutions, XC Works, Pub Table Company, which we'll all be sat later on, won't we? And of course, Wildcat Photography and Muck Junkie. So run through your sponsors, trade stands, sorry, for this weekend. Catering's obviously here. Double D Spuds, Jacket Potatoes, Burger Wagon Scooby Snacks, Wallace's and Dough Pizza. I might have one of them later on. Noodle Bar, Pulled Pork, Cupcake Cafe. Wow, got my name written all over that. Fresh coffee and delicious bakes. And Maize Treats and Desserts, sweet treats. There we go. That's that all done. Hey up, young man. Okay. So as we say, we're just trying to get that 2 off, that Yorkshire 2 car. So hopefully, I'm not sure whether they'll be. Thank you. Me or him. So yeah, just waiting to get the old Y2 removed. Looks like he's just causing a few issues. So they'll just get that up and strapped on and get that off so we can get going. But in the meantime, like I say, plenty of water going down, but they will leave a dry line. They are sensible here at Scunthorpe. Plenty of meetings on, and I'll tell you what a great turnaround in the last 18 months this club's seen. It's all pulled together, and it's fantastic to see from the outside looking in just what a great group of people work up here at Scunthorpe and just keep this venue ticking on nicely. Everybody mucks in. You hear about it across the country. People don't think you do, but you do. It's a fantastic team up here, and they're doing a great job and deserve all the plaudits that they can get. In the meantime, kids, have a listen. Kids competition. Has this been handed out? So any kids that are here, if they want to come down, you've got these on leaflets down here. Come down here then, kids. Come to the door, and we will give you some leaflets for the kids competition. Obviously, we've got to have your name of your guardian and your contact number on the top. But have a look through it. Come and see us, and then we'll read some bits out later on, or Russ will anyway. So, Class 2 is getting taken off. When we can get back to some racing, which will be pretty good. Right, here we go then. So, yellow's popping up left, right and centre. Bowser just watering its own line going off. So let's see how these ladies cope with this. Well, we say tricky conditions, so we don't really know yet. But I'm sure they'll be fine. Seasoned racers out there. So who makes a great start from the outside? Let's have a look as they come down. CM3, that's the one I was thinking about, Catherine Bainan. She sticks the nose up at the inside. Let's have a look as they come through. Becky Shaw at the moment, your current British champion, sat there. Oh, just teetering on that wet, but manages to get it straight. So CM3, MA6, CA546, BC111, NS334, NW14, and CM7 just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go. So CM3, as we say, Catherine Bainan, she's absolutely on top form, isn't she? The last few years. And itching to get this car to the front and pick up a British title. So CM3. Sideways, lovely control there. MA6, the Cusack machine from CA546, Nicholas Saint, BC111. Becky Smith there in 5th place. Down the back straight they go. Then bit of push on from NW14, Leanne Hushka, and CM7. Gwen Jones just bringing up the rear. So again, on to the last lap flag. This is over quick and fast, isn't it? So CM3 on to a last lap. MA6, Nicholas Saint under pressure now from Becky Shaw and BC111. And in the meantime, Becky Smith has caught up there into 5th place, just waiting for a mistake for one of these, and there's the mistake. Cusack's gone wide and dropped from 2nd to 5th, and Becky Shaw, see, she doesn't need a second opportunity, does she? She sneaks through, she's gone from 4th to 2nd, and it is going to be CM3 that takes the win from BC111, CA546, NS334, CM7, and oh, I didn't see what happened there, but it looks like Cusack and NW14, Leanne Hushka, just had a bit of a coming together. Loads of room in the front of these Class 3s, so I don't think that'll be as bad as it looks for NW14. Just a bit of a push out. I'm sure Jamie will get that sorted, ready for the next run. This looks like 5s, so Mick is going to be obviously raring to go, even though he's got his back to the window. Do you want that one? There we go. So, ladies Class 5s and over to Mickey B.
Do you know what it was? The tray of sandwiches has just been brought out. So, like, that's the distraction, mate. Nothing else. Right, ladies Class 5s, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, and Lass Motorsport, our weekend sponsor for these ladies 5s. Right, race 1 brings out Georgia Ducrot, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Michelle Ellis, Megan Littler, Sandra Jones, Lynn Olsen, and Kirsty Godfrey. So that is race 1. Who's coming out where, Mike? Well, that car's coming off. Kirsty's coming out of lane 1. Lynn Olsen 2. Sandra Jones lane 3. Megan Littler 5. Michelle Ellis lane 6. Lucy Wickham-Jones lane 7. And Georgia Ducrot in lane 8. So I've got Rust next to me slicing up a Victoria sponge. This is like torture, isn't it? Hey, look at this. Hey, that's it, yeah. Can I just write my name on the top of one of those segments? That I do. So yeah, North Wales 14. It's had a little bit of a shunt at the front end, and as I say, the purple-headed monster has been rearranged. Look at the state of that. So just going to get tugged into the middle, and we will be back racing down here at sunny Scunny. Well, maybe a little bit overcast, but that's probably not too bad because I've been out walking around, Steve, and it was hot out there. Oh, my life. You know, a man with fair skin, it's not the best weather for you. But I went and saw my lad because I was well chuffed for him. We had a couple of problems with the car cutting out earlier, and I was a little bit unsure, but, you know, he was happy. Picked up a good, solid second. So here we go then. Engines revving, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the ladies at 5s. If they bring it down. Oh, Kirsty's going to be brave. Hey, well, they say fortune favours the brave, and Kirsty, is she going to pop out? No, Michelle Ellis takes up the running from Kirsty Gorrin. Lynn Olsen's up there as well. Lucy Wickham-Jones running in that 4th place. Lucy looking to cut right up the inside, but Lynn Olsen protects that and pops out in front. But, oh, dear me, has she gone now over towards the Armco? That magnet, and there's 2 of them over there as well. So one's got going, and there's one still parked up. What are they going to do? Oh, yellow flag it. So Michelle Ellis still leading this one, taking it down there. Cumdy 31, Sandra Jones in that second place, Lynn Olsen, then Kirsty Godfrey as they come down that back straight. Georgia Ducot in the PAC 84, running in fifth place. Yellow flag still held aloft, St Neots 55. Megan Littler is at the back of the pack and running, so by process of eliminations, I'm trying to find where we're going to be, but with the last lap flag being shown to St Neots 55, checker flag then gets switched round, and coming round to take the maximum points. Oh no, alive, Sandra Jones gets it from Michelle Ellis, Lynn Olsen, Kirsty Godfrey, and she's kicking herself, isn't she? Michelle Ellis, she's going, oh, how have I done that? Well, I don't know either. PAC 84 across the line, Georgia Ducrot, St Neots 55. And that's Megan Littler, and a little bit frustrated now after being in the Armco. It is PAC 11, and that's Lucy Wickham-Jones. So race one of Heat 1 for the ladies' fives, done and dusted. Brings out race 2, and it brings out your current reigning brass 24 champion, Nicola Jesse. Shimon, York 44, out of lane 4. How appropriate's that? Kat Cox, Forrester Dean 2. Well, we've just seen Lee Cox had a problem in that the Kat Cox is there, yeah. So Tara Lee Hardman in North Wales 918, out of lane 2. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the tash shaved on, to make herself look younger, out of lane 1. Lindsay Pittman, Dawn North, Jess Bradley. So good line up here for this second race of ladies class 5s. Lass Motorsport, our weekend sponsors. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. So just waiting for the telehandler to come back into the middle of the track. We look to that first all-important marshal post. Once he pirouettes round and lifts that yellow flag, we will then see that bungee lift, and we'll be racing down here. Day 1 of the British Autograss Series, Sunny Scunny. Here we go then. Let's get ready to rumble. They're off from the line. Who's got the best of the starts? It's Nicola Jesse, but she's got company as that's Yorkshire Dales 46. Sarah Chilvers goes with her. Sarah's going to go for it round the outside. Can she make it stick? That's a brave move. Nicola Jesse then it is then from South Somerset 10. Dawn North up into that second place, but back at her already is that Sarah Chilvers machine. Chilvers around the outside. Oh, there's a little bit of a coming together. They were having a rub. Oh, the Forrester Dean 2, Kat Cox says, well, I'll go up in the second place then. So Nicola Jesse then from Kat Cox, from Dawn North. Then we go to Sarah Chilvers. There's your 4. Then we drop back down to Lud 24, Jess Bradley. And then that final place is North Wales 918, and that's Tara Lee Hardman. But the Orange Tango Machine, York 44, your reigning British champion in ladies 5s, picks up the last lap flag. One more lap to go then from Forrester Dean 2. Kat Cox. Kat's looking to hold on to that. There's a green flag being held for someone. Who was that? Who's in the naughty corner? And I think it's Dawn North. So Sarah Chilvers holds that third place in a comfortable position. It means that Jess Bradley will get promoted. But taking a win, York 44. That's Nicola Jesse from Kat Cox. Then we go down to Sarah Chilvers. Dawn North, who's 4th on track, but will got dot 2 places. Jess Bradley, Lud 24, gets promoted up in the 4th in that's minor places. North Wales 918, Tara Lee Hardman will also get a benefit from that. So that's ladies 5s, and by the way that they step up, we are going into ladies super saloons. Max Sport Tyres, our series sponsor. MD Heating and Plumbing, our weekend sponsors. Race 1 brings out Lindsay Allen, Naomi Davis, Alice Bevans, Rhiannon Smith, Charlotte Goodsir and Lee Wynn. So there we go, and oh, you can hear those engines starting to growl, can't you? Here we go then. On your marks, get set, go! We're off racing, and a flying start down there. That Typhy one, Naomi Davis then. That looks to flick the back out. Can she get the grip to hold on to it? Alice Bevans looks up the inside as a cutback. That's paid off for her. So Alice Bevans now takes up that running. Rhiannon Smith in the South Somerset 36. Oh, it's a bish and a bash and a bosh. And, well, sort of we've got them all going, apart from that early leader, Naomi Davis, who's facing the wrong way. Satnav said turn left, should have said right, but they all keep running. Oh, no. It was going to happen, wasn't it? Yes, it was. We go through. We got some more sheets. Oh, we've had some sheets as well. Yeah. Oh, that's a full set. Oh, right. Thank you. So that one goes to rerun. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Right. Let's go into race 2 then, Mickey. Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe in Radford 176 coming out of lane 8. Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44. Ella John, PhD 6. Yorkshire Dale 71. Pam Blackburn. Again, Pam was driving well. Oh, there's Lee Wynn. Lee obviously involved in that bit of a coming together up there. And yeah, I think I've had the fives. Unless they've changed some of the running order, but I think I've got my fives. Yeah, I have, yeah, because I've been scribbling over my sheet. Who else is out here, Mickey? Oh, Tyre 4 for 444. Kathy Brown. She comes out of lane 2. Sue Harris in Radford 140. So there's your runners and riders for these ladies' sevens. All pretty good stuff. And who's in PAC 53? You've seen Michaela had got her nose in front before it went to red flags, but let's see how we're going to get on with this. As we just wait for the track clearance, and then we'll be back racing down with the ladies' Super Saloons race 2. Yellow flag starting to be held aloft, which is good. Let's get ready then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the ladies' Super Saloons. And who it is, I think Ella John has got a good start there in the PhD 6. And oh, Tyre 4 for 444. Kathy Brown says, let me through. I'll tell you what, it's Ella John's come back. I'll tell you what it seems to do. If you keep that tight line coming out of turn 1 and 2, it pays off for you. Ella John then, just to keep her nose in front of Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe, trying to find a way up the inside there at Tyre 444, Kathy Brown. Kathy Brown's not having any of it at the moment. Ella John's away with it though, so from the Kathy Brown, then Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe. Radford 140, Sue Harris is the next to show as they come round. To Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs is the one who's got to play a bit of catch-up at the back, and Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire Dale 71, running in 5th place at the moment. But with one more lap to go, Ella John, she can't believe how far she's got her nose in front after a little bit of argy-bargy going on behind her, and that's not what you order at the local Indian, by the way, as Ella John brings it into turn 1 and 2 for the final time of asking, and it's going to take a brilliant win. Well done, Ella John. Maximum points for you. Second goes to Tyre 444, Kathy Brown. Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe third in Radford 176. Sue Harris, Radford 140. Pam Blackburn with a rearranged front end in Yorkshire Dale 71, and Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44 in that final place. Race clear. Right, race 3 up on the line. Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47, Spalding 31 in that Shamel Gadsby. Michaela Dance in Tyre 30. Carmarthen 21, Sinead Thomas, and Macy Carling Grasby in Mallow 2. So Michaela Dance is our reigning ladies BASt champion. Slightly different number. She had it under PAC 53 last time. Tyre 30. So she's always one to watch, though, isn't she? So much experience, and I call it greedy. One's too many titles, and I never won anything. I don't want any sympathy. Right, Nicola Olsen out of Ain, Shamel Gadsby 6, then Sinead Thomas out of 3, and Macy Carling Grasby out of 1. So, and there we go, Macy with the yellow livery on that, looking to take a nice steady line. Oh, bit of mountain going on. Tyre 30 though, Michaela Dance then for Shamel Jamel is, yes, Gadsby. It used to be a different surname. Yeah, I know, I should get that now. So Mallow 2, Macy Carling, Grasby. Oh, look at that. Oh, well, do you know why, Mickey? Nicola Olsen is... oh, no, it's Sinead Thomas in Carmarthen 21 that's square-wheeled after that little bit of coming together. And red flag, so not too good on the ladies' Class 7s. We seem to have had one successful run and then 2 reruns. It's a shame, Mickey. Never mind. Right, so we should be going from 7s to... we got a rerun of F600. So I know I've got ladies 9s and 10s that to come through, but eager to come back onto the mic. It's Mr. Graham Bennett. So Graham, when you're ready, I'm going to go for the cake.
You'd normally waffle on for about another 5 minutes, would you? Not unless there's cake. Yeah, I think Russ, I don't know where Russ is, but if he doesn't want to, or he can't get down because I think he's upstairs doing a bit of photography, as you do. He's up there, yeah. So I can do this, Russ, if you don't want to keep coming up and down, up to you, buddy. But it looks like it was the race 1, heat 1, where Chris Allenson, M86, looks like he had a black... Here he is. Looks like he had a black flag. Darren Grasby, E1. Tony Wilson, SC10. I think I saw him in the... well, with some damage. Hopefully he's got that repaired. Stu Smith, C22. PAC20, Shea Fuller. And H50, Mark Pascal. That was your runners and riders. So, back up. You ready, Russ? Back over to Russ.
Thank you very much, Graham, for just keeping everybody informed there while I was trying not to fall off a ladder. But, we're back with this. Yeah, Chris Allenson excluded, Tony Wilson repaired, and away we go. And it was Tony who led last time around, and he looks to do just the same again. Evesham 1 goes with him. That's Darren Grasby. And you don't usually see Darren in a special anyway. We've got one going round, though. PAC 20, I think it is. That's Shea Fuller. At the wheel of that one, yes it is. So SCUNTHORPE 10, Evesham 1, and just a bit difficult to pick out the numbers over there, but I think one of them is Stu Smith in Cumdee 22, and Mark Pascal's there as well in Hereford 50. But we've got contact and Wilson's round, just a brush of wheels. They all go scattering, but they all make it. Tony carries on. And then Shea Fuller comes through after that earlier spin as well. So a bit of a race of interest there, yeah, certainly some attrition rate on this one. But Grasby now comes through in the unpainted Evesham 1, but he's got a puncher. And Mark Pascal comes through, Hereford 50, a flat on the rear of Evesham 1. SCUNTHORPE 10 then could recover back up to second before the end of this one. Cumdee 22, Stu Smith and Shea Fuller may also gain a position here because Grasby is wounded with a puncher on the rear in Evesham 1. Wilson sweeps round the outside, but Mark Pascal's going to win it. Hereford 50 takes this one. SCUNTHORPE 10, the wild man second. Grasby holds on for third with that bobbly tyre. Then it's Cumdee 22, PAC 20. So there we go. That completes. So that completes me for now, and we'll be back later on for yet more specials action. But we've got all the ladies getting together now in 2 different classes, and the only man who can talk like that for them all and do a good show is Mickey B.
Well, this is new for me, ladies 9s and 10s, but Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves coming at ARC3, Claire Horner-Williams out of lane 7 in the Melton 62, Scunthorpe 75, Nicola Jesse just switching out of the ladies 5s into the open wheel. We've already seen that car win in the men's with Ezzy. Evesham 26, no relation, Sharon Barker out of lane 1. Then Evesham 21 in the 10s is Jill Grasby, and the Hereford 250 of Jodie Pascal. So there we go. We are off and running. And who's got the best of the starts here going there? I think Nicola Jesse in the Scunthorpe 75 is definitely out there for a show and leads them round there. Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves from the Hereford 250 of Jodie Pascal. And Jodie just holding the pack behind her just off. But as we look down, Sharon Barker then looking to come round on that outside, but no showing at the moment. Nicola Jesse then, Scunthorpe 75 from the Jodie Pascal machine. Heidi Dean Senior, Sharon Barker. The Evesham 121, Jill Grasby there in the 10, trying to get some grip as well. Track is polishing on that inside line, but it seems to be the line that favours most of these drivers at the moment. But with 1 lap to go, Nicola Jesse then from that Jodie Pascal machine, Heidi Dean then the Evesham machine of Jodie Pascal, Claire Horner-Williams in there as well. She's probably one of the most decorated lady drivers. Russ will tell me that. She's won a bucket full. Scunthorpe 75. Nicola Jesse comes across and takes the win from Hereford 250. Jodie Pascal. Heidi Dean from Claire Horner-Williams. The Evesham 121, Jill Grasby, and then Shaz Barker in Evesham 26. To finish off the ladies' 9s and 10s. So it looks like we've got a rerun on the line. We've got ladies 4s. I think we might have some stock hatch in there as well. So Steve Langley, if he's about. If not, then we'll pick up and cover, because that's what we do. We're a bit of a team in here. We look after each other. The trick is to find the paperwork. That's where we are. And Graham's doing a sterling job to find. Oh, there we go. Steve's here, and. He's raring to go. Well, I'll say that. He's looking a bit hot and bothered, but it's a bit hot, isn't it, today, Steve?
It is a bit, yeah. We weren't going to be running around doing paperwork and coming to commentate at the last minute. But no, never mind. It's all good fun. Right. Right, so there we go. And have we got any paperwork, have we yet? Well, no, we found it. Right, Will. So, yes, so ladies then, 4s and stock hatches down there together. A little bit down on numbers. In these classes, so they are going out together. So ladies 4s, we've got Jasmine Cusack in Mallow 5, Claire Compton in the North Shropshire 434, and Julie Whittingham in SR 61. And the ladies stock hatches, just the 2 of them, SC 340 and Ludlow 64. So that's Emily Hutchins, the 2024 BAS champion in SC 340. And Sue Stevens, Ludlow 64, came 4th last year. So in terms of sponsors, then our overall season sponsors for the British Autograss Series, D&D Transport. So we thank them very, very much indeed. And Northway Transport, sponsors of the ladies' stock hatch for the meeting, and for the Class 4s, Dan Johnson Grab Hire, the sponsors, and Yorkshire Flapjack, the British Autograss Series sponsors. Right, down the far side then, it is Jasmine Cusack in Mallow 5 that takes up the running and comes past us for the first time. Tucked into second place, another of the Class 4s, that's the Claire Compton North Shropshire 434. The SC 340 then of Emily Hutchins goes through. So we are missing one out there, which I think unfortunately is Julie Whittingham in SR 61. If I remember right, then unfortunately I think the car rolled in the men's class 4s, didn't it? So Mallow 5, North Shropshire 434, that's the one of the two. Close between the two stock hatches, SC 340 and Sue Stevens on the inside in Ludlow 64. So 2 good races. They're, as you'd expect, the 4s and the stock hatches spread out from each other. But in terms of racing within the classes, very close. As Mallow 5 comes round North Shropshire 434. Just looking to try and find a way past. She's got a lap to try and do that, but no joy at the moment as they go down that far side. So all the cars onto their final circuit, but Jasmine Cusack holding on very nicely in Mallow 5 as she comes round for the final time. Jasmine Cusack wins Class 4s. Second is Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. Stock hatches then, it's going to be just the Scunthorpe 340 car of Emily Hutchins from Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. So that was the ladies' fours and stock hatches out there together. I think we now move on to ladies' class sixes. And we can tell you from a ladies' class sixes point of view, then A to B Transport Limited are our weekend sponsor. So we thank them very, very much indeed. And Elite Transmissions are our Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series associate sponsor. So 7 of them, hopefully, we've got down there on the line. Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220, Sophie Lewis in TA 36, Chelsea Jones in PAC 70, Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33, Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96, Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, and Sarah Howard in York 77. So BAS champion last year was Sophie Lewis in TA 36. Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220 was second. Maddie Tilson was third, and Ellie Bailey was fourth. So I think they're all out there as coming past us for the first time. It is just on the inside then. Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. Leanne Hushka on the outside in North Wales 220 in this very close ladies Class 6 race going down that far side. Coming up through on the inside, Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16 goes into that third place slot. Previous national champion, of course, Hannah. But race leader, North Wales 220, Scunthorpe 33, Scarborough 16, PAC 70. Then Chelsea Jones racing just ahead of Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96. And Sarah Howard completing it all, but certainly right on the pace in York 77. But all of a sudden, race leaders just opened up a little bit of an advantage as Leanne Hushka comes round to take the last lap flag in North Wales 220. Scarborough 16 now racing ahead of Scunthorpe 33. Maddie Tilson still runs fourth in St Neots 96. But everything to play for the minor places. But I think the first place slot is all sorted on this one as Leanne Hushka comes round for the final time. North Wales 220 then takes a checkered flag, opens her BAS campaign with maximum points. Hannah Thomas second, Ellie Bailey third, St Neots 96, then York 77, and completing it all Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. So that's ladies sixes successfully completed. On the line then, ladies class 8s. 5 heats, I think, of ladies class 8s coming your way, and to take you through them, the one, the only, Mr. Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. So, a little bit of a switch on us as well, because we're actually starting with Heat 2. And who's that? Sooty, straight out the middle, S2Y. I'll tell you what, there's some fantastic racing to come in this. You need to get trackside if you're not trackside, or get your tellies on. So, S2Y then has a fantastic start. B14, HS12D, CA61, WR13, NS55, Claire Beresford. Back on a grass field again. Fantastic to see, sticking it up the inside, the former multiple national champion. And I spoke too soon and we have a crash. So I think that might just bring out the reds. We got a bit of a wheel off, I think. Hopefully, yeah, that's going to be red flag. So unfortunately, that's Sooty's luck, Mickey, isn't it? All day long. Sooty's luck all day long, that is. Red flags, and unfortunately for Claire Beresford there on the far side, just got a bit of damage on that front corner. Just caught the S12D car, I think it was Katie Phipps, who just got a little bit sideways coming off that start line corner. So, are we going to move on to race 3? I think we are, because we're waiting for the CM20 car to be taken off, which has got something for Shoned Thomas, who was due out in the first heat. So, I reckon we're going to move on to race 3. Race 4 is unbelievable. It is a... we all build it up, don't we, commentators? Oh, I said it's a final, etc., etc. I'll tell you what, race 4 is unreal. Race 3, though, SC191, Ellie Lockwood, Jade Russell, IK65, Kirsten Bartlett, SS2, Shelley Smart, C66, Jodie Wright in WR11, P6, Chloe Richardson, and ARC17, Shelby Almond. Well, that's no slouch either, is it? That's going to be some fantastic racing. Like Steve said, 5 heats of them this weekend. Race 4 is pretty special, so that'll be interesting to watch. Hopefully they can just lift Claire's car off, and I'm sure there'll be many, many hands over there getting that repaired, ready for her to hopefully get back out in the rerun. Ladies Class 8 weekend sponsor, Quinn's Car Transporter. Long-time supporter of Grassin, full stop. BAS sponsors ProLink Suspension Limited, and of course your 2024 champion, as Mickey was rightly saying earlier on, Claire Horner-Williams in Melton 1. So she didn't have quite a good run in that run in the 9 there, Mickey. So whether there's a few issues with that, I don't know. But it's very, very unusual to see her anywhere lower than 3rds and 4ths. So hopefully they'll get that sorted, ready for the next run, and move on to the 8th. So I'm just trying to have a look on the start line now to see what's been. I'm sure that is Shelley Smart's car in the second grid, grid 5, I reckon. So let's move over here. So as we say, we're just waiting for Claire Beresford's car just to be moved out. But this venue's fantastic, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. I mean, you look at it, it's polished, you think there's going to be no grip there, but they find it. There's chopping and changing, which is the way it should be. The water cart driver's doing a fantastic job. Marshall's doing a fantastic, well, £1,000 a meeting, I think they're on, Mickey. So, yeah, I think so, yeah. I think you've got to work for 30 years first, and then you get £1,000 a meeting, I think. It's good wage if you can get it, I think. We do, yeah, well, Well, nobody's going to pay us to do it, so we got paid to be on. So, like I said, it's just a little bit of downtime, just trying to lift that car off. Hopefully, I think Claire's okay, actually. Just, like I said, just trying to get it hooked up. Plenty of room on the front of their mates to get them hooked up, though, so there shouldn't be much delay. Oh, my word. There we go. So that was like leaving the line itself, Claire, wasn't it? So off she goes, then she's going to get towed off, hopefully straight off so they can get on and repair that. Not going to put it in the middle, are they? Hopefully not. Right turn, Clyde, I think. Oh, wow. Okay, so the car's going to be stopped there. So who's in and makes a start? Looks like Shelley. Is that Shelley Smart's car that just had a fantastic start in Cumberland 66? Pitches it in, gets the wheel out. You've got Shelby Almond up the inside, but it is C66. Shelley Smart then, SS2, Kirsten Bonner, ARC 17. That's the BMW powered car, Kirsten there. I saw her drive this the end of last year. Fantastic driver anyway, isn't she? All the way through in the 7 last year, and obviously in the 5 before that. So down the back straight she goes. She's in second. Who's that trying to come at the inside? Chloe Richardson. I think that would be in P6EM, which it is, but it is Shelley Smart. C66 from SS2, ARC 17, P6EM, IK65, SC191 Lockwood towards the back of the field, very, very unusually with problems, I think, and will exit stage left. I think she will, yes. So down the back straight they go. Fantastic drive for Shelley Smart. I don't want to speak too soon, but she's absolutely on the rails here. On to her last lap flag. C66, SS2, ARC 17. Richardson tries the inside line, sticks the wheel and manages to get through, and ARC 17 just switches back. So Shelby Almond just trying back at the inside. SS2, Kirsten Bartlett, you're going to have cars all over you, which you do. She sticks it up the inside. There's I think it was Richardson, but it is going to be a fantastic drive for C66, takes the win. P6EM, SS2, ARC 17, IK65, not often Jade Russell's towards the back of the pack, is it? And likewise, we can say for Jodie Wright in WR11. So, obviously had a season out last year, I think, Jodie Wright, with her baby coming. And we will move on. This is the race I was telling you about, race 4. So, Sue Nichols, YD7, PAC 21, Tia Reese, C10, Sandra Jones, M1, Claire Horner-Williams, SC51, Beth Tompkinson, and just to round it off, WW158, Jen Houlihan. This, I reckon this will be fantastic, don't we? This is going to go straight through, Mickey, no issues. No issues whatsoever. Right, we're already on yellow, so come on, let's get this 8s on the way. Let's see what happens. Who's going to make the start? I'll have a quick look to the screen so we get a better... Oh, grid 8 gated really well. They've switched us again. This is race 5, YD74. And it is Shona Thomas. We've gone back to... Have we gone back to heat? Whoa. No, this is race 5. Oh, I have no idea. YD74 from Shona Thomas into CM20. Shoned's on the outside. She likes to run the wide line, but it's not that type of track here this weekend. She's going to have to dip them brakes, try and tick on the inside. But it is YD74. Laura Jefferson, I think that is. I don't even think Laura Jefferson, according to my sheet, is supposed to be out in this race. Oh, I have no idea. So it is Laura Jefferson, YD74, so far in the lead from CM20. Then we got Mallow, 48 is Nicole O'Brien. Down the back straight they go. I reckon we had a switch around on this. Because, like I said, I haven't got Shona down in this run. But it is YD74, CM20, SC199, MA48, S10D, and Titch bringing up the rear in H350. Down the back straight they go. NS25, sorry, bringing up the rear there is Rebecca Cosgrove. So it is final, on the final lap. So checkered flag time, fantastic drive, came at a grid 8, had a good start. YD74, CM20, good drive for second. SC199, MA48, S10D, H350. So we did have a little bit of a switch around then. And Shoned, who was due to go out in race 1, actually went out in race 5, which means we have still race 1 to go, which is Lindsay Mullen, WR21, E21, Macy Carlin Grasby, Tilly Clark in R76, Cassie Gunn, P9EM, PAC2, Alice Bevans and Hope Bolton in ST22. So can we look on the start line and see who we've got? Is that Mullen towards the outside? Yeah, so it is now going to be Heat 1. Now, whether they just moved Shoned forward into that run without actually realising, we don't know, but I'm not sure. I don't think we'll see a rerun, but we'll have to wait and see. So who's that? Hope Bolton sticks it straight up the inside, thinks she sees a gap, and does manage to come through, but it's, of course, the Bevans, PAC2, WR21, E21, ST22, sorry, Hope Bolton, up there into 4th place. Down the back straight they go then, PAC2. Alice Bevans into the lead then from WR21, Lindsay Mullen, sorry, Linz, WR21, E21, P9, ST22 and R76. Ever faster, Tilly Clark, isn't she? She's getting ever faster. Look at her, right on the coattails of these guys that have been racing for year after year after year and making moves. So she goes at the inside of Hope Bolton. We're coming right on to our last lap flag, and the very poised PAC2 car from WR21, E21, P9, ST22 gets back past Tilly Clark there in R76. But like I said, she's hanging on the coattails, isn't she? So she's going to be up and amongst it in a round or two, as she does again, straight up the inside. Backs off, hits the brakes, tucks in. Nice line there, the OJ spec line, but it's going to be PAC2, makes the win. Lindsay Merton, WR21, Evesham 21. Macy Carlin Grasby there in 3rd place. The Lindsay Mullen, God, she's been Lindsay Mullen for years and I'm still getting confused with it. So, that's that one done and dusted. I think we still got another run of, yes. So this is 4 then, yes. So, YD7, PAC21, C10, M1, SC51, WW158. Who makes the start from the outside? Tia Reese, I think that is, and PAC21 has a fantastic start. Who's going to stick it up? Jen Houlihan somewhere there, I think, in the light blue and white car. Sticks it up, but Tia does slow it right down. Go on, Tia, get yourself going. PAC21, WW158, SC51, C10, YD7 at the back. And Claire Horner's just really not having a great day this weekend, is she? She's at the back in Class 8, but finding her way through. So she pops round from 6th to 4th at the time, down the back straight, but she's got a couple of cars inside her, so she dips it, pops on the inside. She's going to try a different line, but Tia Reese, PAC21, had a load of engine problems, but getting it sorted. WW158 from C10, Sandra Jones. Got that one right. Down the back straight they go then. PAC21, fantastic drive, Tia. Keep your head, girl. In she goes then. Round the top corner, nice and tidy. Lots of power down. Oh, we've got a spinner at the back. PAC21, WW158, C10, YD7, M1. Claire Horner trying to find a way through, and Beth Tompkinson, unfortunately, now finds herself at the back of the pack. Down the back straight they go for the final time, coming round for the checkered flag. This is a fantastic drive for this young lady who really wasn't looking forward to this, but this speaks volume for how the final's going to go. PAC21, WW158, C10. M1 does get back to 4th, YD7 in 5th, and Beth Tompkinson having issues. I know she had wiring problems all week, and I don't even think she's going to finish. Unfortunately for Beth Tompkinson, issues at the back of the field and does pull to the side. So, where are we, Finn? Is this you in Class 2s now, is it, mate?
Not anymore.
No? Class 2 reruns, right. Yes, I think it might be a Class 2 ladies rerun, mate, is it? Yeah. You doing that, Mickey? So, back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, well, ladies Class 2. I've got a couple of shout-outs as well. So, 07359 112 920 if you've got any messages. So, I've got a shout. Mickey, could we have a shout-out for Harry Swales, York 43? He should have been racing today, but has broke his leg. Ah, well, where's your commitment, Harry? Hey, where's your commitment? You can race with a broken leg and make you go quicker, wouldn't it? As long as it's your right leg that's broken, then you'd like me. Yeah, Hey, just get your foot down, mate. Right, who else we got? Oh, got one from Sally Appleton. Please, can we get a shout out for Reggie and Ralph? Good luck to Team SY, especially Grandad, and certainly Grandad is slim, by the way. Well done to Callum. Callum Barker, that is. Reggie was shouting for you, keep it up. Well, that's it, well done. I hope he wasn't shouting that, by the way, but that's I know what you mean, Sally. That's right. Who else have we got? That's all me scunny announcements that come through. It's great, isn't it? Anyone who's got the app, get yourself on the app, and then you'll get to see all of the news and stuff that's coming through. But we've got what's this? It looks like Long Road.
I think spiders just crawled across the page. I think that's what it was. Corey Reed, TA222. Long Road. Corey Reed, TA222. Happy 13th birthday from all your family and the family then at TA, to be fair to you. So happy 13th birthday. A few 13th birthdays this weekend.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Also got another one here. So we had a young lad, Luke, in to do an apprenticeship. No, we'll do a week with us, work experience. Fantastic lad he was, Luke. So 15th today, 15th birthday today. So happy birthday, Luke, from your family listening at home, Diana, etc., etc.
All right, so water going down on the track. We've obviously we got that polished inside line. They're watering around the outside on the old loose stuff. I think everyone seems to be fighting for that tighter line, don't they, coming out of one. You've just seen that with Tia Rees, by the way. She came into turn one and absolutely slowed it right down. Got herself shaped up to like power it out of turn two, and then there was no looking back for her. She went on to take those maximum points. But rerun on ladies at twos. I think they've been waiting a while, haven't they? This is. I've got something I've got B, D and C written on here, so I don't know what that means, but Jade Pole, Gabby Smith, Gabby, we know Gabby, she's from the Scarborough Club, 249. Sydney, it's one, Vicky Robbins, well, she's going to be no slouch, is she? Katie Barras in Scunthorpe 44, Jess Farrer, York 2, Izzy Nicholson, Scarborough 17, so 2 Scarborough girls out. Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40, and Jess Conway in she's definitely one to try and get catch. And the Conways just have this knack, don't they, of Craig seems to build them, didn't he? Build them, sell them, and then go on holiday to the Bahamas. You know, that kind of approach. Right, I've got another message out. Shout out to the Pascals from Adelaide and Dalton. Oh, right. That's is that somewhere in Yorkshire, is it? Or no? Or is it over the... Oh, it might be over the water. Hold on. Oh, look at this. I've got to try and do my face recognition. It doesn't recognise my face. I'll tell you why, because I've had some sun on that. Pascal's from Adelaide and Dalton. We are cheering you at home. Uncle Mark got a first. Well done. That's great. And it's hi, good luck to all South Wales drivers. Commentary is awesome. I think it's obviously their speaker system can't be working. From PACA, Tegan Williams, and PAC 700, Richard Rees. I know I'm just reading me messages out. We're off and racing with the ladies rerun of the Class 2s. Jess Conway it is. I told you she'd be out and amongst it. And there she is. She leads it through. Then Vicky Robbins, Scunthorpe 40 next to show as well. That's Abby Juggins. So Abby, we see her on the start line as well. One of the ones that gets quite a lot of good plaudits for the way that she does it. But Scarborough 249 and Gabby Smith running in 4th place. Then we go down to Izzy Nicholson in the Scarborough 17. And might have just gone out a little bit wide there. That's allowed Scunthorpe 44 through of Katie Brass and the Radford 318 Jade Paul. But eyes back front then. Scunthorpe 1 it is then. Jess Conway. Round 1 and 2 to pick up the last lap flag. This one ain't going red, is it? No, it's not. It's going to checker. St Neots 1. Vicky Robbins holding that 2nd place. Up into 3rd place is that Gabby Smith machine. She's got herself up and through. And we look back to that front lead car. And it is going to be Scunthorpe 1, Jess Conway takes the win. St Neots 1, Vicky Robbins in 3rd. Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249 3rd. 4th is the Scunthorpe 40, Abby Juggins. Wow, Scunthorpe 44 and Radford 318, near enough side by side, but I think it is the Scunthorpe machine that of Katie Brass that gets it up, and then Izzy Nicholson looks to have just spun that back out, and hopefully she'll be able to drive that car off. But that's the ladies' Class 2 Heat 1 Race 2 rerun completed. And looking up on the line, I think we've gone full circle, and we are ready to go racing with our men's Class 1, and it's Heat 2 Race 1, and it is over to Finley.
Yeah, please. Yep, so we're away and racing with the men's Class 1s. I think this is race 1 into turn 1, so I can see Josh Fowler somewhere in there in North Shropshire 2. Wessex 1 is going to be early race leader, though, of Jason Saunders. There's someone going really wide around the outside. I think that's Fowler there or thereabouts. Wessex 1, Scunthorpe 341 of Billy Ferguson is going to be 1 and 2. Into the bottom turn, Ferguson a little bit wide, slots back into that second place. So Wessex 1, Jason Saunders is your race leader. Someone from back home, someone I know. Someone I've seen many a time racing down at South Somerset, but Scunthorpe 341, Billy Ferguson comes through on the inside, a little bit of contact with Saunders. Saunders now going to defend from Scunthorpe 701 of Ben Tasker. They're going to be side by side as they go down that far side. I think Tasker's through, so, oh, where is Saunders? Oh, he's there, around the outside. Oh, he's got someone else down his inside. Oh, this is really not working. I think it might be Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 57. Oh, contact between the two. Someone else is up the inside of all three of them. Saunders is falling further and further down. Move on to the final circuit, though. Scunthorpe 341, Billy Ferguson's your race leader. Scunthorpe 701 of Ben Tasker. Saunders, where's he now? He's gone all the way back to about 5th or 6th. I think Fowler's up the inside, so he's back to 6th from the race lead. This has not worked for Saunders, but I'll tell you who it has worked for. It has worked for Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341. And pump with the fist as we go across the line. ALC 304, Scunthorpe 701, Scunthorpe 57, North Shropshire 2, Wessex 1, Forest 3, and Forest 5, sorry. And Pennine 137 of Daniel Ball is the one left to mention. So yeah, as I say, I'm gonna take you through men's 1s and F600s. Gonna hand you back over to Graham, who's gonna do junior specials after that. And then we're gonna go back to me for men's 2s, and then I'll be done for a bit. Well, I think I might be for the day, actually. But yellow flags, and we're away and racing once again. Race 2, I think we should have as they go into turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the brace? I think that's Star 19. Is that Will Henry? I was still thinking it's Laura Henry from when I used to do ladies 1s, but Star 19 is your race leader coming down past me. No, not anymore. Down 17 up the inside, as is Cambridge 134. So 134, look it down on my sheet. Ryan Polly driving that one down the far side we go with down 17 though. Stephen McCready is your race leader from, as I said, 134. Will Henry looking to make a move in Star 19. He was, what was he, 2nd or 3rd last year in the BAS, and I think he took a win or a 2nd earlier on. He's looking, at the moment, he's going to add a 3rd onto that. He's going to look to do something better than that, though, improve up the order. North Wales 51 is there as well. Rich Owen in 4th, just staying behind, waiting for any carnage that may ensue and then take the place away. He's looking up the inside of Will Henry, but they're going to stay line of sight as they were. Down 17, Cambridge 134, Star 19, North Wales 51. There your 1, 2, 3, and your 4 as they go down that far side. Your race leader stretching away down Autograss 17, or Stephen McCready into the top turn. Chicken flag time. Oh, 51's up the inside, so Rich Owens up into 3rd place, but it's going to be down Autograss 17, Cambridge 134. Oh, Will Henry just about takes it from North Wales 51. Did completely forget to name check a couple of people in there. I'll do that now. Mark Stevenson, Kieran McKenzie. I think Stevenson was right behind in 5th place. Harvey Ford and Michael Baldwin, the 2 left to mention. Radio, looking down on the line. So we've had 8 in 1, 2, and 3. We should have 8 cars down there. No, we shouldn't, because we're moving on to ladies F600s. So White Rose 23, Rosemary Glover is there on the line. Who else we're going to have? Taylor J. Pascal, Hereford 50, Lexi Hinton, Forest 32, Keris Thomas in Tyre 56, and Terry Mumford in Forest 161. A car on a number that is normally characterised by Corey, but we'll see how Terry goes. And I remember earlier on Terry was absolutely incredible at Scunny earlier on this year. As I said, Forest 161, your race leader. Down the far side we go. Looking down, I think that might be Hereford 50 or Taylor J. Pascal in that second place. Then we go down to White Rose 23, Rosemary Glover. There, your 1, 2, and your 3 as they come past commentary. 2 laps left to go. Forest 161, Hereford 50, White Rose 23, Typhoon 56, and Forest 32. Lexi Hinton at the back of the field for the moment, but looking to come through the field, but back up and at the front. It is going to be Forest 161 of Terry Mumford into the top turn. Going to come round, stretching a lead away. We've got someone a little bit wide in the background. Move on to final circuit, 161F. Here for 50, White Rose 23, Forest 32, and Typhoon 56 of Keris Thomas. But back up and at the front, we are going to go around the final corner with Terry Mumford. Swing the rear end around, check on flag time. It is going to be Terry Mumford to take a win, never challenged. From Hereford 50, White Rose 23 of Rosemary Glover, Forest 32 of Lexi Hinton, and Typhoon 56 of Keris Thomas. That's right. So on the line, guess who we've got? We should have Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25. And I say that, you sat there on the outside in lane 8. We've got 7 of them coming out in this one. Who's going to be first? Down into turn 1, Victor get 1, Forest 3 of Riley Diaper. He's on the inside. Normally, he is on the outside. Tell you who is on the outside. Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25. We've got your BASt champion, your reigning BASt champion for the past 3 years, Connor Griffiths in Typhoon 16. They're side by side, Conway and Griffiths. As they go down that far side, Forest 3, Riley Diaper leading them both, which is a difficult thing to do. They are 2 incredible drivers. And look at that, Conway up the inside. They're going to be side by side as they come past commentary. Conway makes the move, as does Griffiths. Right, Diaper's down 3, Diaper's down 2 into third, should I say. But your race leader is Scunthorpe 25, Craig Conway. They're absolutely line astern, bumper to bumper, as they go down that far side. Look at that, Griffiths up the inside in 16, gets the drive into the top turn. They're going to be side by side as they come back around and past commentary. Lost that flag time. It is going to be Typhoon 16, Scunthorpe 25, Forest 3. Back up the inside is Riley Diaper. Riley Diaper absolutely chasing a 2. This is really good from Diaper just to keep up with these 2. As I said, these 2 are incredible drivers. But it is going to be Connor Griffiths, Typhoon 16, and Diaper comes up the inside in Forest 3 up to second place. And gets a cut back though, does Scunthorpe 25, and it's going to be Griffiths from Conway, from Diaper from 89, St. Neots 361, North Shropshire 443, Evictor get 1, and Scarborough 94 of Charlie Richardson. So this one should bring out Yorkshire Dales 52 of Ian Ullathorne, Dave Owen, North Wales 97, Scott Atkins, South Somerset 444, North Wales 397, Andrew Owen, Craig Bagley in Cumdu 1, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, and Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. And indeed it is 52. Looking up the inside, Ryan Powell's going to be the first one to show into turn 1. Oh, look at that, Cumdu 1 from the middle of the field came Craig Bagley. Oh, someone's nearly in the arm code, just kept it out. They're going to be almost 3 wide, maybe 4 wide. Carmarthen 5 coming up the inside. So Nick Stepney's your race leader. Oh, we got contact with side by side all up and down the field. Carmarthen 5, I think he might be side by side with Craig Bagley on the outside. No, Bagley's all the way back, fighting for what is 4th place now. Oh, Carmarthen 5 sideways contact between the 2. Your race leader both from North Wales, Dave Owen and Ryan Powell in 97 and 52 respectively. Powell looking around the outside in North Wales 52, and he's holding it, I've got to say. North Wales 97, Dave Owen looking up the inside. He's going to slot back into that first place from Northwest 52. South Somerset 444. Scott Atkins looking to do better than he did in the first round. A qualifying the third will do him rather nicely. Last lap flag time is Northwest 97, Northwest 52, South Somerset 444, Northwest 397, come do 1 and come do 5. I think the one in the Armco at the top is Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. But down the far side we go with Dave Owen, your race leader, Northwest 97, Northwest 52 of Ryan Powell. They 1 and 2. Powell looking around the outside. Surely he's not going to have the grip. I don't think he is. So it is going to be Northwest 97 from Northwest 52. Scott Atkins in 444. Craig Bagley in come do 1. Northwest 397 of Andrew Owen. And Carmarthen 5 of Nick Stepney. And we'll go and collect Ian Ullathorne at the top. Now I think he might have got it going in Yorkshire Dales 52. So, on the line, St. Neots 164 on the outside is Alex Hill. Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. Sturton 2 of Oliver Bolton. Wayne Rees in PAC 111, sorry. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6. Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31. And Dan Hughes in Evesham 127. Now I can actually have a look. Literally been so quick, I haven't had enough time to look at where everyone came. So, Severn Valley 31, Kieran Griffiths took a win, I remember that. Alex Hill did as well in St. Neots 164. So one of them is going to have to concede. Come do 1. Craig Bagley, he just picked up a 4th, add that to a win. It's still not doing him too badly. Connor Griffiths took a win. Scunthorpe 25. Craig Conway took a 2nd. Hang on, did he? I can't remember which way those two finished. Type 16 and Scunthorpe 25. One of them picked up a win. One of them was 2nd. James Dorset in North Shropshire 2 at 92 picked up a win. He's in race 6. And Scott Aldridge in Stroud District 27. He picked up a win. He's in race 7. So Archie Bentley, he's going to add a 4th to a 2nd. Who else have we got in here? Race 5. Evesham 28. Chris Dyer had a 4th. Oliver. Wayne Rees in PAC 111. Just looking to see on my sheet where everybody came. Dan Hughes picked up a 3rd actually in Evesham 127. So there are quite a few cars with nothing to lose, as you say. A lot to be gained for them. What else have we got? Yeah, Ian Ullathorne, really not the best of weekends for him. It's going to be a 5th and a non-finish. Isn't going to be exactly ideal. What one sheets have we got? Probably not. So we're not going to have enough time to go through the men's 2. So your men's 1's sponsored by SDG Access Limited, and your overall bus sponsor is Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. And yellow flags starting to fly around the circuit way, and racing in to turn 1, the fairly even break. We've got 1 of Sturton 2 falling back a bit. Evesham 127 there, there or thereabouts. PAC 111 is there as well, looking around the outside, but it is going to be Evesham 28 comes through on the inside. Chris Dyer comes up. He had like a 4th or a 5th. So this was, I think it was the third actually. So a win's going to do him rather nicely. PAC 111 of Wayne Rees. Kieran Griffiths, where's he at in Severn Valley 31? Oh, I think he might have just nudged ahead into second place there, side by side. PAC 111 and Severn Valley 31. So Wayne Rees and Kieran Griffiths side by side. St. Neots 164 trying to get in on it. Alex Hill took a win earlier. He's absolutely nowhere compared to the race win. Oh, looking fourth or maybe even fifth or sixth. 7 by 31 though. Kieran Griffiths, what an exit he had looking around the outside. He's going to... Oh, he backs out of it, looks for the cutback up the inside and comes past commentary. He's up into the race lead. So Kieran Griffiths looking to make it 2 out of 2. Evesham 28. Chris Tyre is now demoted down to second place. St. Neots 164. Alex Hill looking back up the inside of Evesham 127 of Dan Hughes, but he can't find the grip. And so he's going to have to slot back into that fourth place. Chris Dyer under pressure now from Dan Hughes and Evesham 127, the fellow clubmate, but 7 by 31 is going to take the win from Evesham 28, Evesham 127, St. Neots 164, Spalding 6, PAC 111, and Sturton 2 of Oliver Bolton. So this one should... We're away and racing with race 6. Looking on the inside, we should have a victor again, 31 of Jake Hemsley on the inside. Come to 7-11 there as well of George Taylor. Taylor's a little bit wide. They're going all 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 wide as they come past Coventry. Come to 7-11. North Shropshire 292. Victor Kent 31, there you 1, 2, and your 3. Although I say that around the outside is 31. That's not going to work for him. North Wales 28, Dylan Tyrrell up the inside. I'm pretty sure he had a second or a third. They're side by side for the race lead though. North Shropshire 292 of James Dorset. He had a, I think he had a win earlier on. He's looking to make it 2 out of 2. But come to 7-11. Oh, George Taylor has something to say about that, and he's into the race lead up the inside. So 7-11 from 292, or Dylan Tyrrell up the inside now in North Wales 28. They're side by side as they go down the far side. It's a traction race into the top turn. Dylan Tyrrell on the inside, but he's just about going to hold on. Is George Taylor, not George Taylor, James Dorset. Taylor's your race leader, although not for long because Dorset's up the inside in 292. Taylor got a terrible exit in 7-11, but he hasn't this time. He's going to power it around the outside. It's a traction race once again down that far side, but this time instead of for second, it's for the race lead. So James Dorset has gone into laps from third to first. They're still side by side. They're fighting it out. Check a flag time. It is going to be 292 from 7-11. 28, 31, 33, Victor Kid 219, and Spalding 69. So we're away and racing with your final race, race 7 of 7. Tom Retta looked good earlier on, and he's looking around the outside. That's where he was in the first heat, and it worked for him. Cambridge 82, though, has something to say about it. Jack Saunders, they're going to be almost 4 wide as they come past Coventry. Retta's going to fall back a couple of places. Cambridge 82 is your race leader into the bottom turn. Oh, Retta's fallen all the way back down. Scunthorpe 364 of Jordan Painter. They're going to be 1 and 2 down that far side. Scarborough 223 of James Hussey. There will be 1, 2, and 3 inch for top turn. Evesham 100 of Andy Kelsey. Looking up the inside. Oh, that's 42nd. What a move that is. Cambridge 82, Evesham 100, and Scunthorpe 364. Painter looking just to hold on to third place at the moment. Hussey's looking up the inside. And, oh, but a move maybe for Painter running outside. No, he's going to slot back down into that third place. Cambridge 82, your race leader, about Jack Saunders. Is going to come around the final corner, move on. 1 lap left to go. It is going to be, and then we go down to Evesham 100, Scunthorpe 364, Scarborough 223. Scott Aldrich took a win earlier, but he's all the way back in what's that, 5th place in Stroud District 27. Tom Retta's looking around the outside. These two should not be at the back. It should be right at the front and in the thick of it, but they're not at the moment. Painter's going to fall down 1 to Hussey, maybe even 2 if they go this wide, but Cambridge 82 is going to take a win from Evesham 100, Scarborough 223, Scunthorpe 364, Stroud District 22, and South Somerset 103. So for that looks like, yeah, Alice Bevan. So I'm going to hand you over to Mickey, who's going to take you through a rerun of ladies class 7s.
Yes, she is. So Pennine at 37, Lindsay Allen runs round into turn 3 out of start gate turn, leading it PAC 53. Alice Bevans runs with her as well. So again, this is a dry track, isn't it? Every now and again they put some water on, but that inside line is paying dividends. So Lindsay Allen from the PAC 53, South Somerset 36. That's Rhiannon Smith running in that third place. CK8, Lee Wynn. And Lee, like commentators curse, she spun it out. Last time, I think she ended up in the Armco, didn't she? But with 1 more lap to go. Oh, no, Mickey. Stop it. Yeah, well, you're taking the last lap, so we might take the result on that. Oh, yes, I hear good news. Good news from lap scoring. We are taking the result. Oh, I've got to bend down and pick my glasses up. I dropped them in all the excitement. Right, race 3. So Nicola Olsen, Shamel Gasby, Michaela Dance, Snow Thomas, Macy Carlin Grasby. So there you go. CK8 just making her way off the track. Lee Wynn. She'll pick some points up because that's what they said. They're going to take the result, but only minor place points. Right, we've got track clearance, so we're going to spin round. On your marks, get set, go! We are racing with ladies super saloons down into turn 1. You can see the banana colour there of that Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby, and she's going to pop out in third, but it is the Tyre 30 machine, Michaela Dancen from that Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby round, Tyre out of turn 3, down that back straight they go, pushing down hard as they can, but still going to lead this one through. Michaela Dancen, Tyre 30, your reigning BAS champion 2024. Can she make it back to back? Well, I don't know. Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31, and oh, hold on a minute. There's a little bit of side-by-side action going on here. Mallow 2 says, get away, I want to keep my third place. And she does, as they bring it down into turn 1 and 2 for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go on this one. Michaela Dance then from Shamel Gadsby, from Macy Carlin Grasby, and then that Lynn Olsen, Carmarthen 47, who's doing her hardest to get up and personal and into that third place, but I think she's going to have to settle for 4th place. 28 points, that's all right, don't be too worried about it, but no mistake who's going to pick up maximum points. Typhy 30, Michaela Dance takes it from Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31 in second. Third goes to Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby, and that final place goes to Carmarthen 47, and that is Nicola Olsen. So, there's me done and dusted. Is this the Class 8 rerun? If it is, and there's no Russ Thompson, I know a man who can commentate on 8s. Is it J-Specs? Oh, you're doing J-Specs. I was right with the right commentator. It's the wrong class.
You were, yeah, because we were on to Heat 2 of J-Specs, which I've got here. So revs are rising already, and they're away, aren't they? So IK19 Rosie Russell, I think, had a second in her first heat, so she'll be pushing on for maximum points in this one. Who's that up the inside of her? Is that the North Wales boy? I think he had a North Wales 108 F.U. and Williams. Oh, he's got it all kinds of sideways, isn't he? And it is Junior Jones that's coming up the inside. So IK19 S6 LM3 Lud 46 NW108 BC8 Y34 and R204. Tyre just bringing up the rear as we speak. Down the back straight they go, and she's got in front IK19 Rosie Russell. Then into the bottom corner they go. She's starting to stretch her legs a little bit away from Junior Jones in the Swansea 6 car, IK19 S6 LM3 Lud 46 NW108 BC8 Y34 R204. So Junior just makes up a little bit of ground on that top corner, on that bottom corner, on the pits, and Rosie just pulls the way down the straight again. In the meantime, though, LM3's trying to find a way through. Sonny Gilbertson, he's looking nice and menacing there in third place, trying to find a way through. They're on to the last lap flag. IK19 will be happy with 100 points overnight, won't she? So down the back straight they go. IK19 then from S6, as we say. Sonny Gilbertson, third place there as we speak, and we're coming around for the checkered flag. Who's it going to be then? We will have IK19 from S6, LM3 just from Lud 46, NW108, BC8 Y34 and R204 just bringing up the rear. So, clean and clear. Well done, you junior specials. Sorry, Mickey's got a pen. There we go. On to the next one we go, Lucy Conway. So, Lucy, I don't think she was towards the cutting edge like she normally is in the first run, but let's have a look. Lily Rose Pratt was there in second. I think she had the Irish fella go right around the outside of her. Vince Pascal, Ben Kofi, Freddie Nunn, Adam Lind, Angel Jones and Lexi Mullen, who had a good second, I think Lexi did, so let's keep an eye out for Lexi. She goes in, and there she is there, isn't she? Puts the nose in, gets the back end out, just like mum and dad and granddad, obviously. And who's that sneaking at the inside? It is the Jones machine, PAC 15, SS220, WR37. And, SR Conway's got big problems towards the back of the pack, pulled in, broken down by the look of it. And DA303 at the back of the pack, so down the back straight they go then. PAC 15, Angel Jones. Round she comes, and loads of push on. Who's that trying to sneak up the inside? So it will be SC220 from WR37, SC76, and usually at back of the fourth place. Like I said, your British Junior Specials champion. Just goes right on the outside of Lexi, just gets a little bit squared off and just drops back into fourth place. Down the back straight they go. We're on to the last lap flag this time. And we do have a change of leader, so it is SC220 from SC76. This is better. Up she goes into second place then. Lily Rose Pratt there up into second, but she's under strong challenge from the Jones machine in PAC 15. Angel Jones down the back straight they go then, but a fantastic drive for the man on home soil, Freddie Nunn, SC220. I think he's going to take it from SC76, Lily Rose Pratt, PAC 15, WR37, CW23, H450. Unusual Vince is just struggling a little bit this weekend. He's been on form locally around the West Midlands League, Gloucester League area, but seems to be struggling a bit this weekend. And DA303 to give a name check to Adam Lind. He just brings home, comes home in last place. So there we go. Lexi, I think, had a fourth then. She sat on a second and a fourth. Lily Rose Pratt, I think, is sat on 2 seconds, but I might be wrong. She might have won. Don't think so, though. Race 3, then. WR6 Denver Whitehouse. She was definitely sat on a second. Callum Peace, NS35. Liam O'Brien, DA96. G48D. Maddie is sat on a win. And I think she was out with Denver in the last run as well, because I think they had a 1-2. Cara Blaber, MA130. Mason Linehan, PAC 82, LA Alford. And Seth Wright, SC121. Who makes the start? Oh, it is the fast start in Beresford Chassis. Oh, who's that sticking it right at the inside? Let's have a look when they come round. Little bit of push on as they come past then. So it's DA96 then into the lead as we speak. That's Liam O'Brien. Oh, red flags. Completely missed that. Well done, you junior specialists, for spotting that so early. And exiting stage left. 2 cars, Seth, I think that is down on the bottom corner. We'll have to just see who the other one is as they come round. So 2 cars tangled together. I think they're going to be okay. Yeah, they're just being pushed apart. Bit of bucket of water, and away we go again. That's going to move us nicely on to race 4 then. Dexter Jones, PAC 13. James McManaman in DA 92. E3, Kai Cooper. Josh Mason, B10H. I think Josh had a second, I might be wrong. C55, Jacob Davis. I think he might have had a second. Dara Reardon just having major issues with this car in MA32. NW26, Austin Bennett. And WW58, TJ Houlihan. That's your race 4. So as these cars are, PAC 82, Ella Elford. So hopefully they'll be good to go again, them 2 cars. As they make their way off the track, we'll start to see some yellows coming up. Looks very stormy out there, Mickey B. I don't think we're due any rain today, but it's certainly keeping the current bun out the way, isn't it? So let's have a look what's going to happen from this one. Kai Cooper, I can see out there in lane 6 in the bright orange car. As we say, let's see who makes the start then. Where the which of the grids that are making it. So fairly even break then, we'll say. So off we go. It looks like the Gremlins out of Dara's car might be out the way next. He's sat there in second place, gives a big lunge, tries to get around the outside. So they're side by side as they go in there. Lots of cars all over the place. TJ is at you in front. WW58 from MA32, NW96. And it is TJ Houlihan there, the lead at the moment from Dara in second place in Mallow 31. Down the back straight they go then. Let's have a look as they come through. Oh, he's going to try and make his way through. He just hits the brakes, tucks in, and TJ just tucks his nose in. Fantastic little drive there, TJ Houlihan from MA32, NW26, C55, PC13, DA92, B10H at the rear of the field as we speak. Unusual for that young man. And the same with Kai Cooper, who's bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. It is TJ Houlihan. He's sat there in a lovely little ride there, isn't he, in first place. Oh, bit of sideways, but he's managed to control it. WW58, MA32, NW26, C55, DA92, PAC13, B10H and E3. Down, that's everybody onto their last lap flag now. TJ Houlihan driving fantastically well, isn't he? Pulled about probably 6, 7, 8 car lengths off now on this last lap, and he's coming over here to take the checkered flag, and it's a win for the West Waterford car. MA32, NW35, C55, DA92, PAC13, B10H and E3. Well done, Junior Specials. So that one's run through. Unusual for Josh Mason there to be towards the back of the field. Like I said, I think he sat on a second in the first heat. So they'll be looking for issues with that car to try and get that solved. Next run then. So he had a storming rain. Alex Hines is there, B5H. Harry Loader unfortunately picked up a black in WS112. Ben Ayres, I believe, had a win as well. This is all guesswork, obviously. E122, Elliot Grasby. PAC83 had a black, I think. Y23, Y80, and Charlie Clark then in the YD541. So here we go, and it is that man from the Breedon Hill Club, B5H from Y22. So your lads that had firsts in the first run are now running 1 and 2 in this one. And it was a fantastic move from Ben Ayres, I think it was, in that first race to come from second to take that win. But it's B5H Alex Hines, who's a lot of, bit of a spin at the back of the field there, and everybody does manage to miss the car. But it's B5H from Y22, Y80, E122, WS112, Y23. And it is the YD541 that does manage to get going with PAC83 just bringing up the rear. So on to their last lap flag we are now. B5H, many people's tip for great things this year. B5H, Y22 in second, Y80 sat there in third place waiting for a mistake. WS112, E122 having their own little battle for the fourth place position there, with the Wessex car trying to keep around the outside and managed to do so from Grasby. YD541 over, and PAC83 just trootling round at the back for now. But your race winner, B5H Alex Hines, Y22 Ben Ayres, Y80 from WS112 who gets that 4 from E122 Elliot Grasby, Y23. And the unfortunate spinner a couple of laps ago is going to come round in YD541 Charlie Clark. And he did, Finn did pick up a black in the first one, unfortunately for him, and just has a little run round here. But again, as I said to you earlier on in the first heats, these ones that you see at the back now, mark my words, couple of meetings, they'll be absolutely pushing round at the front. They pick it up so quick, these kids now, and the parents are right there to support them all the way through. So Really good. Right then, let's see what happens this time then. This is going to be a good run, isn't it? With Shawnee Bradford, James Smart, Ruben Lind, Nia Young, Ethan Lind, and Levi Phipps. Who makes the break? Jim Smart it is in 777F that's got the inside. Who's that trying to come around the inside of him? Just gives him a bit of a nudge. And it's the lad that rolled in the first one, DA223 from 777F. Get your nose in, James Smart in 777F. Down the top corner they go then, so out they go. And it is the young man that had a horrendous roll in the first heat. Where to find him? Ethan Lind, sorry. And that's James Smart's old car in front of him. Nobody likes to see that. 777F in second place. So it is DA223, 777F, BC117 who took a win. He sat there in third place at the moment, Shawnee Bradford. So he's going to try on the outside of James Smart and does make it work, pulls a little length through, but let's see if James can outbreak him going into that bottom corner, and he does, and he leans, and there's no contact. Fantastic driving, guys, and it is on to the last lap flag. DA223 from 777F, BC117, he's going to try that outside, and we're on red flags. Red flags on that one. I think everybody was on to their last lap. Not really sure what happened. Didn't see, unfortunately. Anybody got anything? No, no idea. No idea what happened there, unfortunately. So we'll just wait and hear whether that race stands. Is that going to stand? Is that race going to stand? Right. Standing. There we go then. So that race is standing. Well done, Ethan Lind in DA323. So men's class 2. Is this a rerun? Is this for you then, Finn, I think? Go for it. So yeah, as we said, that race is going to stand. So it will be Ethan Lind, DA323, James Smart, and Shawnee Bradford picking up a third. So well done, you guys. We have one rerun to come in, as in race 3. So we'll pass you over to Finn and come back to you shortly.
Oh, you reckon so? So, 8 in this first race, if this is race 1. Seems to be 8 cars down there. Going to pick up Radford 171, Seb Fackrell, which means this is indeed race 1. Yorkshire Dale's 1 on the outside is Jack Hodgson. Pretty sure he picked up a win. Yes, he did. Who else have we got? William Drayton, St. Neots 124. He picked up a win as well. Earlier on, only one of them can win. Of course, Radford at 171. He picked up a second in the first round of qualifying. Did Seb Fackrell. George Boys looking down on my sheet. Yeah, I'm right. He had a second as well. This gave me an absolute cracker. Pit Melly had a third. Chris Hall had a third, I think. Craig Conway, he had a win. Did he? Yeah, he did. This is going to be an absolute cracker. And Darren Ickin in North Shropshire 4. He had a third or a fourth, didn't he? Yeah, I think he had a fourth or a fifth, maybe. We will see, I suppose. Just putting a little bit of water down around on the circuit. Yeah, so it's going to be an absolute cracker. We've got 3 people on a win. I think 2 or 3 people on a second. So to be honest, I think my bets would still be on Craig Conway. Although I say that, Conor Griffiths had him in the 1, so we'll see about the 2. But as a rule, the Conways are a pretty unbeatable family. So your men's class 2's weekend sponsor is Dig Plant Hire, and the BAStv sponsor is Fleet Care Services. And of course, your 2024 champion was Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126. So, of course, thank you to all your sponsors, especially your overall BAStv sponsors of Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. Young Guns, always sponsored by Power Maxed. So as the tractor goes into its allocated bay, we're going to look around the circuit to see some yellow flags flying. We got 1, 2, 3. One on the far side. We're away and racing with your men's at Class 2s down into Turn 1. Who's going to be Yorkshire Dales 1 and Scunthorpe 227 there or thereabouts. Craig Conway's there on the inside and Scunthorpe 1. Oh, contact. They go 4 wide all the way, really wide. And look at that, Conway's gone in Scunthorpe 1 from Swansea 2. Pit Melee, they're going to be 1 and 2. Pit Melee goes down that far side, leading a chase towards Craig Conway, but not much of a chase it is. Already stretching away. Here's Conway into the top turn from Swansea 2. Yorkshire Dales 1 of Jack Hodgson. So yeah, he took a win earlier on. Pit Melee only had a third. I say only just in comparison to his very Darren Ikin. He had like a 5th or a 6th, and he's getting in it. And he's chasing down Jack Hodgson. They're side by side going down that far side. This will be a really good result for North Shropshire for Darren Ikin. In some of the best Class 2 drivers, taking a third would be absolutely excellent. Moving on to the final circuit already. Scunthorpe 1, Swansea 2, Yorkshire Dales 1, North Shropshire 4. Oh, St. Neots 1, 2, 4. Scraping his way through the inside is William Drayton. So that moves Darren Ikin down into 5th place. Should I say Yorkshire Dales 1 in 3rd place at the rear of the rostrum for the moment, but your winner is going to be Craig Conway, as I said, in Scunthorpe 1, Swansea 2, Yorkshire Dales 1, St. Neots 124, North Shropshire 4, Raffle 171, White Rose 98 of George Boys, and Scunthorpe 227 of Chris Hall. It is how good of a heat this is. Well, that was literally Chris Hall was leading down into Turn 1. He ended up coming in right at the back of the pack, which is really unusual to see, definitely for Chris Hall, but ever.
Sorry, there we go then. So shocked me then. Ladies Class 8 rerun straight back out, and it's Sooty then, S3Y. That's jumps in the leader. We got cars all facing sideways and whatever, but it is Sooty S2Y from CA61. WR13, B14H, Claire Beresford did get the car going, NS55, sorry, with the SC car just bringing up the rear, down the back straight they go. Then she was leading, wasn't she, in S3Y. Yes, S2Y, sorry, Vicky Appleton. She gets it in nice and tidy. And around she comes for another lap from CA61. WR13 from B14H, SC305, and problems on board for NS55. Claire Beresford at the rear of the field, down the back straight they go then. It is the Cambridge car that's trying to reel her in. Melissa Bradshaw there, she is reeling her in. Sooty, just be careful. So it's, oh, Melissa's gone right out wide, so away you go, Sooty and S2Y. CA61 in second, WR13, B14H now just trying on the inside and does get that 3rd place position in B14H, who's been right on it, Ellie Hines, this year, to be fair to her. Down the back straight she goes, and it is the checkered flag time. Round they go then, so it is Sooty that takes a good win. S2Y from Melissa Bradshaw in CA61, Ellie Hines in B14H, WR13 from SC305 with Claire Beresford. NS55 just bringing up the rear. That is Ladies Class 8 round 1 of qualifying done and dusted. So, what are we on to? Back to men's Class 3, men's Class 2, I think, which will be back to Finn.
Indeed it is. Weekend sponsor, Diggett Plant Hire. BAStv sponsor, Fleet Care Services, men's Class 2. Thank you to all of your sponsors. We've had race 1. Race 2 should bring out Southsums at 38. Ashley Lillington from my neck of the woods. Northwells 151. Star 228. Scunthorpe 4. Typhy 212. Yorkshire Dales 83. And Victor Kent 114. And indeed it is 114. Carl Brooks is your race leader down into turn 1. Oh, they're 1, 2, 3 wide. Oh, they're really wide. They're going to be almost 4 wide. But how's Carl Brooks come all the way from the outside to nearly be leading his Carla car? Is your new race leader. Oh, someone's back down the inside. Someone's facing it entirely the wrong way. Keeps it back going, gets it turned around. Scunthorpe 4, Ollie Hall's your race leader. Away and gone already from Typhy 212. Carl Brooks looking down the inside in 114. They're going to be your 1, 2 and your 3 though. Brooks is looking up the inside. Oh, car gets it a little bit sideways. Goes a bit wide. You're going to slot back. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe places down. But we look back to the front because Scunthorpe for Ollie Hall is your race leader as they go down that far side from Carl Brooks in a Victor Kent 114. And who am I missing there? Star 228 of Aaron Smith. There you 1, 2, and you 3 coming past me. Last lap flag time. It is Scunthorpe 4, Victor Kent 114, Star 228, South Simpson 38, Yorkshire 83. That's Barrow really far back. And Tyre 212, the one left to mention is Northwest 151 of Dan Owen. But we look back to the front. Oh, Ollie Hall a little bit sideways. Who's that right outside? That's Carl Brooks in a Victor Kent 114. This would be an incredible move all the way around the outside. It's going to be a power, a drag race to the line. It is going to be Scunthorpe Ford just from Victor Kent 114. I think just had it from Star 228. Then we had, I think it was South Somerset 38, Type 212, Yorkshire was 83, and North Wales 151. So look at that on the line. We have Jay Alberton in lane 5. We have JD Farrow lane 6 in Scarborough 17. Tom Creed in Breenhill 40. We move back to lane 1 to find Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249. Ash Wrigglesworth in Scarborough 222. Paul Morgan in Ranford 22. And in Ranford 11, we have Tim Pole. Those are your runners and your riders. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We should have down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have there. So race 3 of 6. So 48 people signed on for this weekend. So who else have we got? Looking at my sheet, who's left to come out? Have we seen Dan Robbins? I think we've seen Dan Robbins. Have we? Yeah, we have, I think. No, we haven't, actually. He's coming out. When's he coming out? In the final race. George, boys, I'll tell you what a race it was. Race 1 has some very, very big names in class 2 in it. Ashley Farrow picked up a win earlier on, so he's definitely going to be one to watch in this one. Who else? JD Farrow picked up a win in Scarborough 17. So you got 2 race winners. Only one of them could come out on top, or it could be somebody else. So looking forward to Ranford cars. I think Timothy Pole took a 5th earlier on. Jay Alberton, someone I've seen a lot of lately, especially this year. This year in the men's class 2s, picked up only a 5th earlier on, which for him isn't ideal. He's capable of a lot more and has done a lot more than that. Scarborough 222. So, yeah, Ash Wrigglesworth only picked up a 7th earlier on. But yeah, Tom Creed picked up a 7th as well.
So, Finn, tell me about your voice drop.
What about it? Which bit do you want to know?
Well, how have you gone from a young boy to a young man in 9 months?
I don't know. It's just yeah.
That wasn't very young.
Well, that's it. Well, we could always. Oh, we're off.
you're away.
Oh,
We're away
You've
arm
been safe.
racing with race 3, Breeden Hill 40 there on the inside. Jay Alberton looking to do a lot better than a 5th. He's in the race lead. Scunthorpe 1:56. Into the top turn, he comes out around and past Coventry 1, 2, and 3. Look at that. Ash Robinson comes through on the inside. Ashley Farrow, sorry, should I say, into the bottom turn in Scarborough 2:49. Then we move down to Jay Alberton in Scunthorpe 1:51. A second will do him a lot better than a 5th would, and indeed the same for Scarborough 222 of Ash Wrigglesworth. Only picked up a 7th earlier on, so it's a third will do him rather nicely. He's looking to challenge for second. Jay Alberton and Scarborough 222 side by side into the bottom turn. He's just going to slot back, does Wrigglesworth. But a gap starting to form between that battle and Ashley Farrow in the race lead. As he moves into the top turn, Scarborough 222. Oh, they're in contact. They're going 3 wide now. There's someone else involved in this. I think it might be Scarborough 17. Indeed, it is. It is JD Farrow. He had a win earlier on. He was 5th. He's come up to 2nd now on the inside of both of them. A good move up the inside of, as I said, Alberton and Wrigglesworth into the top turn. And he's looking to stretch away from a 2. Check a flag time though. It is going to be Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 2:49. From Scarborough, 222 gets it back on the inside of JD Farrow in Scarborough 17. Then we get down to Jay Alberton, Paul Morgan, Timothy Pole, and Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40. So race 4 should bring out Jamie Newham in FH again 40. We're not going to have enough time to go through all of them. York 16, North Wales 12, down 43, Yorkshire Dales 295, FH again 956, and North Wales at 57. North Wales 12 is going to be your first to show, although a lot of understeer for Ryan Rowland, and that allows York 16 and York 295 to make a move on the inside. So Brad Ellison and Ben Fiddler, they're going to be your 1 and your 2 there alongside each other as they go down that far side. Adam Cochran in down 43 is there in 3rd place, although looking to make it 2nd, maybe even 1st if he can make a move to the inside. So Brad Ellison is coming down, or maybe if he's this wide, he might come down even to 4th, which he does. So Brad Ellison side by side just to keep on to 4th place. He was battling for the lead literally a couple of corners ago. Adam Cochran back up to 2nd place. Yorkshire Dales 956, the all race leader is Jack Redford into the top turn coming past Coventry. But Yorkshire Dales 295, not from down 43, York 16 and North Wales 12. Yeah, your race leader is Ben Fiddler, not Jack Redford. Sorry about that. Check a flag time, though it is going to be Yorkshire Dales 295 as long as Ben Fiddler can hang on to the car. Cochran has got slowly closer and closer, although on this final corner, he's not done very well. Oh, that's Ellison up the inside from 43, from 956, from North Wales 12, and evict again 48 of Jamie Newham. So race 5 on the line, PhD 66 in lane 7 of Joe Brick, Typhoon 21211, North Wales 53, Jordan Robinson, Travis Markley, a name I recognise in PAC 9, Adam Smith in PAC 29, and Jack Farrow in York 181, with the 1 on the inside being George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127. Looking, I remember Cresswell had, what did he have? Oh, he only had a 5th earlier on. I've seen Cresswell a lot further up the order than that. Who else have we got? Just looking on my sheet, York 181. Jack Farrow took a 3rd, earlier on. And he's, as did Adam Cochran, picked up a 2nd. So he's going to look to do, basically that. So no heat winners in this one. So it is absolutely all to play for everyone down there to pick up a huge heap of points. Yeah, exactly. We're away and racing into the top 10 with, no contact. York 181. I'm not sure who that is on the far side. Surely we're going to have red flag. Not for the moment, but Tyre 2-1 is your race leader. North Wales 53 as well. Contact with Timber 2. Can we get it all going? I think we actually have, in fairness. So maybe we won't go to red flags. We got one on the infield, but that's okay. North Wales 53, your race leader. Jordan Robinson is up the inside of Conor Ricard in Type 211. North Wales 53, Type 211, PhD 66, Scunthorpe 127. And York 181, the cars left to go in this one. I can see the checker flag being made ready. So North Wales 53 has only got half a lap left to go. Jordan Robinson hanging on to the car, but not hanging on to the race lead because he's down one from Conor Ricard. In Type 2-1, he's up the inside, he's moving on, 1 lap left to go. Type 2-1, North Wales 53, Scunthorpe 127, round the outside is George Cresswell, a third will do him rather good, although maybe problems on board as he's slow, he's into the pits. So definitely problems for George Cresswell. No, that's not true, because we got red flags. But we were on the final lap, so I presume we're going to take a result. We'll wait for confirmation of that. So we're going to look down to the line. Maybe that'll be a rerun, maybe it won't. Race 6, though. It's going to bring out Penhow 200 of Tim Harbour. Picked up, what did he pick up earlier on? Oh, he picked up a 7th. He was 5th with a green flag. Ryan Smith in PSC1. He was somewhere up the order, wasn't he? PSC1. Picked up a 3rd. Josh Julian picked up a win earlier on. No, he picked up a 2nd, sorry. He was leading it, but got overtaken. St. Neots 1 definitely picked up a win. Daniel Robbins. We're away and racing, though. I remember Ollie Stevens wasn't so good, but he is a quick driver and a quick car. Ryan Smith, your early race leader, though, in PAC1. Who's that down the inside? What a move that's going to be for, I think it might be Scunthorpe. We're going to see Scunthorpe 177, Lug 15, Scunthorpe 44. So 177 is Ryan Mulroy, and he's charging for the race lead. Who's that? Emerged from the middle of the pack is Ollie Stevens. Was it Ollie Stevens? I don't think it was. Scunthorpe 44 is your race leader. Scunthorpe 22, Josh Julian. He's up and at the front. I don't remember him being in men's class 2s from when I've commentated. But I've got to say, he's definitely here now. Scunthorpe 22 is your race leader. Oh, St. Neots 1. Contact for Daniel Robbins, but keeps it going in a straight line and moves up actually into 2nd place up the inside of Scunthorpe 44 from Penhow 200 of Tim Harbour in for to be a bit better than a 7th, but ideally, if he wants to keep any kind of a championship title hopes alive, he's going to want to do a bit better than that as we move on to the final circuit. Your race leader, though, down that far side we go with Scunthorpe 22, St. Neots 1, Penhow 200. Lud 15. Oh, I'm going to have to pick the rest of them up as I come back around. Checker flag time. It's going to be Scunthorpe 22. Josh Julian's going to have a win in a 2nd from Daniel Robbins, who will have the same. Lud 15 to Ollie Stevens. Oh, PAC1 just holds on for Scunthorpe 44. Tim Harbour and Penhow 200. And Scunthorpe 177 of Ryan Mulroy. So that's me done for the moment. I think I may have a rerun, but we will see. I'm going to hand you over to Graham. He's going to take you through your men's class 3s.
Yeah, thank you, Thin. So, where are we starting here? Keith Kelly. I don't know whether he's got the car sorted. Yes, he has. He's out there on grid 8. Keith had a 9th, and I'm not reading that wrong because he had a 7th and a green. So he's not had the best starts for the weekend. They are our sponsors this weekend, so fair play to them. Let's have a look how it goes. Oh, Tinker, he had a win, didn't he? So, Y4, and he does make a fantastic start here. I had a chat with him just before we went out, or just a little bit earlier on, sorry, and he said the track won't come to him, but, well, he's not showing it at the moment, but it is Mallow 247 at the inside from Y4, TA11, R169 and a whole gaggle of cars, including MA6. Cusack Machine trying to get through up the inside, down the back straight they go. Then a little bit of dust kicking about now, but it is MA247 then. Keith Kelly just gets loads of sideways on with Tinker. You'll be happy to sit there in second. I believe me, 100 points overnight would be great, but here's Mick Sumner's trying to find a way through in the Mark 1 Escort and the Honda Power. So we got V8 from Honda, and I'm not 100% sure what is in TA11, but she's got some beans, isn't she? There in the back straight they go, and Tinker's dropping down the field again. He's going to have to back her down a little bit, try and find a way through. He won't do that, will he? We're on to our last lap flag. MA247, TA11, R169, Y4, CM7, CA546, MA6 and S39Y. What a heat this is for these guys out there. MA247 though, he'll be happy to have his car back on full song, won't he? Like I said, Kelly's sponsoring us this weekend, and he's going to be happy. And listen to that thing soar. MA247 on the win, MTA11, R169 Mick Summers, Y4, CM7, St. T back there at CA456, MA6 and S39Y. Out comes the Bowser. Having a little chat with Mickey in the break there, and yeah, we're just thinking we got a bit of rain coming in overnight, and I've just had a few text messages through from people over in North Wales and Manchester way who reckons the rain's coming our way, but we don't believe them. Always going to exit left before it gets to us, maybe. But we will see. But well done, Keith Kelly. So Keith takes a win there. And Russell Tinker will have fourth, so he's on 55 and 28 over, 21 over, 55, 45, 36, 28, yeah, 28 overnight. So he'll be happy. He'll be happy with his day work. And go again. Race 2 then, who are we looking at this then? C555, Sam Davis had a bit of a issue in the first run, some front end damage. Stan Brocklebank, as I say, I believe he's got a Volvo in there, I was told, in the week, so he's certainly getting faster. Simon Farah in YD24 had a bit of a spin. Then we come to the first one of your heat winners in this one, Leon Dorset, good favourite of mine, NS293. M34, Callan Allenson, I think, had a second. Owen Richards in CM33. Gareth Pritchard in 31F. And then your other heat winner from round 1 of qualifying was North Shropshire 343, Sam Gould. So, lots of water going down on the track, on that start line, as you can see. So they must be just kicking up a fair bit of dust behind there. There's obviously lots of guys and girls that work behind the scenes up there, and they don't want to be eating dust all day long, do they, to be fair to them? And especially when you're sat in cars, there's nowhere to go behind there either, and you're just getting absolutely filled in off the start line. So a little bit of water going down, and I think the rest of the track's actually pretty good. There's not really much going on, so hopefully, like we say, that rain will stay away for the evening, you would hope. But fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So, Mickey, what do you think to it so far? Everything happy?
Yeah, really happy. I think hats off to the Scunthorpe Autograss for just the speed of the racing. I think it's how it used to be, if you know what I mean. When old Nige used to be about, the old saying, let's just crack on. As soon as that last car exited the track, they were off the line. And that just feels like how it's been today. We've got lots and lots of racing to get through. And to be fair, we're heading up to men's class 5 shortly for me, which is second heats, and where we are on the clock, we're still in 2 o'clock territory.
Good time.
Yeah,
good time.
It's going well. So I know we've got a noise curfew, but we've got probably 3.25 hours of hard, fast racing still to go. So. Yeah, we'll get that all done in. Then we can have a breakaway, probably have a visit to the beer tent, maybe possibly, and a bit of Barbie.
Yeah, absolutely. So we need to go down and test out them tables, don't we? Let's have a look then. So off they go then. It is Callum Adamson, ever fast starting, and Gouldy got the edge on Gouldy off the gate there, but Gouldy's just got that thing pinned down a straight in 3:43, Sam Gould. So where's Dorset? Back there in third place. So here's what are your heat winners from the first run, as we say, NS343, M34, 293, C55, YD24, Brocklebank, 31F and CM33, bringing up the rear of the field. Down the back straight they go. Definitely going to sort them out on this polished, isn't it? Brocklebank gets loads of push on, cannot get the car around on the top. Norcan 31F as they go down the back straight, but it is Gouldy. no stranger to finding his way around the grass field, is he? NS343 from Melton 34, NS293, YD24, C555 and CM33. Out of juniors, I think he is this year. Owen Richards, and jumping into Class 3 and making good headway down that back straight with C555 up the inside of him. We're coming around already onto our last lap flag, and Gould is just picking up that bit of grip on the inside from Melton 34. NS293 is going to have to settle for third place by the look of it in this one, unless Allinson makes a bit of an error coming off there, which he doesn't, and he's got it nailed, isn't he, down the back straight. Ironically, with the first and the third place, puts him 1 point ahead of Callum Allinson overnight on 91 points, but it is going to be 2 heat wins. NS343 from Melton 34, NS293, YD24, CM33, C555 and 31F with the Hyundai with the Honda, and it just bringing up the rear. And again, ever getting faster is the car of Gareth Pritchard. So I don't think E13 finished. He didn't. He's over on the far side. Must have had a suspension failure or steering failure on that first run. So we're on to heat 3. And who have we got in this one? I can see Vernon McKenzie out on grid 7, which is good, which means Adam Henley will be on grid 8 in Y11. Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, North Wales 99, Rupert Lomax. Dave Simpson in Scunthorpe 270. Martin Gould in NS334. WR71 Ruffy, Steve Woodruff, and Paul Stevens in lane 1. So I think on this one, just have a quick look down the sheet. Yeah, Martin Gould, had a 4th. Not as high up as I thought he was. So Gould had a 4th in the first run. Let's see who our highest point scorer is in this one. Vernon McKenzie, I think, had a 3rd. We'll double check that one, which he did. He was sat on a 3rd, so he's our highest point scorer so far. Paul Stevens, did you have a 2nd? Yes, you did. So Paul Stevens, I'd say no heat winners in this one as we speak. Looking forward to seeing John Napier out later on in, which heat's he in? Let's have a look through. Oh, I can't see him. Can't see him. Oh, yeah, race 4 he's out in, so we've got Trevor Cusack with him and Andy Lodge, so that's going to be a good one, is it? Oh, Tom Hall as well, Jamie Lee. Well, that's a cracking race, isn't it? Jeff Gibbs and Richard Northway. Hopefully Jeff Gibbs has solved his problems, as I said, carrying over from Ludlow of last week at their last qualifier. Ever fast starting Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, loves his racing, but just got mechanical gremlins at the moment and just can't seem to find it. And it's one of them things with grassing. You can go for years and years and years and not have a problem, and then you have just that one season that just writes off where you just have a mechanical gremlin and you just can't find it. And the beauty of the sport is it's always here. Come again next year. Just keep coming again and keep coming again. So one lad who I thought would be, one guy that I thought would be a bit quicker than he was in the first race was NW99, Rupert Lomax. He was sat on a 4th. But he's always at the front of the field, isn't he? In the very day-glow orange Nova there with the Chevy, I believe, in the front of it. Sounds amazing. So he's sat there again. Like I said, he'll be trying to get some points up. Adam Saint, he had a 3rd. I think he's just had another 3rd as well in that last run, didn't he? So, yeah, it's all a bit all over the place, to be fair. Other than Dorset, like I said, had a 3rd. Tinker's had a 4th. So we got Ryan Power to come. Gouldy had a 1st. Sorry, Sam Gould had a 1st. So he'll be happy. He'll be sat on the wins at the moment. And we'll have to just wait and see how John Napier does and Ryan Power does in the 2 heats after this to see who goes into qualifying tomorrow, Q3 tomorrow, on maximum points overnight. Looks like a few issues trying to just get that car over the other side off the track of Brocklebank.
So I've got to say another shout out here for happy birthday. Oh, it's a belated 17th birthday to Caris Weaver. That's a Cumd 35. She turns 17 on Thursday. And she's also passed her theory test on Friday. So I'll tell you what, she's one of those who's really keen to get driving, isn't she? Definitely. And that's love from Mum, Dad and everyone else. So if you're everyone else, then we've all wished Caris Weaver, Cumd 35. 17. Wow, happy days. Do you know what? I failed my first test, passed second time. They do say best drivers pass second time.
With the odd exception, I heard.
With the odd exception, yeah. When I forgot to put it in gear on a hill start in my test, that was probably the end of it, when he started tutting. Going backwards at 40 mile an hour.
Fantastic. Right then, here we go then. So we're just getting some track clearance now, and the yellows are going up, and the ever hard-working marshals are. God, they've done some exercise today, haven't they, with that right and left hand. So up they go then. Revs are rising. Let's have a look what happens off the start. Rupert does make a good start, but it is the. Oh, there we go then. W99. This is more like it. Gould is up the inside. Y11 having a better run this time. Mickey didn't mention anything, so that'll be why. Who's that at the inside though? It is Old Man Gouldy, NS334, sorry, from C70. Rich Lee, I think that is, just tucks up into second place, and he just gets around. Oh, Lomax's round it was, the commentator's curse. We did say he was having a few issues, but he's now at the back of the field. Well, the only good thing about that is we can hear that thing sing now all on its own. NS334 from Rich Lee at SC70, CA442 Vernon McKenzie, SC270, Y11, WR71, and unusual for Lud 69, who I said is, I think, the highest point scorer in this one. Paul Stevens currently towards the back of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go then. SC70, Rich Lee is all over the back of Gouldy and trying to find his way through, to which he does, onto the last lap flag. Fantastic move there from Rich Lee. SC70 as he just sneaks up the inside. NS334, Martin Gould just dropped back into second, so he'll be sat on a second and a fourth after this run. Rich Lee then, SC70, sat on a fifth, so a win will do his points the world of good, but he has drafted wide across that wet, but he gets the power down, takes the win. SC70, NS334, Vernon McKenzie in third, in CA224, SC270, Y11, WR71 Ruffy. Unusual for Lud 69 and NW99 to be at the back of the field, but another race down. Race 3 done and dusted. And another new winner with Rich Lee. As I say, had a win and a fifth. So 76 points he'll be sat on overnight, which will get him nicely up the table. So he'll be happy with that one going forward. Next run then, Trevor Cusack, CK25, SC265, SC312, NW14. I think that got towed off in the ladies, but I'm sure they'd have got that car fixed. John Napier, like I said, sat on a win in WS26. Love the sound, love the look of this thing. Reminds me of the old Windy Miller Isle of Wight 113 car back in the 90s and early 2000s. Fantastic car, my favourite ever driver as well, to be fair. Jeff Gibbs in H1 and SC306, Richard Northway, talking of favourite drivers. So, here we go then. Gibbs has got his car sorted. There we go, Jeff. H1, the ever fast start, and Napier tells him exactly what he needs to do. Pushes on though, and Jeff Gibbs is up the inside. Who's this coming through? NW14 then from SC312, SCWS26. Napier in the middle of the pack, but it is the little lightweight car, so hopefully he can get that thing moving and up and through the traffic, which he tries to do. Jeff Gibbs has gone out wide, and he has McGremlins down that back straight, drops from first to fourth, and it is NW, where are we? Oh, NW14, Jamie Lee, sorry, NW14. And nicked up into second place then, John Napier in the little Toyota 1000. So down the back straight, NW14 goes. Napier in second, and we got the Lodge machine from SC312. Tom Hall sat there in fourth place. Jeff Gibbs dropped back, but he's definitely got the car on song now. NW14, WS26, SC265, SC312, H1, SC306. And not sure who that was, just bringing up the rear. Oh, Cusack. That's very unusual for Trev Cusack to be towards the back of the field. As we say, this is definitely throwing the oil in the water, isn't it? Down they come then, further checkered flag. Jamie Lee, fantastic drive, and it's going to be a run to the right. Tom Hall gets it from WS26, SC306, H1. And like I say, Cusack, very, very unusual to be towards the back of the field. What happened to Lodgy in SC265 was sat there nice and tidy. He spun out, did he? Spun out, yeah. So he was sat there nice and tidy there, wasn't he, in third place? Would have picked up some good points. But, very unfortunately, just spun out. Tricky conditions out there on this polished ground. So one more run to go. Touch wood, we're getting through them. We have a heat winner, Ryan Power, in this one. Pete Robinson, who had a second. These two always have good battles across the country. Who's that out the outside grid? Oh, it is Powers, isn't it? Down the back straight, got low to go, and Robinson, and like I said, the lighter car hasn't quite got the rear weight of these other cars, but he definitely gets the thing down and gets moving. So SC98, VC71 on the inside, ST122 on the outside, and then S72 and Robinson, a little bit more nimble is the car there in second place. And he sat there just behind Ryan Power. Let's see if he can do anything about then. Ryan Power, who will end the day, hopefully maybe joint with Gouldy on heat wins. So SC98 lap completed, NS72, ST122, BC71, SC96. We lost the MA34 car in the middle of the field, and we're just coming around, and I can see the last lap flag out already. Ryan Power will be happy, dabbing the brakes, tucking it in nice and tight. He knows exactly what he needs to do as the British champion. As he comes round, SC98 then from NS72, battle on for third place with BC71, ST122. Yardley is the one I didn't mention at the back of the field, unusually for them in this one, but down the back straight we go. He's going to end the win on end the day on 2 wins. Here's Ryan Power. Second is Robbo. He's going to end the win on 2 seconds. Or the end of the day, on 2 seconds. SC98 from NS72, BC71, ST122, SC96. That's them done and dusted. Many thanks to our weekend sponsors, Keith Kelly Transport, and our BASt sponsors, Ram Developments. Like I said, Ryan Power and Sam Gould, they're going to move on to Heat 3 tomorrow, Quali 3 tomorrow on 2 wins each. It's getting tight at the top. Well done, you guys. What are we on now then? Is this... we got one sat on the start line. Didn't see that one. PAC 39, Thomas Rees. He had a decent run in the first run, so unfortunate for him. J-Specs. Right, here's my J-Spec rerun. There we go. May as well stay on the mic. Waffle away. Talking of waffles, there's a waffle van behind us. Have you seen it? Looks lovely, mate. If I wasn't on a diet, I'd be there in about 3 minutes. Right then, just going to take the stricken PAC car off the start line, and this is going to be our rerun for Denver Whitehouse in WR6, NS35 Callum Peace, DA96 Liam O'Brien. Matty Morris is the only one on a win at the moment in G48D. Cara Blaber in Afson 213, MA130 Mason Linehan, Ella Elford in PAC 82, and SC121 Seth Wright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars. Right, we're missing one. And I think it's the bright orange car of Scunthorpe 121. Definitely don't see a bright... it looks like, unfortunately, for Seth Wright in his first year of junior specials in the ex-Corey Mumford car that has now changed completely day-glow colour from yellow to orange. Yellows are up. It looks like we might be missing him, but we'll just double-check and wait and see. So, who's going to make the break this time? Yellows are up. Flags away. So, Junior Jones is ever fast starting normally. So, let's see how he gets on. Down the first straight they go. And it is, who's that? We'll have to just wait till they get round here. I can't quite see. Is that Cara Blaber in front? Let's have a look when she comes round. It might be, you know. It might be. It is A213, DA96, WR6, NS35, G48, DMA130. And Ella Elford just bringing up the rear as we speak. So, Cara Blaber, I did tell you she was on form this year. Hopefully that's not the commentator's curse. And we can keep the power down, going down the back straight. So, Atherstone 213. Into the bottom corner she comes round to take another lap. Oh, some damage at the back there. DA96 from WR6, MA130, PC82. And we do have a stricken car, Maddie Morris, unfortunately, at the back. But is that car going to get doing? I think it's the NS35 car. That's sat there of Callum Peace. It is going to be, we've got yellows this side and reds the other side. So it's going to be red flags, unfortunately, and I don't think they were on to their last lap. So these kids are going to have to go and do that again. Denver will be happy, though, won't she? Because she was out in front on that last one, coming out of grid 8. So she'll be hoping for a better start in the rerun of that one, and we will wait and see when that one comes up. I've got a feeling the NS35 car, unfortunately, will be... well, I'm not going to say nothing because I don't know for sure. But he was the cause of the stoppage, so whether he was put there or not is up for the marshals to make the decision. And like I said, if they're sat on £1,000 a day, they've got to make the right decision. And I reckon Class 5's Mickey B. So over to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Class 5's Heat 2, Race 1 brings out Mike Burr, Alex Troe, Michael Tippins, Josh Simpson. He had a green flag in the first run. Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1, ping pong. Brian Neal, PAC 16. Scott Leach in the Scarborough 86 and Carl Burns in the Solway 18. None of them have had a win in this run. Two highest point scorers are Scott Leach and Michael Tippins, both on seconds, and we are off and running. Down into turn 1 they go. North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe then just shaping the car up and keeping it tight. Is he going to pop out in the first place? He is. So Ollie Howe then from the Neil machine. Scott Leach is up there as well in that Scarborough 86 machine as they come round that turn 3. Michael Tippin's up there as well in that Border Counties 53 machine. But it is the North Shropshire 1 slowing it down into turn 1 and then shaping that back of the car up, keeping it nice and tight. But he's getting nudged and barged as that PAC 16, Brian Neal, is fighting hard to get past him. And round they go again. Where's old Leachy gone as well as they bring it down that second into turn 1. Still North Shropshire 1 then under pressure from the outside again. But the inside line favours it, but does it? Oh, it's Scott Leach then from that Ollie Howe machine, then Josh Simpson. Oh, there's a bit of mounting going on in the background, but everyone keeps their wheels rolling round. But Scott Leach, Scarborough 86 then, they're all on the last lap. Checker flag at the ready. This would be a great win then for Scotty. And it is Scarborough 86, Scott Leach from Ollie Howe, from Josh Simpson. Then we go to Wessex 33, Border Counties 53, Brian Neal on the PAC 16, Solway 18 of Carl Burns, and that Evesham 200 of Alex Troe in that final place. So I thought Ollie Howe, once he had his nose in front, it was going to be his. But well done, Scott Leach. Right, race 2 brings out 2 previous heat winners. And it's Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9 in lane 1. Far end is Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8 in lane 8. We've also got Sarah Bateman, Les Shimon Grice, Patrick Daly, Riley Diper, Rob Doyle. Did Wes Grundy get his car back out? He was over this morning, and we are off and racing. And off the line we go. Jaber Smith gets a slingshot coming out of that grid 8 machine. Oh, Charlie Holloway, the previous heat winner, is curb crawling. Right, Jaber Smith then from Sarah Bateman. Les Grice looking to cut up the inside and move into that second place. Out of start gate turn 3 abreast as they come out. Oh, bish, bash, bosh. That's going to cost some dosh because 2 into the Armco and hard as well. Les Grice sees the red flags. Jaber Smith already seen them. CW 88, York 75 out of there as well. So, dear me, damage on board. And looking at that, that's Riley Diper in the Forester Dean 255. And I think that's Sarah Bateman as well in the snake graphics. She got into that Armco as well, and heavy as well with a front end impact that... Again, they should be okay. Getting the medical crew out just to do their checks. Saying there was, I think Sarah Bateman looked to be the more hefty one into the Armco. She had front end contact, and it looks like Riley Diper kind of went in backwards, and kind of looks neatly parked up there. But I'm not sure how hard he's hit the Armco. There's not a great deal on the back of those cars, and hopefully the bars have done enough job to protect the engines. That's what you want. But while they're going to do that, we're going to get a bit more water down there, thinking, I tell you what, get the water down, let it soak in, and I tell you what though, it's not as black polished as from what I can see. I know it looks like it is, but there seems to still be some grip out there, doesn't there? Maybe coming out of that turn 4. That's where they're keeping that power on, aren't they, and coming out. And that's what, if you lose the back end or you just get that push on, it's really hard to stop it unless you really want to stand on your brakes, but then you're going to have someone collect you from behind. So, as they say, you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. So we'll let the marshals clear that out. I did have another shout out of what's... that came through. Don't forget, 07359 112 920. Oh, are you covered in midges? Oh, Jeff at West Country Videos is saying that he's covered in midges. Have a wash. That's what I say. That normally helps, doesn't it? So good old Jeff, West Country Videos, up on the top of commentary here with his camera. 4 cameras capturing all the action down here today, live streaming back to everyone at home. So hope you're wherever you are. I know that the Appleton family are doing stripping wallpaper today. So what a day to do that. They've got BAStv on in the background, and no doubt that's Toasty doing that kind of work. When you get to my age, Graham, what you do is you pay someone to come in and do all that. Yeah, that's it. That's how I do it. I'm going, funny enough, he's Graham as well. Graham in the village. I say, Graham, have you got time to come round and do a bit of wallpapering, a bit of rubbing down, a bit of glossing and motioning? Yeah, I'll come round, Mickey. And he's not bad. He's reasonably priced. He must admit, the last bill that came in, I thought it was a little bit steep. So
is he listening by any chance?
So I did a bit of extra snagging. You know what I mean? If I'm paying the money, I want the job. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, no, he's all right. And big shout out to all you tradespeople out there. You know, obviously you're one of those as well, Graham, aren't you, mate? In the
trade, mate. In the trade.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, lots of stuff going on. Any more vehicles that have been shipped out over to China, Japan?
No, we had one out to Japan, didn't we? The end of last year to the beginning of this year. He's out doing a load of shows out there.
Yeah.
And then we've got Class 8 that we built for Kenny Smith that's down doing some promotion for. Grassing full stop down at Exeter this weekend at a show down there, so that's pretty good. So, yeah, with that and obviously what Liam's doing for the sport area all over the world in America, etc. It's getting a good viewing, isn't it, for the last couple of years, really.
Is, yeah, and it is exciting racing. I always think when we go down to the NEC, you go into the live action arena, I think the best show in town is Autograss, to be fair.
And you'll find a lot of the spectators say exactly the same thing. So it's not a bias thing from us, mate. It's, there's so many people that will come over to the stand, when we're on NASA, etc. They'd come over and have a conversation with you. And, yeah, there's so many people that come over and go, yeah, you're by far the fastest things out there. Like, what are they for a start?
Yeah. Right, so race 3 up on the line then. Adam Brown, he's had a win. Chris Winnell, and I told you, it's a great name. He had a win earlier today. Danny Lodge had a second. He's out in this one. John Wild, he had a spin out. He was on the grass, wasn't he? Joe Doddridge, Lee Cox, Mark Greaves and Ryan Gascoigne. So there your runners and riders. We're going to get ready. We've got track clearance. On your marks, get set, go! Someone was a bit quick out of the line. Let's see if that's going to get picked up, but I might be wrong, Mickey. You never know, do you? So round we go. They're all nudging and barging. Wild is up there as well. Bit of understeer, but he gets it going. But it is Adam Brown then from John Wild, from Dan Lodge. Then Chris Winnell there in the Breeden Hill 66 in that 4th place. And there is a black flag. I thought someone was a good bit quick off the line. And he's got penalised for it as we get a push on over on that far side as well. And round we go then, still the Mallow 184. Adam Brown from Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212. John Wild, Causeway 7. Lee Cox in the Forester Dean 2. He get it going, and he's been given another black flag. I'll tell you what, 3 of those and you're out, I think. So Adam Brown then, one more lap to go as he comes out of turn 2. And Lodge has come up the inside. Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212 from Adam Brown, then John Wild from Forester Dean. Number 2, Lee Cox, Chris Winnell's up there as well. The back marker, that's Sydney, it's 55. He's seen the black flag now and he's got off track just as well. But round we come then. It's out of turn 2. Checker flag at the ready. Scunthorpe 212. Danny Lodge takes the win from Adam Brown. John Wild's across it. Winnell and Cox across there. Joe Doddridge. Then we go down to the down 52, Mark Greaves. Wow, good race in there from the Class 5 machinery. And well done to Danny Lodge. Got that car. He's had a first and a second. 100 points. Well done. Right, race 4. Steve Donovan, Martin Dazelle, Colin Chilvers. He's had a win. Anthony Herban, Nick Griboskis had a third. Jenny Shepard, Alex Futia, Tom Evans. Here we go then. We are off and running. Jenny Shepard, another flying start off the line. Can she make it stick? Colin Chilvers, though, looking to cut the car back in, and that Yorkshire Dales 46. But it's Jenny Shepherd that leads it then up from the Yorkshire Dales 46. Scunthorpe 77. Martin Dazelle. Dazelle had a second earlier today, but he's running in that third place as they're coming down that opening straight. And Jenny Shepherd and the old season campaigner is still going there. Colin Chilvers, can he make it 2 wins out of 2? He's got his nose in front. Chilvers then from Shepherd from that 77 machine. The 8 is next to show as they come up there. Nick Goskis, he had a 4-3rd this morning. He's currently running in 4th. Can he do one better as we come back to the 2-4 lead? Cars coming round at turn 1 and 2. One more lap to go. It's Yorkshire Dales 46. Colin Chilvers, Jenny Shepherd from the 77 Martin Dazelle. Then North Wales 3 is starting to make a show. Alex Futier looking up the inside there. Can he get round to Nick Goskis? But take your eyes to the top 3. Into the final 2 we go. Checker flag prepared. Yorkshire Dales 46. Colin Chilvers 2 wins out of 2 for the man who had the attachment shaved on to make himself look younger. Jenny Shepherd second. Third goes to Martin Dazelle. Then White Rose, West Waterford 8, Nick Goskis. North Wales 3, Alex Futier. Coming across those final 2. Honest, brilliant. Tom Evans and that final place, Anthony Herbert. So brilliant stuff there. Colin Chilvers on a mission. Right, race 5, Severn Valley 247, Colin Hadley, Jordan Powell, Dan Morris, Dev North, Ian Jones, Lewis Richards, the Italian stallion, Dan Goffrey, and Tom Ellis. And it is Ellis on the inside line that's going to come around turn 1. If he can make it stick, the Italian stallions with him as well. He looks for a cutback up there, but it's Hadley then from Ellis from that North machine. Then the Italian stallion giving it large coming into turn 3. Drops into that 4th place, but still going there. Ian Jones not too far behind at the back of the pack, but round we go then. Severn Valley 247. Colin Hadley had a 3rd this morning. A Winwood doing great. Then they go into the Lewis machine. Tom Ellis then in that 2nd place. Round he goes out of Targate turn. Up down that back straight they go. Jordan Powell in. Oh, Jordan Powell was climbing up the Armco. That's allowed South Somerset 10. Dev Norton move himself up into 3rd place. He had a 3rd this morning. 1 lap to go then. Colin Hadley from Tom Ellis. Then Dev North. Then we go down into that Ludder 24 machine. And round they go. Can they keep this working down as we go up to the top 2 cars? Into the final 2 we go. Severn Valley 247. Colin Hadley's round he comes and takes a win. A win and a 3rd for the day's work. Down Mystic 33, Tom Ellis. Then the North machine. Then we go to the Italian stallion. Lud 24, Cumdy 31. And that is Ian Jones. So well done. Hey, good racing as well. Well done, Colin Hadley. Up on the line, we've got some open wheels, and it is F600s over to Graham Bennett.
Yeah, I'll run you through these if Les Keb's around and can make it in the next 3 seconds because there's revs are rising. So let's have a look. It was the British champion, wasn't it? BC16 Owen Bradford that made the start in the first one, but it is Corey Mumford 161F. Has a fantastic start in this one, followed by your current reigning British and national champion Alfie Ross, who goes straight round the outside of him in S77Y. So we have a race on. L161F trying back on the inside, but S77Y just chops him back over. And down they go, Alfie Ross then down the back straight from the... Oh, who's that flying in down there in the... let's see when he comes round, but it is Alfie Ross, S77Y from 161F, TA6 from BC16, E1, MA1, WR66 and H50 bringing up the rear of the field as we speak. So it is down the back straight they go then. Alfie Ross coming round now, he will be coming to take his last lap flag. He drove round the outside of Corey on this one, which is very, very unusual. But these guys getting used to racing against each other. S77Y, 161F, Yargo Evans it is in TA6 even. Up the inside, trying to hold off then Bradford. He just had a little bit of push on, and Bradford's coming up the inside of him to take that 3rd place. He's currently sat on a win and now a 3rd. So Alfie Ross then, I think, had a 3rd in the first run, so he's going to be happy. S77Y, 161, BC16, TA6, MA1, E1, and WR66, and Sky Pascal just brings up the rear. So all of them we will see in the final later on. There's only one run of them. 8 cars, so well done you junior F600s. And Mickey, we're back on straight away for men's class 7.
Yeah, Max Spot, our series sponsor, Good Sirs Automotive, our weekend sponsors, brings out Ryan Hall, Jack Bromley, Phil Olsen, Matt Thompson, Craig Bagley, Phil Cooper, John Onion, Lee Dodd. And we are off and running. It is Cooper then with the Craig Bagley machine. Bagley on the outside, Cooper's got the inside line and pops out with his nose in front. But I tell you what, Bagley looks for the comeback up the inside. Oh! Yorkshire Dales 144. Thought you were going in the Armco, my friend. You spun me right round, baby. But it is ARC5 then. Still leading the way. Phil Cooper had a win this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? Bagley's all over him like a rash. Coming out of that turn 2 up the back straight. Phil Olsen's up there as well. Then the Matt Thompson machine. Sturton 7. There's John Onion. And then that Invicta Kent machine of Jack Bromley. Yorkshire Dales 144. He's out of this one. Ryan Hall. But keep your eyes on these first 2 as they come round turn 2 for the last lap flag. It's Phil Cooper, ARC5 from Craig Bagley, Cumney 2, Phil Olsen in Cumney 47, so Matt Thompson in South Somerset 36. That's your top 4 as they come out of that Stargate turn, put the power down the opening straight. Bagley, are you going to go for it? Are you going to go and put that pressure on Cooper as they come round that final turn? Checker flag at the ready. It's a push for the line. Cooper takes it from Bagley, from Thompson, from Olsen, IK31 of Jack Bromley, Stern 7 screeching the wheels, John Onion, and Yorkshire Dales 144 of Ryan Hall. So well done, Phil Cooper. 2 out of 2, but Craig Bagley made you work ever so hard for it. Right, race 2 brings out 2 previous heat winners. Tom Lewis, border count is 55. Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69. And guess what? They're side by side. Edley out of 2, Lewis out of 3. As we set off from the line, we are going racing. Down here, I'd say cloudy now, but warm and sticky. Scunny Autograss. Oh, Boardman's gone round. He's broke a shaft, has he? Oh, you spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right. He's got it going. I tell you what, he's LM270. He must be dizzy. Hey, Tom Boardman. Oh, we've got one over in the arm cutter. It's all happening. Oh, no, we've got another spinner. Is that Boardman again? Dear me. Border count is 55, though. Tom Lewis is away with this one. North Shropshire 7. Archie Bentley is there with him. They're going, what's going on behind us? Well, quite a lot, by the way, fellas. But you boys have kept well out of it. Border count is 55, then Tom Lewis. Okay, he's got one more lap to make it, 2 wins out of 2. Archie Bentley goes with him. Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176. Chaz Edley up there as well. North Wales at 76 of Gareth Roberts. But your eyes back to your lead car. Gouldy at the back with Boardman. Ah, that's a real surprise. But taking maximum points. Border count is 55. Tom Lewis, 2 wins out of 2. Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7 second. Then it goes Simon Hawthorne, Chaz Edley, North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts. Then we have to wait a little bit, and it's North Shropshire 34, Sam Gould, and LM 277 of Tom Boardman. Hey, and honestly, I thought it broke the shaft because he just kept going round and round and round. It was like on the waltzers.
Tom Lewis could literally drive a wheelbarrow, making it.
Yeah. Right, race 3 then brings out another 2 previous heat winners. Andy Grainer, he had a good win, didn't he, in that Pennine 8. And York 14, Ayrton Ellison. Right, who else is out there? Chris Dazelle, Ali Ashmore, Kerry Pope, Okaidanu, Colin Reid. He had a 3rd this morning. See if he can do a couple better. That'd be all right for you. What did that give you? 36, 8, 91 points if you win it, old Mr. Reid. See how you get on, my friend. NASA 7, Liam Pritchard. And Liam is coming out of grid 3. Ayrton's coming out of grid 1. Andy Graney, grid 4. Colin 5. Kerry Pope 6. Ali Ashmore 7. Chris Dazelle 8. Right. So let's see whether or not the previous heat winners are going to come into turn 1, 1 and 2. So you're looking for York 14, Ayrton Ellison, and Andy Graney, Pennine 8. But Colin Reid's in the middle of the pack, so he's looking down towards that first corner going, this is all mine. I'm going for it. Right, we've got track clearance and Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And woo! Someone's popping a wheelie, and it is Central Scotland 21. Okay, to-do. Colin Reid then into turn 1, and he makes it a nice tight corner as well. But Ali Ashmore, round the outside she goes. Yorkshire Dales 514. Brave Ali Ashmore, come on. Is she looking for the cut back up the inside? And she's going side by side with Reedy as they go down the opening straight. Nothing between them. Who's going to be interesting coming to turn 1? Who's going to grab that inside line? Who's going to power out first? Nothing between them. But Reedy just got his nose in there from Ashmore, from Ed Ellison, Kerry Pope, Andy Graney. NASA 7 is the next to show, and then Chris Dazelle in the down 919. But up the front we go again. It's still Central Scotland 21. Colin Reid then leading the way through. Oh, NASA 7, you've been sent into space. Liam Pritchard as he parking up the other way. Oh, we've gone red flags. Red flags. Oh, dear. I'm trying to think, were we past the last lap marker? Are we going to take a result? Hey, we're just waiting for confirmation. Are we taking a result? Right. Well, we're waiting to find out on that one. I'll put a question mark. Race 4 then. Dan Wilson, Tony Goodsir, Jodie Faulkner, Jack Houlihan, Sid Lomax, Graham Blackburn, pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, and Phil Barleyman. So Jack Houlihan had a second this morning. He's coming out of grid 4. Tony Goodsir had a third in the Scunthorpe 307. He's coming out of grid 6. Oh, the Bowser's back out. Where are you going with that water? Oh, you're going heavy. Oh, I see. Right. So they're getting the water down while we're just waiting to recover the NASA 7. And then by the time they get that off the track, the way that this water's soaking in with this kind of muggy temperature, then we should be the track conditions should be back good again, you know. But you do see them, don't you? They're all coming into that turn 1 and 2, looking to try and keep it as tight as possible, and then put the power down up the back straight and the opening straight as well. So tactics seem to be paying off for people, but not for everyone, as I say, more water going down on the track. Did we get a result on that one, Finley, or still deciding? Right, okie dokie. So men's class 7, heat 2, race 4 on the line. Max Sport, our series sponsor, and Good Sirs Automotive. Just by the way, while you stand there, Graham Bennett, I'm just going to say BAStv sponsors, SITR, Midlands, Tyre Recycling, PRG Trailers, and KS Coles Farming. So that's why we're able to kind of bring you BAStv and keep that going. Thank you very much. And the guys that are in the vans doing a sterling job as well, live streaming all of the action. And do you know what? I do like to, you know, as the lad does as well, go back home, get it back up, and you recall some of those races that you thought, that was really good. And then you scan through the time, and then you look how long they've been. Old Jeff's been up there filming. You know, 9 o'clock we kicked off with official race, or just before 9 o'clock official racing started. And we're going to run through till 6. That's like 9 hours of coverage, non-stop action. That's, you know, so a sterling effort. And he went up there, you know, looking like he needed to have a couple of salads. And now he's looking quite gaunt. He's been sweating a lot up there today. But thank you to all that. And all the marshals out there as well. Aaron has been down on that finish line. And, you know, he is, look at him. He's a picture of health, he is, you know. You know, yeah, over the years, I think his T-shirts have been shrinking in the wash because they look like they've been getting tighter and tighter. He can't hear me. Look at him. He's definitely cocking a deaf one. But, yeah, right, OK. So we're just getting confirmation that race 3 will go to rerun. Excluding NASA 7. We saw him, didn't we? He came out of turn 4, spun it round, and then just couldn't get the car out of the way. And that is the reason for the stoppage and the reason why he's excluded. He'll get, in the old Eurovision songcast, it is 0 point. Oh, right, we've got the weather forecast up. So what we got? A spot of rain at 4. 100%. There's 100% we're going to get a spot of rain at 4. I would think that's a few spots. And then we're all right up until midnight, 1 o'clock. Just when you're walking back from the beer tent, you might get a little bit wet. And then after that, oh, look at that. It's tropical tomorrow. Ah, yeah. It gets a little bit windy in the afternoon, but that's all right. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Well, the amount of cake and sausage rolls that are in commentary, we know it is probably going to be a bit windy. But there we are. Where have we got? But the car's being, one of them's been lifted closer into the middle. I can hear engines starting to rev. We're just doing an exchange on radios. So the marshal back over the track. Just be careful going across that slippery stuff. Don't want you falling down and everyone laughing at you. We wouldn't want that, would we? Not much. Right, I think we're going to start to see yellow flags being held aloft. Yes, we are. That water's still soaking in, but we are racing with the men's super saloons. Off the line they go. And who's going to get the best of the starts in this one? As they bring it down, the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn, then looking to cut up the inside. But he's going to have to pop out in second because it is that North Wales 199. Houlihan drops in that third place. Jodie Faulkner runs into that third place. And then the next one to show is that Phil Barleyman machine. Barleyman then down into that turn 1, running in fourth place in the green machine. So North Wales then, Sid Lomax leads the way then from Jack Houlihan and Westwater to the 358. Graham Blackburn, Barleyman, then that's Star 6, Jodie Faulkner. Scunthorpe 307, Tony Goodsir, and then Scunthorpe 206, and that's Dan Wilson. But round they come again, another time of asking. It's last lap flag, one more to go on this one. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax from Graham Blackburn. Barleyman's up into that third place. Houlihan's left the door open and he's gone through it. Houlihan looking to cut back and try and get past Barleyman again as they come down that opening straight. But away with this one, North Wales 199, Sid Lomax has got this in the bag. And well done, Sid. 55 points, you needed them, my friend. Second goes to Graham Blackburn, Yorkshire 71, Pennine 33, Phil Barleyman. West Waterford 358, Jack Houlihan. Star 6, Jodie Faulkner. Scunthorpe 307, Tony Goodsir. And then it will be Scunthorpe 206, Dan Wilson. So there we go, race 5 on the line. Right, race... no. I'm glad I looked up on the TV screen because they look like they are Class 2s. And that's a rerun for them. Behind them, we will have race 5 of men's super saloons. And just to give you a flavour of race 5, Andy Holtby, Lewis Woodruff, Matt Dance, Barry Leach, Archie Carter, Will Bradford and Dan Johnson. Wow, that's a lineup, isn't it? Right, are we ready, Finley? Yes, I am. Right, there we go then. It's over to Finley for the Class 2s.
We'll always try and be ready anyway. So, men's 2s online. The rerun of which race is this? Looking down the line, is that North Wales 53? I think we'll see, because we're already away and racing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, is it? York 181. I can see going into turn 1, which makes this race 5. This is the rerun of race 5. Oh, North Wales 53. Jordan Robinson really wide. All trying to just negotiate all of this wet stuff. Scunthorpe 127. George Cresswell's your race leader now. Cresswell had a 4th or a 5th earlier on, so Wynn were doing rather nicely as they go down that far side. There we are. We also have YD 295. Ben Fiddler. I think he took the what was the win here before it got stopped and rerun. Scunthorpe 127. Oh no, it's not. This is a different race. PhD 66 there as well. Have a look for names. That's Joe Brick. So they're going to be 1 and 2 as they go down that far side. North Wales 53 there as well. Jordan Robinson in 3rd place. A little bit of gap between 2nd and 3rd. Starting to fall going really sideways. Going into it. So we're absolutely throwing it in. Last lap flag time. It's going to be Scunthorpe 127. PhD 66. North Wales 53. PAC no. Charles Markley. And York 181 of Jack Farrow. Down that far side we go. It is Scunthorpe 127 of George Cresswell. Into Vittorto, who's going to come and around past commentary. He's going to take the win. from PhD 66 of Joe Brick, North Wales 53 of Jordan Robinson, PhD 9 of Travis Markley, and York 181 of Jack Farrow. So, as he said, an absolute lineup of Class 7. So, in that case, I'm going to hand you over to the one and only Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finley. I'm eating an ice cream here. I'm multitasking, so if you hear a bit of licking, it's because I've got me Mr. Whippy. Right, Andy Holtby out of lane 8. Lewis Woodruff, Matt Dance, Barry Leach, Archie Guy, Will Bradford, Dan Johnson. They are off and running. And Johnson's got a flying start. Holtby on the outside as well. But it is Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383 then. Shows them into turn 1. Holtby looking for the cut back up the inside already. And he goes through. Woohoo! Tivey, Matt Dance. What a move that is as he's come up there. Bit of contact there. But they're down 120 and Archie Carter's got a contact and spun himself round. Can he get himself going? He's parked up on the entrance to turn 3 at the moment. And it looks like it's going to go... It's going to go red. Wow. And well done to the drivers, by the way, picking up those red flags pretty late as well, but gave Archie every opportunity to get himself going. I think there was a bit of contact between him and Barry Leach in the down 120, but we'll let marshals have a look at that and decide what they want to do. Right, just add a little bit more of me, Mr. Whippy. That goes to rerun, Mickey, okay. Race 6 then. Oh, no winners in here, but I'll tell you what, you've had 1, 2, 3 of them had seconds. Cameron Mills in Cumdee 9, York 41, Callum Hope, Andy Jefferson in Yorkshire Dales 75. Then you've had Damien Harris and Dan Thomas on thirds, so... going to be pretty competitive, this, isn't it? And guess what? They're all alongside each other. Andy Jefferson's in 8, Damien Harris 7, Thomas in 6, Hope in 5, Mills in 4, Jake Lee in grid 2, Luke Bennett out of grid 1. So we're getting ready. The marshals are ready. We're going to spin round. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the Super Saloons. And down they go then. And at Cumdee 9 is trying to find a gap. Can he get round? Dan Thomas is protecting it at the moment. But is he going to come out? No, it's not. It's Cameron Mills then from Callum Hope, Jake Lee. Then we go down to the PhD 147, Dan Thomas. Oh, that North Wales machine's at the back of the pack. That's Luke Bennett. He's got work to do. But leading the way through, Cumdee 9, Cameron Mills had a second this morning. Can he add the wind to it? Round that turn 2 he goes and puts the power down there. From Callum Hope, York 41, Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12. Then the PhD 47, Andy Jefferson. Jefferson looking for the cut back to get a place back up there as he exits that start gate turn in that 5th place. As we go back to the lead car as he comes round this time, he's going to see the last lap flag. One more lap to go. Cumdee 9 then. Cameron Mills from Callum Hope, from Jake Lee. PhD 147, Dan Thomas from Jefferson. As he goes round there, Damien Harris up there as well. North Wales 621, Luke Bennett. And all on the last lap flag, and there's a move coming up on that inside. Callum Hope back into that second place. There's a cut back up the inside as well. But it's Cameron Mills takes the win from Jake Lee and Callum Hope side by side. Dan Thomas and Andy Jefferson comes across. Then we go into the Damien Harris machine, and then Luke Bennett in the North Wales 621. So Class 7s, we've got 2 reruns to come. We've got a Class 5 rerun, but over on there now we've got Class 9s, and it's over to the Silver Fox, Kevin Erdman.
Thank you, Mickey. I managed to finish my ice cream in time, mate. Gordon Bennett, I'm absolutely stuffed now. I've had loads of curled up sandwiches because I was the last one here, and they were very nice ice cream as well. Okay, Class 9s. Down there on the line, we're looking to see Dave Palmer, Mark Barker, Evesham 26, North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson, ARC3, Lee Seagreaves, Andy Ornshaw to be down there in York 78, CY9, Barry Smythe, and Lee Waldron in 4F. And we are right. Away we go then, let's let them sort themselves out. And all sorts of lines being taken there. York 78, North Shropshire 71 and CY 9. The North Shropshire car just taking it a little bit too wide there, allowing Barry Smythe to go through. Barry took a win last time out. Lee Waldron's now getting in amongst it to try and spoil the party in 4F as he comes up the inside, up in the second spot. The all-race leader is still York 78. Andy Hornshaw is the man to beat. Waldron very close behind him. Lee Seagraves also in amongst it there in third, and I think Lee took third as well last time out as they complete another circuit. Adam Robinson back there in fourth. One to go for York 78. Three-way battle for second. Seagraves just getting his nose in front now, moves through in a second. Waldron's queuing up behind him, back in third now, from fourth to second to fourth to third, as the race leader brings him round for the final time. Andy Orchaw it is, the checkered flag held aloft. York 78 takes the checkered flag, takes the win. Seagraves second, Waldron third. North Shropshire 71, Evesham 26, and North Wales 31. 26 was Mark Barker, 31 Dave Palmer. Last but certainly not least is CY number 9, Barry Smythe. Well, that was a good one, I've got to say. As we move on to race 2, and that will feature race 2 then, men's 9 sponsored this weekend by Total Civil Solutions. Let's just check, we have got 9s down there because we've got our junior special, haven't we, to come in amongst it. Thank you, yeah, we're there. And the BAStv sponsor is X-Track Shock Absorbers. 2 top point scorers, James Esselton, Barry Ashmore in this one. And Ashmore absolutely flies into that top turn. Look at the big wide line he's taken. York 60, Sketty 75. Sam Pinches right at the rear of the field. No, where is Ashmore? He's up there. As the race leader, Katie Andyman, but we've got red flags. So, yeah, Barry Ashmore then losing out big time on that one as they go back into the rerun lane. We've got a junior special to come. Yeah, so over the spanner.
Yeah, cheers, Kev. Right, we've had 2 attempts at this so far. So, as we were saying, Denver Whitehouse made the great start in the first run of it. Down in about 3rd or 4th in the second run. Callum Peace, we'll have to just wait and see whether Callum's out. I don't think he is, to be fair, because he was coming out of grid 7. Then we've got DA96, Liam O'Brien. G48D, the only one on a win, Maddie Morris. Cara Blaber, A2 and 3, who was actually leading that second run. MA130, Mason Linehan. PAC82, Ella Elford. And we lost Seth Wright, didn't we, after the first run. So we're down to 6 cars. So let's see if we can get this one through. Revs are rising already, so come on, you juniors. You need to be done and dusted. It's nearly bedtime. Off they go then. Who makes the cracking start again? Cara Blaber has a great start. Let's see if she can just dip it down. Who's that trying at the inside? It's the Linehan machine who just takes that gap and manages to get through. No touching, so everybody's good. MA130 it is then. A2 and 3 on the outside. DA96, G48D, PAC93 and Denver Whitehouse unusually at the back of the field as we speak in 6th place. Down the back straight they go then. Who's that that's just getting away now then? So it is the Linehan machine, I would say. MA130. The DA96 Liam O'Brien, I think, has just got up there into 2nd place. So it is, yes, MA130, DA96, A2 and 3, WR6 up to 3rd place now, up to 4th place, sorry, G28D. Wow, G48D, sorry. Maddie Morris, same family. And we will go with Ella Alford just bringing up the rear. So, change the leader, missed that one completely. So the DA car then, 96 Liam O'Brien comes through. Then Cara Blaber's up the inside of Linehan in MA130, WR6 in 4th, G48D, PAC83. Let's keep an eye on the front then as we've had some chopping and changing, haven't we? So down the back straight they go. DA96 Liam O'Brien, he's on his last lap. This just got to get around this top corner. And we're going to see a 3rd different leader then, we'll say, that takes the win. DA96 from A213, MA130, G48D, WR6 drops back to 5th place, and Ella Helford in PAC82. Well done, you juniors. That is you done and dusted. And we're going to go back to Kev because it'll be fast and straight on with Class 9s.
Yeah, thank you, mate. So race 3 of men's Class 9. will feature Aaron Richardson, Aidan Llewellyn, Gary Weatherick, Matty Jones, Jamie Dodd, Sean Robertson, Lewis Farah. Who's going to be first to show? Looks like Aidan Llewellyn, then absolutely had a stormer out of the gate. Can he make that one stick as he slides right round the outside of the top end? Say Somerset 99 now goes through Gary Weatherick into that all-important first place for how long, because Aidan Llewellyn's there very much in amongst it. Took a very good second last time out, running second on the track at the moment. Matty Jones is up into third now as they storm round the top turn. Race order then, say Somerset 99. Jones trying to go through in a second. Pennine 5 pinches that fourth place spot as they go over there on the far side, but it's still the South Somerset 99 machine of Gary Weatherick. I think Gary had a third, if I'm right, last time out, maybe even a fourth, but looking good. And on to his last lap, still PhD 9, Swansea 8, and then the Pennine 5 of Aaron Richardson just tucked in behind him as they go over there on the far side. Then the race leaders just absolutely pulled away and storming this one now. South Somerset 99, Gary Weatherick takes a checkered flag. PhD takes second, Pennine third, Swansea 8, Yorkshire Dales 42, then North Wales 17 it is that completes that race. So very good from Class 9. Big thank you to the sponsors, Total Civil Solutions and X-Trax even shock absorbers. Right, we're going to move on now to juniors, the junior saloons, and race 1 already down there on the line will feature CM30, CA33, C171, White Rose 12, CA245, PhD5, PAC 181, and Evesham 127. We've got a heat winner in this one, Casey Jones, in CA33 as they come round for the first time. But Ben Hughes is looking good in the Evesham 127 machine. So is Charlie Ducrow in the PAC 181 as Ben Hughes just about gets through there. And CAC 171 now, Frankie Taylor comes up to make his move up the inside, trying to go from third to second. But it's Evesham 127, neck and neck, PAC 181 and C171. PhD 5's there, Cambridge 245. Betsy Rice just tucked in behind as Ben Hughes just motors on, and he's starting to just extend his lead now from Frankie Taylor. Frankie picked up a second place. He's coming under strong pressure over there on the far side from Charlie Ducrow as they move on to the last lap. 127, 171, 181. PhD 5, CA245, CA33. CM30 and White Rose 12, Layla Marie Chadburn it is that's bringing up the rear, but back over there on the far side, the race leader just keeping his lead. Then there's a clear track in front of him, Ben Hughes, and Evesham 127 brings him round. It's going to be tight, but not tight enough. 127 takes it then from C171, PAC 181, PhD 5, CA33, Cambridge 245, CM30, and White Rose 12. So race 2 then will feature CA 142, Scunny 86, Typhy 222, York 72, IK 14, White Rose 18, St Neots 18, and Cambridge 32. Grace Williams took a fine win. She's coming out of lane 8 this time around. Last time, as I said, 55 points out of lane 8. What's she going to do this time? Just about got a nose in front, but it's a long way over. York 72, Freddie Farrow. Freddie had a third last time and keeping it just tucked in there. But, a little bit of contact, bit of paint swapping then. As they get facing the wrong way, but we're still racing and racing hard. These juniors, 2 cars parked up now there on the top turn, but as it stands, we're still racing hard. 72, Freddie Farrow is your lead car. 1's away. Red flags. That's a shame. So a big thank you anyway to GT Race Cars, our weekend sponsors, and of course the BAS series sponsor, SPD Electrical Contractors. Right, so this time we're going to move on to race 3. That will feature Jacob Farrow had a third last time out in York 81. Zach Nyokas. I'm going to call him Zach. I struggled last time out. Sorry about that, Zach. Scunny 71. Tyler Davis took a fine win in Typhy 60. Lewis Turkington will be there in Evesham 72. Finley Rowe in 408 from the Forest. Charlie Rayfield in Victor Kent 273. Adam Turkington, Evesham 48, took a good second place. And then Rhys Tipton in Ludlow number 1 was number 1 and took a very fine win. 55 points for him. So this is a very strong heat. Not that any of them aren't to be at Scunny Bass. Ludlow 1 it is, though. Rhys Tipton has got his nose in front. Oh, Evesham 48 facing towards the Armco there. Contact over there, 3 cars involved. And immediately the red flags come out. So not surprised with that. So we'll move swiftly on to race 4. Race 4 will feature Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50, Freddie Atkins, South Somerset 444, Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Charlie had a good second last time out. Amir O'Brien in Down Autograss 23, Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. Archie Stevenson also took a very good second in Victor Kent 133, and Kerris Barnett in C515 completes that lineup. 7 cars down there, and we wait for them. I think Marshall's still discussing what went on that last race. There's a car parked up still over there in the Armco, so we've got to wait and see, get that one out of the way, back into the infield, and we'll resume racing as soon as we can. Well, them flies are a bit of a bugger, aren't they? Gordon Bennett. Hey. They're all over the shop. What you need to do, ladies, I have got a fail-safe, actually, no, seriously, fail-safe way to get rid of the bed bugs. You get, what's it called? You know that stuff that you rub on your legs? No, similar to paraffin, the red hot thing that you deep heat. Mix that with melted Turkish delight and rub it all over your body. That stops the flies. Honestly, it does.
But only on April the 1st.
And what else it also stops is women.
Yeah.
Don't give up the day job, Kev.
No, you have to be very careful. I got actually something to say about deep heat and what's the other one? KY jelly, but I think it's not suitable for here.
You were a red hot.
Anyway, sorry about that. Race 4. Anybody who knows, they know. Let's just put it that way. Come on then. We've got that car being pulled into the infield. Yeah. So we are ready to go. Come on then, guys. Cars in the infield. There's that. Marshall's ready. Bungee goes. Let's go racing then with the Heat 2. Final race of the juniors, race 4. Oh, I can't see. Nothing's not sat down. I thought I'd have a sit down, and there's a barrier on that fence. Right. The Invicta Kent car's quick out of the gate. Then Archie took a second last time out. Is he going to do one better? Invicta Kent 133. Yeah, Molly Bubb's there in Evesham 46. Very much in contention. Looks like Zach Southgate up into that second place, and then Charlie Jones in Hereford 10 in 4th. And those 4 just perhaps inching away now from Freddie Atkins in the South Somerset 444. As IK 133 just consolidates that position. Molly Bubb still chasing hard in 46. Inching up forward slowly. A good battle going on for 3rd and 4th. Hereford 10 getting up the inside and just getting that 3rd place. And neck and neck for 3rd and 4th as they pile into the top turn. And I think Hereford 10 just giving it a little bit too much there. We'll wait and see. South Somerset 50 up the inside now with his nose in front. That's a real Freddie Atkins. That's a long-standing surname, isn't it, in the Autograss world, as we go over there on the far side for the final time. Yes, the checkered flag still held aloft. So Charlie Stevenson looking pretty healthy there for 55 points. Give him 100 from the day for so far. Mollybub takes second. Oh, Hereford 10 and South Somerset 50 just get taken each other out. South Somerset 444, then Freddie Atkins goes through. C515 and down Autograss 23. There might just be a little discussion about that, no doubt, between marshals and etc., etc. But as they were all on to their last lap, I would imagine that race will stand. But we'll let you know just in case.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. Up on the line, we've got the rerun of the men's Class 5. This is Heat 2, Race 2. I can see Les Chamon-Grice up there in the York 44 machine. He's coming out of grid 6. Alongside him is, it would have been Sarah Bateman, but she's out. Jaber Smith coming out of grid 8. And Bunge's going, we are off racing with the 5s. And Jaber Smith got a good start there as well. Also, Rob Doyle in the York 75, looking to come the inside of Les Grice. Grice touches wheels with him and spins it round. He's facing the wrong way. Jaber Smith then from Patrick Daly. That's how they're running. York 75, Rob Doyle running in third place. Les Grice is facing the other way. And guess what? We're going to have to be third time lucky on this one, because we've seen red again. Bit of contact there coming round in at turn 2. Les Grice was up on 2 wheels, showing his undercarriage, and he's got the car going again anyway. Rob Doyle coming off track, he was okay, and Les again, it doesn't look like there's much damage. There isn't any damage really on the car. Probably just cut it out, couldn't get it started again, so we'll let the marshals make a decision on that. So back up on the line, and I think we're back over to, are we good? Yeah, we've got, it's Class 4s. So Class 4 machinery. I think that's Mr. Steve Langley's doing 4s and 6s today. And I think we are getting ready, and here he is, right on cue, Mr. Steve Langley.
Right, thank you very much there, Mickey B. Sorry, I didn't realise. Class 4's on the line then for their Heat 2 heat winners. Last time round, they've come out together. Daniel Jones in PAC 4 against Ben Gould in North Shropshire 4:34. So one of those records has got to go. They're joined by Paul Birrell, who picked up a 2nd, Andy Whittingham, who picked up a 4th in SR50, and then Jordan Coupland, Katie Benson, Tony Appleton and Jason Miller. And the sponsors for the weekend in men's class 4, JJ Miller, Skip Hire Limited, but Ben Gould leads the way in 4:34. St Neots 261 looking to make a move round the outside of the PAC machine, but absolutely everything to play for with these class 4s, as Gouldy now finds himself under quite strong challenge. The only one that's a bit tailed off at the minute, Andy Whittingham in SR50. The yellow flag with the black cross being made ready. Ben Gould keeps it tight to the inside, but right round the outside goes the Paul Birrell St Neots 261 machine. Daniel Jones in PAC 4 also ready and there to pounce if there is an opportunity, and there is no opportunity because we've got red flags on that one instant. Then on the top part of the circuit, we shall await decisions from the marshals with regards to that. As I say, JJ Miller, Skip Hire, Doncaster, sponsors of men's class 4, and Yorkshire Flapjack, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, British Autograss Series associate sponsor. Big thank you to all of those once again for their ongoing support. So, say, the 2 heat winners last time round, Ben Gould and Daniel Jones, we've just seen them both out there. We will let you know as soon as we hear anything with regards to that race. Is the result going to stand, exclusions, etc., etc. Race 2 then brings out Trevor Cusack in Mallow 5, Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272, Graham Whittingham in SR61, Dolt Thomas in Scarborough 8, Craig Coupland in Scunthorpe 16, Darren Grasby in Evesham 220, Richard Williams in Border Counties 25, and Otis Williams in TA 13. No heat winners in this one. Best of the scorers, Dalton Thomas in Scarborough 8. He picked up a 2nd. Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272 and Darren Grasby in Evesham 220 both picked up 3rds. Otis Williams in Tybee 13 picked up a 4th. But with 16 of them signed on, then a good run from anybody in run 2, even if it didn't go your way in run 1. And you've absolutely got a chance of making a place in the final. So looking down to the line, we have got a full grid, so all 8 cars are there. So that's a full grid as the Scunthorpe car then over on the far side gets towed off. And as I say, still waiting the official verdict with regards to what's going to be happening with regards to that one. I think it's the Jason Miller car just being towed off the Scunthorpe 66. But race 2, it is then that's all ready to go. And the look of the draw has put Otis Williams on the inside grid position in Tyre 13. Jumbo Richard Williams comes out of lane 2. Just watch for the start out of lane 3, because that's where Darren Grasby is in the Evesham 220, that flying imp that gates like no other Class 4 on the planet. It really does. Craig Coupland, Dalton Thomas coming out of lane 5. Graham Whittingham, Colin Attrell out of lane 7, and right coming round the outside, or from the outside at least, is Trevor Cusack in the Mallow 5 machine, as the Jordan Coupland car, Scunthorpe 46, then unfortunately needs lifting into the middle. So hopefully that's not too badly damaged. But that will probably stay there for the duration of this Heat 2. So we're looking then for track clearance, and we've got it because we're away racing. Don't want to say it, but told you so. Evesham 220 then, absolutely the first one to show. Darren Grasby as he goes down the far side and into that top bend. Looks to close the door on everybody behind him. Coming through then, Dalton Thomas runs second in Scarborough 8, Colin Attrell third in the South Somerset 272 car. Then having a much better run this time round is Richard Williams in Border Counties 25 as he goes down the far side, but he's under challenge. I think that's Graham Whittingham, I think, on the outside in the SR61. Otis Williams with a bit more to do this time in Tyre 13. Darren Grasby still your race leader in 220. South Somerset 272. Colin Attrell goes round the outside of Dalton Thomas in the Scarborough 8 machine, and you do feel now might have Darren Grasby in his sights as they go down that far side, but time is ticking away because that yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready. It's one circuit to go then for Darren Grasby in Evesham 220, South Somerset 272, Scarborough 8, Border Counties 25, SR61, Tyre 13, and then the Mallow 5 car of Trevor Cusack completes it all. But down that far side, he's led right from the word go. He's just got to hold on around these final 2 bends. It is the flying imp from Evesham. It is Evesham at 220. Darren Grasby that's just going to take it from Colin Attrell. Jumbo Williams up to 3rd. Dalton Thomas 4th. Then Otis. Then the SR61 car. And completing it all is the Mallow 5 machine. So no Craig Coupland there, unfortunately, in the SC16. So that completes the Class 4s. As I say, still haven't heard whether race 1 is going to be a rerun or we're going to have a result stand. Let's see if we can find out. Right, we are hearing then that race 1 is going to be a rerun, unfortunately minus Jason Miller. That brings you up to date on that one. Talking of reruns, there's one on the line, so it's the rerun expert of, not doing too bad today though, actually. It's over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. I think we've been doing all right, to be fair, as a commentary team. We've seen worse. Right, this is race 5, because I can see Andy Holtby coming out of lane 8 in Scunthorpe 61. Alongside him, Lewis Woodruff in White Rose 72. Then we go to Matthew Dance in Tyre 30. Alongside Matthew is Barry Leach in the Down 120. A car further down. Let's have a look. Can I see Archie Carter's car there? I think if he should be coming out of lane 4. Dan Johnson out of 1. Will Bradford. So Archie Carter's not there, and that leaves the gap. So 2, 4, 6 in this this rerun. So yeah, Archie Carter is excluded. Yeah, he did have that spin out up there. That's why the race got stopped, and that's why they've excluded from the rerun. But who's had the wins, Mickey? Well, it's Dan Johnson who's had the win. he's coming out of grid 2 in that orange machine. Absolutely flies off the line, doesn't it? But Andy Holtby's had a second. Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72, has had a third. So they're your top point scorers. Matthew Dance, Typhy 30, was leading this one before it got red flagged. So he'll be kicking himself because he would have been thankful of the bigger points. So I think he might have 28 fourth place points. So a win on that gives you 83 points. It's not bad, is it, going into a Saturday evening? But you've got something to play for then going into day 2, haven't you? Anything less than that and it gets a little bit tight, doesn't it, really? Especially when you've got 6 grids of competitive men's Class 7 Super Saloons. Each and every one of them has got the capability to win, haven't they? Of course they have. I mean, Andy Holtby had a second. It's his home track as well. 7 national titles. He obviously knows how to pedal it. Don't know if we've seen that. But also, if you look at his lads, Max Holtby now has stepped out of J-Specs and he's into a Class 9. And I'll tell you what, this morning he had a race. He come off the line, didn't get the best of starts. He was running, I think, 7th. And before you knew it, he was back up into 3rd, and then in 2nd. It was like really, really good, just how good these youngsters are. And one of these out there, by the way, Lewis Woodruff. He's only a fresh-faced, Class 7, and he is... and he's doing well. It's Archie Bentley's another one of those that are in that kind of young gun category as well, isn't it? So, right, I can hear engines are revving, which means that we're going to go get ready to go. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the men's Super Saloons, and it is Woodruff gets a good start as he brings it into turn 1. Johnson looking for a tight cut out of turn 1 and turn 2. There's a little bit of contact there, but it's Johnson takes up the running from Matthew Dance, then Will Bradford. Oh, he's popped a tyre. Oh, no. Barry Leach down 120. If you've got any luck, you've got no luck there, mate, my friend. And Max Sports tyres are rubbing their hands. Right, round we go then. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383 then. Leading the way through from Matthew Dance in Typhy 30. Will Bradford in Border Counters 115. And then you've got Andy Holtby all over the back of him again, like that rash that you get, and he's looking to come up the inside of him. Look at the equal power though. Holtby just flicks the front end up and says, right, I'm going to give it a go, and he moves up into 3rd place as last lap flag gets shown. Dan Johnson then Scunthorpe 383. He's already had a win this morning. He's on his way to make it 2 wins out of 2. Matthew Dance, Typhy 30. I told you he needed big points. He's running 2nd. Andy Holtby in the Scunthorpe 61, down 120 still with his flat tyre, is running round, but checkered flag. It's Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383, 2 wins out of 2. Matthew Dance, Typhy 30, just from Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61. Border count is 115, Will Bradford. And then, is he coming round, or has he gone back off the track? Has he gone back off the track? He was doing a sterling effort, wasn't he? I thought he might come round and just pick up some minor points, but he said, I've had enough. Right, so well done there. That is race 5 done and dusted, which means that the race 3 rerun should be coming out on the line. And race 3 had Chris Dazelle, Ali Ashmore. Let's have a look. Oh, I can see Ali Ashmore up there. Oh, she doesn't seem to have anyone on the outside of her. Right, why is that, Mickey? Let's have a look then. So Chris Dazelle then in the down 919 isn't there, so excluded. Alongside Ali, we had Kerry Pope, and I don't think... let's just have a look at my eyesight, Mickey. Oh, no, Kerry's there, Spalding 82. Yeah, just a bit of a gap between them, isn't it? You normally see him a little bit tighter there. Right, Colin Reid, Okaidanu, and Colin was winning this one before it got red flag. We thought it might have got a result. It looked like he was just coming up to that last lap marker, but it's gone to rerun. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts, let's go racing, Super Saloons. Ali Ashmore get a good start out there, but Ellison puts the power down. Graney goes with it as well in that Pennine 8 machine. Round he comes then, and up he goes. And Spalding 82, Kerry Pope still trying to look and push hard. as they come around that start gate turn. Ali Ashmore then powers it down the opening straight. Andy Graney into that second place. Then we go Kerry Pope, Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21, Okaidanu in fourth place and looks to take a tight line. He's coming up alongside Popey. And Ayrton Ellison running in fifth place as the clouds look to darken on the left-hand side of us, but it's that's still to Ali Ashmore. Yorkshire Dales 514 pushing down hard. Can she hold on to it? The lady racer coming round to pick up the last lap flag. One more lap to go on this one then. Oh, Reid is looking to come up in the second place. Oh, the door gets shut as Andy Graney comes round that turn 3. Look at this, Reedy looking to try and find a way through as they come down that opening straight. Ali Ashmore's got this in the bag. Don't do anything wrong as they come round Pennine 8. Then Andy Graney holding their second place. Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21, but taking the win. Ali Ashmore, Yorkshire Dales 514 from Andy Graney. Colin Reid and Ellison just comes round to pick up third, and then Kerry Pope in the Spalding 82 in that final place. So just getting an update on Class 5, by the way, on the rerun of the third time lucky. Rob Doyle, York 75, excluded from the rerun. Right, here we go then. We are going up onto line. It's men's Class 6s, and it's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much there, Mickey B. So, yeah, 5 races to come your way in this second round of qualifying. And they're all good, but race 1, yeah, everybody in race 1 finished in the top 4 in the first round of qualifying. 1 heat winner, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. Couple of seconds, Tom Owen, Scarborough 130, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. But this one is going to be, you feel, just a little bit extra ultra competitive and close. As race leader comes round, then that race leader is the Scarborough 130 car, Tomo on the outside. Radford 471, that's Rob Lancaster at the wheel of that one. But yeah, it all goes a bit wrong on that bottom bend, and we get red flags on that one. So yeah, we've got certainly 3 cars all tangled up there. So yeah, we shall await Marshall's decision with regards to what happened there. But yeah, all sorts of cars involved. So yeah, we're going to have a rerun with lots of cars in, or a rerun with not many cars in at all. But we shall see. Right, race 2 then is assembling down there, ready for when we're good to go. And Andy Russell Landscaping meeting sponsors here for the Class 6s and Elite Transmissions. Then British Autograss Series associate sponsors. And 2 heat winners coming out in race 2. They were the only ones that finished up in the top 4. Jay Colgate in North Wales 200 and Matt Manning in Evesham 152. So at least one of those, their unbeaten record is going to go. They're joined by Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51, Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, Dave Houghton in Radford 27, Richard Jones in South Somerset 279, and Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. But yeah, just sorting out down there the cars from that last one. Don't forget, just a reminder of the catering facilities. Yeah, we were doing sort of like breakfast and brunch earlier on. So I'll tell you what, we'll do, well, it's afternoon tea time, isn't it now, really? So caterers that are situated around here, Double D Spuds, Scooby Snacks, Wallace and Doe, the Noodle Bar, Pulled Pork, Cupcake Cafe, and Maze Treats and Desserts. So we can certainly keep you fed and watered. As Mickey was saying, just getting a little bit black over there, but all being well, then yeah, that's going to certainly stay away for a bit and continuing their super job, then the water cart and water tanker going down there. So yeah, don't forget, this is round 1 now of the 2025 Kent Cams, Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. Round 2 in mid-July will see us all heading towards Moortown Airfield, High Urkel, home of North Shropshire Autograss Club. Then the last time they hosted the BAS round, it was very hot as well, as I remember. You're all going to remember, absolute cracking venue, absolute cracking meeting, and 2025 is going to be absolutely no different. So yeah, looking forward to what's going to be round 2. That'll be, I say, middle of July. Then the next major meeting coming after that is the big one, the Men's National Autograss Championships, first weekend in August, as always, of course. And talking of good venues, then by George, have we got one for the Men's Nationals this year, haven't we just? We're all heading down to Red Roses for the home of South Wales Autograss League for the ladies, ladies and juniors, for the Men's National Championships. We were down there for the ladies and juniors. The men's is going to be a little bit special. Right, I think Mickey B might have some information to give you. He's done some scribbling and he's picked up a microphone.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Just update on the men's class 5 race 2. Obviously, we're going for a third time lucky on that, but the incident has been reviewed and further reviewed, and Lud 8, Jaber Smith, receives the black flag and is excluded from the rerun. York 75 Rob Doyle is not. So, hot off the press. We're still waiting for news on your one, Steve.
There we go, right, thank you very much. So I'm sure that Class 5 rerun will be coming before too long. Looking out there then, I think we've got track clearance. So this second race, second round of qualifying of the men's Class 6s can be let loose. As the breakdown just makes its way off the track. And 7 cars, we're expecting 7 cars. We've got Matt Manning coming from the middle of the grid there. We can see in lane 5 in Evesham 152, Jake Holgate coming out of lane 7. If it runs to the form book, then those are possibly 2 to keep an eye on. But yeah, all very competitive Class 6 machines as they come past us though for the first time at the end of lap 1. It is the Evesham machine that leads the way. South Somerset 279, Richard Jones getting a much better run. This time round, he's up into that second place slot. Jake Holgate runs third in the North Wales 200 machine, going down that far side, but a little bit daylight between Matt Manning and the chasing pack as we reach the halfway stage. Evesham 152, your race leader. South Somerset 279, North Wales 200, Dave Houghton in Bradford 27, Cambridge 421 and Carlo 51. Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51. So that's the race order, but he's led right from the word go. He's got to hold on for one more lap. Matt Manning, 1 circuit away between himself and 2 wins out of 2 in Evesham 152. South Somerset 279, North Wales 200, Bradford 27, Cambridge 421 and Carlo 51. The one playing catch up is Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, but I don't think there's going to be any catching of Matt Manning as Evesham 152. He's going to finish day 1 on 110 points. Takes a good win. South Somerset 279, Richard Jones. That was just what he needed, a good second place. Jake Holgate, Dave Houghton. Then comes the Williams machine, Cambridge 421, Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51, and Lewis Clayton completes it all in Spalding 5. So that was men's Class 6 race 2. Race 3 down there on the line. Once again, 2 heat winners being drawn together. That's the luck or not of the draw. Liam Hilton in Pennine 2 and Jack Brown, he looked quick in run 1, didn't he, in Mallow 182. They're joined by Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16, who picked up a good second place. Tristan Daniels picked up a 4th in Tyre 36. Then there's James Sinner, Mickey Manning and Harry Tilson as well, as if that wasn't enough. So once again, we're looking for 7 cars. I'm not sure we've got 7, I think we've got 6. But of those 6, the first one past us is Mickey Manning in Evesham 5. On his outside is the Mallow 182 car of Jack Brown. But Mickey looking to fly the flag, and oh dear, that's all gone a bit wrong, has it not? And that's the second one that's happened in my blinds, and it genuinely is a blind spot down to that corner. So missed that one, but it's Carlo 174 from the TV screen that we saw that I think was upside down at James Sinner. Harry Tilson also there as well in St Neots 76. So the other 4 will make their way off. I think it's Tristan Daniels is the one possibly that didn't appear. But yeah, Carlo 114 and St Neots 76. And hopefully drivers A-OK. Car's not looking too clever, but yeah, that matters not. We will sort that out. As I say, it's the fact that the drivers walk away from these very, very spectacular incidents due to the very high standard that all these Autograss cars are built to. But that's going to be another rerun that's going to be coming out in a short while. And once again, we shall await decision on that one with regards to what's going to be happening. But yeah, I have to say, every time I go out, and don't go out very often because, oh, God blimey, the Thunderbugs are a little bit of a nuisance, aren't they? And I am a little dubious about Kevin's solution, but there we go. If you fancy trying it, then it's entirely up to you. I don't think it comes with a guarantee,
And if you don't wash it off at night before you go to bed, you stick to the sheets. Is that what it is?
The Raldex is the key item.
It must stink like Billy Odo, innit? Oh,
hold on.
God.
So sorry, Kevin's here. He hasn't. We're going to get him on mic because I think we have to hear this. Right. The original recipe was deep heat. Have you moved away from deep heat?
Yeah, well,
now?
deep heat
now,
or
apparently.
Raldex.
Oh, right.
Raldex, deep heat and KY jelly.
We're not going on that one. But Raldex.
You mix them together and rub it all over, and it gets rid of the gnats and the flies and everything. It gets rid of everybody else as well, mind. It's true.
Oh, just a quick one before I forget. If anyone's coming through the gate today, you've paid for the 2 days and you're not coming back for day 2, just make sure that you've exited the field no later than 7:30. If you leave after 7:30, then you won't get any refund. So I'm not sure everyone's staying anyway.
Well,
but
it just means you can't pull a flanker, basically.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you've got to have a cut off, haven't you? So if you're not intending to come back for a second day, if you've been spectating a day and you've got church in the morning or whatever it is, then make sure you've left before 7:30, collect your half of your money, and then everyone's sweet. If you leave after 7:30, then you don't get your money back. So you've been warned, you've been told. Anyone who's trying to pull a flanker, then it don't work. You know, that's how it is. But yeah, and I am intrigued because I didn't even know about Turkish Delight and Deep Heat.
Yeah,
I mean, I am keen to try it. Right, ain't got any Deep Heat
you have
this
to
weekend.
melt the Turkish Delight, so it is a little sticky, I have to say.
Yeah.
It just
How'd you get the chocolate off then?
no, you don't. Well, you lick the chocolate off.
Oh, it's getting even better.
Dear me.
If you're watching this at home, then I really am hoping that they can change the screen away from us so I can genuinely claim that I am not involved in this in any shape or form.
So if you're licking the chocolate off,
Yeah.
right, when there's Deep Heat mixed in with the Turkish Delight,
Yeah.
your
It's a
tongue's
little
gonna-
warm on the tongue.
Ooh,
Poor old Steve, he sat here thinking, oh my God.
No, I'm just thinking. Like Kevin's wife Helen normally comes along to keep him in check to these meetings, but I know she was mixing it and having a real good day at Royal Ascot yesterday, so she couldn't make the meeting. But Helen, please come to the next one.
I'm going to have to put my glasses on. Have we got time? No, we ain't got time.
we're
We've got
away.
a message through.
Right, there we go. Shall we come back to a bit of normality, if you can call Class 6 racing normality? Right, here we go then. Race 4 away from the line. No heat winner from the first round of qualifying. Best of the scorers, Ollie Soul in St Neots, 668. And he is the first one to show as they come past us. Then York 77 and SC 91. That's Anthony Conway in the Scunthorpe 91, Carl Proctor in York 77. Alan Bolger and Jordan Tinker also finished in the top 4 last time round. But Ollie Soul, I tell you what, a second and a first. It's not a bad day's racing, but he gets it sideways, collects it really nicely, but oh no. So there we've got 3 of them piled up there in that top end. Stephen Parsonage, your defending champion. It's not been much of a start to the season and the series for him. And there we go, he was involved in that one. And my Class 6 sheet is not looking too good, I think it's fair to say. From the top, for the first 4 races, it reads rerun, tick, that means we finished it, rerun, rerun. So 3 out of 4 in the rerun lane is not what we want to be seeing. It has to be said. So once again, we shall get some information, hopefully, from marshals via lap scorers or via Bex with regards to where we are on these 3 races, exclusions, etc., etc. But yeah, the Class 6 drivers just getting a little bit enthusiastic. So, fingers crossed then for race 5. Brings out Matthew Scourfield, Todd Horwood, Alex Hay, Jack Parker, Lee Nicklin and Darren Bryan. Todd Horwood picked up a 2nd, Matt Scourfield and Jack Parker picked up 3rds. And we're expecting 6. Looks like we got 4. No, we haven't got 6, so they're all out there. That's always a good start. And it's the YS22 that is the first one to show. Alex Hay in York 24, Lee Nicklin in YD8. And once again, we got one face in the wrong direction as they go into that bottom bend. Marshals at the minute are happy with it all as they go down that far side. We're carrying on racing. We've got debris all over the track, it has to be said, but yellow flags. And we got a black flag flying, I think. York 24, YD8, Scarborough 41, Scunthorpe 65, St Neots 273. And the YS22 machine. Now Matt Scourfield is the one that's playing catch-up. But down that far side, Alex Hay it is in York 24. But drifts wide, Lee Nicklin looks for the cut back through on the inside and says thank you very much. So I think York 24, was it Alex? As we did see a black flag down on that bottom bend, so I think it might have been for York 24. Yes, it was. So thumbs up from Mickey B on that one. But we're watching this very intriguing battle for the lead out there on the track, and as they come round, it is going to be the Bryan machine in Scarborough 41, Scunthorpe 65, Lee Nicklin 3rd in Yorksdale's 8, SN 273, Todd Horwood, YS 22. So that one gets to the checkered flag, and as I say, normally the plan is to tick them when the race is complete, but not wishing to preempt anything on that one. Anybody got a pencil? Because I'm not too sure about ticking this one in pen. It seems a little bit permanent. But, yeah, we're not here to marshal. The guys stood out there in the middle. That's exactly why they are out there, to do very much that. Right, anybody got a specials rerun to come? Because I can see York 6 there on the line, so some Class 9. So hopefully you got a Class 9 rerun to come. So that's what's down there looking once the track has all been
quick
cleared
one, Kev,
and
just
sorted.
before we get go. Good luck to all MAP members from Paul and Gina Fackrell. So that came in an hour ago, so a bit of a delayed start there. But Silver Fox is ready. And we've got track clearance starting to come. So Silver Fox just getting his right paperwork there. Yeah, he's good to go. Here you are, Kev.
Yeah, thanks very much. So off they go then, the Class 9 rerun of race 2. This was York 6, very quick out of the gate, Katie Adderman. I think Katie was leading this last one time out as well, but she's certainly out there in the lead at the moment. Yorkshire Dales 144, and then Scunny 6 going through into second. Barry Ashmore, who took a heat win last time out, just there in second at the moment. And Max Holt, we were talking about Max earlier on, jumped out of a junior special last year, and he's putting in some very strong performances there in 3rd place. But Yorkshire Dales 154 goes through as Katie Adderman went right round the outside of the track there. So and Holt is looking to go through up in a 2nd place, can't quite make it stick this time. Katie Adderman hangs on, but Barry Ashmore just motors on now. We've got things chopping and changing at the rear of the field as well. Sam Pinch is trying to make up ground. There's 154 from Scunny 6, who got out in the wet. York 6. Radford 35, who's been really flying in map country, but languishing at the back of the field. And then coming from 4th to 2nd over there on the far side. Oh, it's mighty close, but the race leader now. We got a bit of a shower of rain. Is that what's soaked the track? As 154 takes the checkered flag. Oh, Pinches goes through into 2nd. Holby 3rd, York 6 in 4th, and disappointing then for Ben Wilson, who came from 4th up to 2nd, then lost it on that top turn and finishes in that 5th place spot.
The good news is hopefully the Thunderbug's going to disappear now, but yeah, a little bit.
There you go. Yeah, I thought it's getting a bit sticky out there. Is it raining? You can't see from the front, but you can only see from the back. So that's me, I think, done and dusted. I've had no reruns today because I haven't been here to do them.
All right.
No, I haven't been here to do them. That's why.
Right, we are moving on. We're not going to have any reruns on stock hatches. I've got all my reruns now in Class 6, so that's it. That's used up my quota, you stock hatch drivers. J&S Heating and Plumbing are our weekend sponsors here for the stock hatches, and we thank them very much indeed. And we thank D&D Transport, series sponsor. Race 1 brings out one heat winner from last time round, Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95. Ben Doyle in York 775 had a second, as did Paul Harrington in Solway 90. Alan Hawkins in P22 and Dan Mumford in IK 505. And they're joined by Tim Gardner in PAC 8 and Jake Whittingham in SR5. So 3 races to come your way in the stock hatches. So as they go down that far side for the first time, and it is the Paul Harrington SL90 machine that is the first one to show. So, or it was, but then he got swallowed up. It's P22, and we got one facing the wrong direction and heading towards the Armcote. Conditions out there, just that little bit of rain, then I think might just to make things very slippy out there, but no such problems for Alan Hawkins as Penhow 22 motors on, comes back round towards us as a few of them just pushing on that top bend. P22, your race leader. SL90 on the outside, then the PAC 8 car, Tim Gardner at the wheel of that one in that third place position. But slowly but surely our race leader just inches way clear a little bit, Alan Hawkins in P22 down that far side as the last lap flag gets made ready. It's one circuit to go then for P22. SL90 back up into that second place position. The PAC 8 car runs in third. Paul Lickley runs fourth in Scunthorpe 95. On the outside then is SR5 Jake Whittingham. Ben Doyle in York 775 had a second in the first run, quite a bit further back this time round, and IK 505. Dan Mumford also not his race in this second round of qualifying, but absolutely it is the race for Alan Hawkins as P22 comes round for the final time. It's going to be a dash to the line. SL90 just had the PAC 8 and SC95, York 775 and SR5. So as they complete, then that is race 1 completed. Race 2 brings out Charlie Steele in St Neots 727, Jordan Regan in Breadenhill 25, Jack Chafer in SL91, Cameron Weir in Pennine 20, Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44, and Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49. Heat winner, Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44. Jim Bob picked up a second in the Scarborough machine. Charlie Steele picked up a third, and Jack Chafer picked up a fourth. So those were the ones in the top 4 first time out as they get away from the line. Just sort themselves out round turn 1. And they're just taking it, understandably, just a little bit gingerly. But your race leader then, it is the SN27 car, just that 727 of Charlie Steele from Jordan Regan in Breedenhill 25. But the leading quartet who have broken away, all very, very close over there on the far side as they look to jostle for that race leadership. And then just a little bit of a gap back to the other two, but bringing the field past us once again. It is this time Scarborough 49, Jim Bob, Breedenhill 25, 727, South Somerset 44. Scott Atkins comes next, then Jack Chafer in SL 91. But down that far side, and Scarborough 49, Jim Bob Johnson, all of a sudden has opened up quite a commanding advantage as that last lap flag gets made ready. Right on the outside though, Scarborough 49, but trying to keep the power down and holds on to the lead. But Jordan Regan in Breedenhill 25 has certainly got quite a bit closer. All the cars then onto their final circuit. But down that far side, it is Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49 that I think has done enough in this one. He's going to add a win to his earlier second place as he comes round, takes the checker flag for the final time. Scarborough 49, Brignill 25, Sydney at 727, South Somerset 44, and Solway 91, and one that didn't get a mention, and we'll try and put that right, Cameron Weir in Pennine 20. So that's race 2 successfully completed. Race 3 brings out Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64, Jamie Malin in Evesham 69, Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192, Daniel Ferguson in Scunthorpe 340, Ian Smith in Spalding 208, and John O'Crosby in Mountain 4. John O, a heat winner in the Mountain Machine, and Ollie Stevens and Jamie Malin both picked up 4th places last time round. So we're expecting 6 of them. 6 of them we've got as they come past us for the first time. It is John O'Crosby that's on the inside, but round the outside it is the Ollie Stevens Ludlow 64 car that takes up the run, in the one just at the back of the pack, but it's all very close. Is Jamie Malin in Evesham 69, but down that far side, then all of a sudden Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64 has put quite a bit of daylight between himself, certainly by Stockcap standards, and the rest of the field. He seems to just found the right line. Ludlow 64 it is. Good battle going on for second place. On the inside, Michael Aiken. On the outside, John O'Crosby in Mountain 4, but it does look at the minute like they might be battling for second place, because there is no living with Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64 as the last lap flag gets made ready, and if anything, our race leader is increasing his advantage. Comes round once again, Ludlow 64 trying to come up through the field is Evesham 69, North Shropshire 192 just showing second ahead of John O in Mountain 4, Evesham 69, Spalding 208 then, Ian Smith on the inside, and Daniel Ferguson in Scunthorpe 340, your defending champion, but not been his day either at all in Scunthorpe 340. But coming round and taking a real good win, it is Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64. It's going to be a dash to the line for second place. It's going to be the Evesham car that comes through 69. North Shropshire 192, Spalding 208, Mountain 4. Quite down the field, John O'Crosby that time round, and completing it all was SC 340. So that completes the stock hatches. Look into the line. We are moving on to Junior Saloons.
Junior Saloons it is, Steve. Yeah, this is the rerun of race 3 then. I don't remember, to be honest, who was excluded from this one. Weekend sponsors, GT Race Cars and SPD Electrical Contractors are series sponsors. We're away, up and running. Ludlow 1. Reese Tipson. Reese took a win last time out, actually, and he's come out the gate real quick there, but this drop of rain has certainly slowed everybody down. Ludlow 1, then Evesham 72 now looking to go round the outside of Ludlow 1. That'll be Lewis Turkington, and Lewis making that stick at the moment. Ludlow 1 now back in that second spot. In third place is Jacob Farrow. Jacob running third, took a third in his first heat and running quite strongly there in third place. It's still anybody's race. Evesham 48 is tucked in there nicely in fourth place at the moment. Just behind 48 is 408F, then Typhy 60, Invicta Kent 273, and Scunny 71 is your back marker at the moment. That's Zach there in the 71 car. So things just getting a little bit tighter at the front of the field. 72 then, Lewis Turkington still holding off the challenge of Reese Tipton there in that Speckham spot. Reese just trying to sneak up the inside as they move up to the last lap. Not quite got the legs. 81 third. 408 from the Forest Club. Typhy 60, Evesham 48's dropped back. Invicta Kent now being challenged for the minor placings as they go round the bottom turn. Already the race leaders over there on the far side. Lewis Turkington then just needs to keep his head for this final corner. The checkered flag's held aloft. It's still going to be close, but I think Turkington's going to take it. Evesham 72 then takes the checkered flag from Ludlow 1 in second. York 81 takes third. 408 from the Forest. From Typhy 60, Evesham 48, IK 273, and Scunny 71. Okay, so now we've got another junior rerun. That's a rerun of race 2. That'll feature Grace Williams, Brooke Page, Corey Reed, Freddie Farrow, Lily Thomas, Blake Crowther, Benny Tilson, and Rory Jones. Away they go then. And storming out of the gate is Corey Reed. I'm not sure what Corey did last time out, maybe 4th or 5th, but had a real good start there, did the Typhy 222 machine. And into the lead he goes. York 72, though, very much in contention, and as is White Rose 18 on the inside. York 72, then Freddie Farrow looking to go round the outside there as they go over there on the far side. And then looks like Corey Jones also making up ground this time around. But no, perhaps it was Grace Williams. We'll have a look as they come across in front of us once again. It's still York 72 from Typhy 222, CA 142, then White Rose 18, Cambridge 32 and Scunny 86, but it's certainly still anybody's race as Freddie Farrow takes him over there on the far side. We're going to get a change for second. Corey Reed back up into second place now, and the Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams, who had a win last time out, running there in third at the moment, trying to get up the inside, giving it plenty as you give it too much as they move on to the last lap. It's York 72, Typhy 222 and CA 142 battling away for that second spot, side by side, swapping a bit of paintwork as they go around the start gate turn, and that just allows the Grace Williams in the CA 142 to inch away, or does it? They're still side by side. White Rose 18 now, looking to make any of these two to make a mistake, to move through into second from 4th as the race leader brings them round for the final time. It's checkered flag, it's going to be close. The race winner, though, clear. York 72, Cambridge 142 takes second, Typhy 222 third, White Rose 18 has to settle for 4th from Cambridge 32, Invicta Kent 14 and Scunthorpe 86. Hey, good stuff. And they're done and dusted. What do we got? We've got Mickey's Class 5 rerun, am I right in saying so?
Absolutely. I was going to say, if Mickey B's around, then Class
He's
5
not.
rerun. Oh, there
I've
we
got
go.
it here.
You're on then, Kev.
So I don't think we had Sarah last time out. Les Grice should be there, Patrick Daly, Riley Diper, Wes Grundy and Charlie Holloway. So I think Stroud 45 was cream crackered there, but anyway, let's have a look. So we've still got red flags are fluttering yet. So we have we've got 5 down there. So I don't see Sarah Bateman in Stroud 45. Les Grice should be there then. Patrick Daly, Riley Diper, who took a 3rd last time out. Well, in his first run. Wes Grundy and then Charlie Holloway. Charlie took a win. So we've got a black flag for Jabus. That's what Jabus isn't out there. And Jabus took a win in his first heat. So I think there's a bit of contention on who should be in this one and who shouldn't be in, and hence the red flags and Marshall's discussion what. So we'll just have to wait and see on that one. Yeah, so discussions going on the start line. Once that's sorted, we'll be able to crack on with the DNS Autocare sponsored men's Class 5 and also the lorry insurance. I thought that said lovely. I'm trying to read Mickey's writing. It's the lorryinsurance.co.uk. So the shower's gone. It did say on Tinternet it was going to rain about for us, so they weren't far off it, but it's done the track no harm, that's for sure. And looks like, I think no Marshall's somewhere near ready. Yeah, here we go, we're ready to go. So away we go with the Class 5 rerun. Oh, and so Charlie Holloway very quick out of the gate as he was last time around. Evesham 9 then been putting some super performance in, of course, current Class 5 national champion as well. Evesham 9, your race leader. Then we got CW88, Ludlow 8, York 44. And I've got Rob Doyle down, but I thought Rob was excluded from the race, but obviously not, because he's out there racing. But Holloway is the man that's taking him round. and just sliding gently round that top turn. That need for any heroics with a clear track in front of him. Evesham 9, the race leader, in a very commendable second place is Patrick Daly in CW88, chasing Charlie, not getting near him, but still running very strongly in third place. We've lost one into the pits, and as I look down on my sheets, Charlie Holloway gets reeled in by that second place car, so it's certainly not all over yet with 1 lap to go. Holloway taking a very wide line there, pushing on a little bit, and that's allowed CW88 to move through into that first place spot. Holloway fighting back, cuts back up the inside, 88 on the outside, 9 on the inside, and then neck and neck as they exit that top turn and go over there on the far side for the final time. So Patrick Daly, CW88, still with his nose in front then. Holloway looks like he's going to have to settle for second place because CW88 puts the toe down, pushes himself out wide. Oh, it's going to be close. Takes a win just from Evesham 9 in second. York 75 then. Rob Doyle takes third. I wasn't expecting to see Rob out there, actually. But he is, and then Les Grice takes that fourth and final spot. So there you go. That's it for me. For a little while, I think I'm going to take you through ladies' twos. We've got 8s and 10s, so that's mayhem. Russ is in here, guzzling down his 5th can of Coke, and off we go.
Thank you, Kev. Right, straight back into Class 8s then, and track conditions probably not what they was hoping or expecting just when they were starting to get ready. But anyway, we go race 1 of 11, and it is Geffen Lewis on the outside. Ash Howard goes with him, Lewis Middleton, then it's Nigel back, and William back as well, so family dispute in the midfield. Rest of them will pick up next time round, but it's 3 of them at the head of it. Oh, Ash Howard's banged into the Armco with the outside rear wheel. That's lost him a bit of momentum. He drops to 3rd behind Lewis Middleton, who's really trying on that inside line. Is it drying enough as BC40 continues to lead? White Rose 20, PhD 21, then it's Mordecai is 81. Ludlow 44, Daniel Smith, who no scored in his first heat, just coming through, is down Autograss 69, Eamon O'Brien, and unfortunately a long way behind. But it's back to the front, and that inside line is starting to show because Lewis Middleton's still there and just got himself in front. 1 lap to go, but Geffen Lewis quicker on the outside that time around. Howard still there 3rd, then it's Nigel back, Daniel Smith, and William back. And then we go to Alan Suttle and Eamon O'Brien. So just on the final lap, and Middleton's got ahead now and looks more secure as he goes wide this time. So Geffen Lewis up the inside. Where is he going to be? Who's going to get it? Dash to the line, and it's Lewis Middleton. Picks up his first BAS win in 8. Geffen Lewis, Ash Howard, Nigel back, William back, Daniel Smith. As the sun now bursts through, then we go Alan Suttle and Eamon O'Brien. So Quattro Commercials Limited, your meeting sponsor. ProLink's your series sponsor. Don't forget to join us on the YouTube channel watching live, but also the British Autograss series has TikTok involvement, courtesy of Ollie Soul. So don't forget to check out on TikTok the British Autograss series for some more light-hearted entertainment. Right. We go into race 2, then Sean Wright was quick out the gate, took a win last time out, I think in White Rose 11, or he was right up there anyway. Tyler Priest is there, and look at this for a pack as Mike Tinker Abbott and Maxton Young go side by side, the 2 York cars, so all North Yorkshire affair at the moment. Lance Bowen trying to bring some of the Midlands into it, and BC7 and moves through into 2nd place. Maxton Young down to 3rd, Sean Wright down to 4th. Then we go to Ash Robinson, who's not shown his full potential today, I feel. As coming through is Tinker Abbott, then it's Bowen, Wright, Young, Robinson, then it's Dan Page, who took a win in his first heat, but down the order this time around. Tyler Priest also well down the order, and then just one other missed it. We'll catch him next time round. And trying to pick it out is Finley Emerson in Scunthorpe 199, but coming through it's Tinker Abbott. All chop and change because Bowen's lost a position. Now he's gained 2 back. as Sean Wright and Maxton Young try and fight with him onto the final lap they go. Tyler Priest struggling at the back of the field along with Finn Emerson in Scunthorpe 199. But it is a change of lead now as Lance Bowen shoots through up the inside in the yellow machine. Tinker Abbott, can he fight back in the final turn? Checkered flags held out ready, and it's going to be Lance Bowen, Border County 7, Michael Tinker Abbott in second. I think Maxton Young just got third from Sean Wright. Then it was Dan Page, Tyler Priest, Ash Robinson down at the back, and that was great stuff from the 8s. So move into race 3 then. Oliver Bowers, Jamie Meehan, Daz Mullen, Sorley McLachlan, Gareth Hankey, Phil Talbot, Kevin McBride, Max Lewis. 2 Solway boys out together again. Right, away we go. Somebody's left on the line, and it's not going to be Radford 71 who leads into turn 1. Now that back marker gets going, but we'll pick him up in a moment. It's Max Lewis, Daz Mullen. They're the 1 and the 2. And which line are they going to find which suits them? Jamie Meehan in the mid squabble as well. Solway 4, ARC2, Scum up 257. It was Sorley McLachlan who was left behind, but he's got going now, but already a quarter of a lap behind. But it's Radford 71. Mullen's gone backwards down the order as he drops to 4th. Jamie Meehan goes through. Kevin McBride also. No Phil Talbot in Solway 2 by the look of things, but the rest of them do go. And it's 71, 132, 38, then it's 4. ARC2, Gareth Hankey non-started his first heat, and now he's out there at least getting some laps in. Then it's Oliver Bowers, and last but not least is Sorley McLachlan, who's just going to gain a position as Bowers pushes on wide. But it's 1 lap to go, and it's Max Lewis then leading the way. Meehan still there second, Mullen back up to 3rd ahead of Kevin McBride. Then it's Hankey, McLachlan and Oliver Bowers, but all onto the final circuit we go now. Checkered flag's going to be made ready, and it looks like fighting back after not the strongest of first heats, but Max Lewis is going to win it. Radford 71 it is, West Waterford 132 is second, then we go White Rose 38, Solway 4, ARC 2, and Central Scotland 48, and finally Scunthorpe 257. Right, we swiftly move into race 4, then away you go, Class 8 off the line. Race 4 out of the scheduled 11. Who's it going to be this time? Zach Yeardley's in there, he took a win. Neil Tybee looks to come through strong as well in the early going. No, it's not, it's Jake Herdman. Oh, Scott Aldridge, oh, there's contact between him and PhD 25, who slows it right down, now gets it going. So that was Jake Harden in a bit of grief there. Emily Jefferson on the outside of Aldridge as they go side by side. Yeardley tries to make it 3 wide, heading towards the opening turn, but it's Tybee 57 of Jake Herdman who leads the way. Then it's Aaron Long in West Waterford 192, White Rose 69, Scunthorpe 20. Then it's Stroud and District 5 ahead of the rest. And Jake Harden has still got all the work to do behind Tom Hawthorne. Just 1 left we haven't mentioned as of yet, and that's Jason Richardson in Pennine 6, but 1 to go for 57. Then it's 192, 69, 25, 76, 6, and 25. That's your running order, all going now. Jefferson makes a mistake, loses ground, drops out of 3rd, loses 4th as well, and then rejoins. But it's Jake Herdman then who's going to take the spoils on this one. Tybee 57 wins it. Then we go to West Waterford 192, White Rose 69 and Stroud 5. Scunthorpe 20, Radford 76. And then Pennine 6. And last but not least, PhD 25. So we go race 5 now. Pink shorts Jimmy, James Bow won last time. Caden Cheatham had a win as well. Race 5 was the one which got stopped last time. A couple of wheelies off the line as the traction comes back to them. But it is Bo and somebody round the outside. Then the Poo and Poo, it's Reese Wyeth. So Reese had a win as well. So we've got 3 race winners in this one. And they're not quite all there because Jamie Grasby tries to spoil the party in Evesham 21, looking for a way through. But it's Wessex 19 which does pull through ahead of Pennine 9. Evesham 21, Tyve 7 of Will Evans. Then further back we've got Richard Cooper just looking up the inside. Does he get on the brakes in time? Just about, and he looks to gain a couple positions. Evansburg slides out wide. He's just ahead of PhD 12 of Ashley Hutchins. Then it's Michael Jordan in Radford 284 who was excluded in his first run. So it's Bo now up in front ahead of Wyeth, who's overdone it, and round he goes. Can he hook it up? Just about recovers. And 1 lap to go. Pennine 9, Wessex 19, Evesham 21, Scarborough 37 fighting with Richard Cooper as Cooper goes through, but they both could lose out to Will Evans in Tyve 7 who looks up the inside. Then it's the rest of them. So all onto the final lap now is going to be Pink Shorts Jimmy, who's going to win this one. 2 out of 2 goes for Pennine 9. Takes it. WS 19, Reese Wyeth. Then it's Jamie Grasby, Richard Cooper, Caden Cheetham, Will Evans, Ashley Hutchins, and Radford 284, Michael Jordan. Right, away we go. Let's go race 6 of Class 8 then. Who gets the whole shot into turn 1? Steve Mills. It is Company 10. We've got a good lineup in this one because we've got Joe Bloor, Adam Jones, Stu Whitehouse, Owen Lloyd all in this one as well. But it's Mills who leads the way from Bloor. And then Jones looking up the inside of Whitehouse, but door closed on him. Stu then shoots through up to second as Bloor pushed out wide. Jonesy follows him in BC 69. Owen Lloyd all back there in 5th. Just ahead of Dan Talbot in Solway 6, but it's C10, Wires 5, BC 69, Evesham 112, Scunthorpe 128, Solway 6. Then 2 left to give a mention to, and it is Amber Powell in Ludlow 99 and Reagan Coles Wessex 96. But it's getting close up for 1 and 2 with a lap to go. In fact, top 4 still remain close together. Jonesy looks up the inside. Oh, that's a cone, and that could hurt him there as he went into that turn. As Stu Whitehouse looks to challenge once again on Stevie Mills into the final turn. But it looks like, is it going to become D10? Is it going to be Wyrose 5? Comes through. Oh, yeah, that was close. Who got that? Wow. That's the closest finish today. And I couldn't call it. That was down to the lap scorers. Right, that was close, but according to the official result, come D10, hung on Steve Mills to take race 6. Brilliant stuff. So we're going to move race 7 then. Mitch Wells, Adam Alderton, Liam Nichols, Bryn Powell, Owain Williams, Simon Graham, Thomas Browning is the running order. And who's it going to be? We've got Browning in grid 1, Wells in grid 8. Some wheelies there from a couple of them as well as they find the traction off the line. And it's Liam Nichols who dives through. Beyond, oh, there's contact, more contact. Alderton and Wells have come to grief. Liam Nichols has got a wheel off, so that's definitely not going to go much further than that. Okay, just while we've got this downtime, just an announcement. Janice Daniels or anybody who can associate with her, there's something here for her. So if somebody can be here on behalf, if she's not here, just to see Steve, as there's something to be collected. Mickey B, Mike Barker, wherever you're hiding, you've got a rerun to come at some point on Class 7. So if you're available and you'd like to make your way back, then feel free to do so. Right, okay, so a depleted lineup is in this one by the look of it. We've got 6 starters. It looks like Cam Mills is back there, though, after damage, non-start in his first run. There's no Stroud 12, no Ian Phipps, unfortunately. Dan Thomas on the inside took a win. Russ Shepherd is there in South Somerset 3. Charlie Spencer and the rest, so away we go. So 6 cars it is, and it's Russ Shepherd who leads a top lineup into turn 1. We've got Dan Thomas looking on the inside, trying to move up the order. Just in front of him, though, Charlie Spencer, Wes Green, and then South Somerset 16 of Jordan Candy. Oh, Dan Thomas in trouble in PhD 47. He gets it going again, though, but now has work to do if possible. But it's Shepherd starting to stretch away in South Somerset 3, pulling clear of Wes Green, and then it's chop and change. South Somerset 16 past ARC 19. Cumdu 19 has got work to do if he wants to score any decent points from this one and make damage limitation. He's made his way past Charlie Spencer, but he's still got more cars ahead of him and not much time to do it in as Russ Shepherd goes on to the final lap. Wes Green and then Jordan Candy still squabbling over second and third. Mills is there watching closely. Can he find a way? No, he can't. Or no, he can. He gets past Candy up into P3 as Candy looks to fight back, but it's Russ Shepherd. Nobody's touching him here. Wins this one. Scarborough 916, Cumdy 19, South Somerset 16, ARC 19, PhD 47. So I wasn't sure, actually. Just checking the on the WhatsApp with the updates that earlier on in the second set of heats, Scott Aldridge picked up a green flag in Stroud 5. So missed that one, but yeah, that was a green flag for him. Right, okay then, so let's see what race 9 brings to the table. Connor Jones, Harry Hurst, Daniel Stead, Kate Lockwood, Oliver Ball, Craig Pyle, Josie Tompkinson. So away we go, and it is our club girls who look to head the order, but Harry Hurst has made a quick start also, but it's Kate who leads the way. Lockwood in 191, Josie Tompkinson looks up into second place ahead of Connor Jones. Oliver Ball's in there as well. In White Rose 44, he had an exclusion in his first heat, but goes in P5 at the minute with just one further back. Daniel Stead in Border County 6, but it's Lockwood who leads the way. Scunthorpe 191, 52 of Josie Tompkinson. Then it's Connor Jones in ARC 15. And then we look for the rest of them. Harry Hurst has faded in once more after a strong start. Ball and Stead are still the tail enders, but one lap to go, and it's Scunny 1-2. Lockwood, Tompkinson, Jones. Then it's Hurst, Ball and Stead. That is your running order. So all onto the final circuit. Oh, little bit of a change possibly further back, but in the end it came to nothing, and certainly nothing's changed up front. Scunthorpe 191 wins it, 52 second, 15 third. Then it's Harry Hurst, Oliver Ball, and Daniel Stead almost up by the Armco just at the finish. So we hit race 10 then. Colin Linehan, Harry Russell, Tom Cosgrove, Chris Juggins, Barry Leach, Callum Barker, Alex Hall. That's the running order, and it's Tom Cosgrove who took a stunning win in his first heat. Runs out wide this time. Chris Juggins looks to lead the pack out the turn, then ahead of Harry Russell and Alex Hall. Russell had a difficult first heat, looking to fight back now, but round his outside. Looks to be somebody, can't quite pick out who. It's Cosgrove still hanging on there. He switched to the inside in his first heat to steal the win. He's got to try and get tucked in, but he can't because Alex Hall is right there with him. In Radford 4.11, then it's Mallow 13 of Colin Linehan and Wyras 13 of Barry Leach. So that is the order. Is it all going to change? We'll wait and see. Cosgrove down to 4th behind Alex Hall. Oh, we've got one here. It's Callum Barker. What happened to Callum? A long, long way down. But it's Juggins with one to go. Harry Russell still there with him. Alex Hall looking for a way through. Then the rest of them. Tom Cosgrove and Colin Linehan all in this group. Any one of them could take it, but at the minute it's Juggins. Hall has got past Russell up to second. Anything in this final turn? Not sure. Cosgrove makes a late dive up the inside once more, but this time it's not going to be a win. Juggins takes it. Alex Hall second. Cosgrove third. Harry Russell, Colin Linehan, then Barry Leach. And last but not least will be Callum Barker. Unfortunately, a few little niggles on board Scarborough 50. So we should have one more Class 8 race then. Race number 11, Kyle Bennett, Mike Sterney, Mark Barker, Abby Bennett, Chris Pope, Neil Tivey, Sam Matthews is the lineup of the Quattro Commercials and ProLink sponsored Class 8s. And down the first straight they go, and it was a bit squirrely there. Neil Tivey's gone round. Sam Matthews looked to be out of shape. And I think will we keep going with this one? As Matthews and Pope go side by side, and there we go, my second red flag of this set of heats. So that's Class 8, Quattro Commercials Limited and ProLinks, your sponsor of the 8s. Unfortunately, 2 reruns to return to the line at some point. And yeah, that's it for now because I've got Class 4s on the line. So, Steve, if you are back, you have a Class 4 rerun, and from what I overheard earlier, there's been a little bit of a change of who's in it and who's maybe not.
Right, thanks then, Russ. So, yeah, I think this might be a wait and see. It's race 1. That much, that's about all I can probably tell you with any degree of certainty. So we can see Ben Gould there in North Shropshire 434. So how many can we see? We can see 7. So we are missing 1 from the original lineup. Might be Jason Miller. No, I think Jason's there in Scunthorpe 66. So is it minus Jordan Coupland in Scunthorpe 46, I think. Yeah, it's the outside grid that is vacant. So we got Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. Andy Whittingham in SR50, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, Tony Appleton in Scarborough 4, Paul Birrell in St Neots 261, Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66, and Daniel Jones in PAC 4. PAC 4 and NS 434 heat winners from last time round. And Ben looking to make it 2 out of 2 as he comes past us. The PAC 4 car, Daniel Jones, right at the other end of the pack. So if he's going to win this one, he's going to do it the hard way. North Shropshire 434 goes down the far side. Andy Whittingham in SR50 slots the mini pickup into that second place position. I think that's Katie Benson running third in Scarborough 92. No, it isn't. It's the Scarborough 4. It's Tony Appleton and it's Katie just at the back of that leading group, and it's Daniel Jones, PAC4, still trying to play catch-up, but Ben Gould it is in North Shropshire, 4:34, going down that far side. Paul Birrell in St Neots, 2:61, trying to come up through the field, but he's got plenty to do as the last lap flag goes out. 4:34, SR50, Scunthorpe 66. Jason Miller runs in a good third place, and the class sponsor, of course, J&J Miller, skip higher. But down that far side, it is going to be the second win of the day for Ben Gould in North Shropshire, 4:34, as he takes a good win. Second place goes to the SR50, Scunthorpe 66, Scarborough 92, SN 261, and not quite so good that time round for Daniel Jones in PAC 4 as he successfully completes, but that does complete that class 4 rerun. So looking down to the line, they look like F600s, so I think that's going to be back over to Russ.
It is indeed. Thank you very much, Steve. We press on with the F600s for their second round of qualifying. KS Coles Limited, your weekend sponsor, meeting sponsor for the class, and the BAS sponsor for the season is Pickering Tyres. So we've got 3 grids of cars, and let's see who comes out smiling after this one. Chris Allenton's got work to do, excluded in his first run for an incident involving himself and Tony Wilson. And he comes out of grid 6. But Darren Grasby is down there in Evesham 1. Martin James in Carmarthen 11. Chris in grid 6. Then O'Shawn Hughes in Tyre 22. Stu Smith at Cumdy 22. Graham Foster-Vigers in Yorksdale's 66. So we're going to move into these F600s in a moment. And like I said, 3 grids of cars, but 3 very good grids as well for these. And who's going to come out on top then? And bunges up and away we go with 6 cars leaving the line. And it is Martin James then in Carmarthen 11, leads into turn 1. O'Shawn Hughes looks up his inside. Is it all cleanly done? There's water on that inside. There's contact as well. But Tyre 22 goes through CM11. Forced out, and Evesham 1 cashes in. So Darren Grasby up the inside of Martin James. Then it's Graham Foster-Vigers ahead of Chris Allenton. And then the one with it all to do is Stu Smith at the back in Cumdy 22. Graham's gone round in 66. So he's got a lot of catching up to do. As the rest of them go past and start another lap. It's close with 1 and 2. Grasby applying the pressure on Hughes for that lead position. And then we go to Melton 86, Carmarthen 11, Cumdy 22. So on to their final lap they go. It all looks to have settled down a little bit. Yorksdale 66 is too far back to really do anything about it unless somebody has a dramatic issue in this final half circuit. But the 1, 2, 3 is all closed up as Allenton's shaken off the others and closed up to the top 2, but he's going to run out of time. O'Shawn Hughes wins it. Oh, Allenton snatches second from Grasby right at the Devon. It was close between C22 and Carmarthen 11 also, but Yorksdale 66 is guaranteed to be the final finisher. Right, so we're going to press on then. Race 2, we've got Kai Williams, Bill Bradford, Shea Fuller, Mark Pascal, Tom Herbert, Patrick Daly, and it's Billy Bradford once again. He's loving life in this F600, he really is. And he leads the way. Border County 16. Pascal goes side by side with Shea Fuller, who's there second and third. Patrick Daly in the black and orange machine is looking closely. He's got another car ahead of him, Tom Herbert in Stroud 31. The one with it all to do is Typhy 121, Kai Williams at the back of the field. But I do think it's good that there has been such an influx of interest into the F600s from drivers who have moved over from other classes, and they're having some really good racing from it. But at the head of this one, once again, Billy Bradford in Border Counties at 16. Then it's PAC 20, and then the rest of them will sort it out as they go into the final lap. 16, 20, 1 and the 2, Hereford 50, Carlo 288, Stroud 31, didn't quite sound so crisp then. Typey 121 just goes past, starts this final circuit, so that means all of them are onto it. But it looks like Bradford's going 2 out of 2 in Border County 16. Comes through and he's going to take the win. Second goes to Shea Fuller, a much better result this time. Patrick Daly's third, Tom Herbert's fourth. Mark Pascal's broke down, but he's just going to get to the finish before Kai Williams in TA 121. But slowing dramatically right at the end goes Hereford number 50. So we're going to move into the third and final group for the KS Coles Limited and Pickering Tyre sponsored Formula 600s. Your 2024 champion, James Brown, is down there on the line. He comes towards the outside in grid 6. He's got Paul Glover on his outside, Tony Wilson next to him. Tony made a steadier start though, and it's Brown who leads the way into turn 1. And I think took a win earlier on as well. So Scunthorpe 11, Scunthorpe 10, Tyvy 66 is Darren Thomas, former Class 6 man, joining in and enjoying life. And then who else have we got? We're missing one. Oh, no, we're not. Sir Herman's there in the blue machine in Typhy 56 behind Paul Sharp in Solway 8. But the 1, 2, 3 come back through once more. 8, 11, 10, 66, 23, 8 and 56. So that's the order as they go through once more onto the start straight, starting to space themselves out. And it's James Brown looking good for this one, but he's got just another lap to go. Scunthorpe 10 looks to try and close him down. So the two Scunny cars, 1 and the 2, 66 of Darren Bryan, looking very good in that third position, ahead of Paul Glover, who's reaching dizzy heights here in fourth. And it's nice to see that the car is functioning how he likes it as well. And Paul Sharp and Sue Herdman fighting at the back. But Brown's your winner, Wilson second, Thomas third, Glover fourth. Then it's Paul Sharp and Sue Herdman. So, Weldon F600s, KS Coles Limited, Pickering Tyres, your sponsors. And there we go, 3 grids of F600s completed. I've got 2 Class 8 reruns this time, so I've doubled the stoppage count from last time around. But we're going to go 5 grids of 10s then. And horsepower is unleashed with these, and we've got a top line up here. Liam Grasby, Wes Tinker, Archie Bennett, Luke Bennett, Wayne Yeardley, Tyron Cusack, Sam Burbage, as they all pile into turn 1. It's Wes Tinker who leads the way. Spoke to Wes earlier on, and he says he's just finally feeling comfortable, and things have been going really well, and he's leading the way again. He's got Cusack behind him fighting with Luke Bennett as they go side by side, looking on the screen, seeing Tyron Cusack's front wheel off the floor, not even turning at all. as the weight distribution comes into effect. But it's York 40, Mallow 25, North Wales 162. Then it's Liam Grasby in Evesham 121. Think the effects of that rain has gone. Oh, we've got contact further back. Sam Burbage and Archie Bennett come to grief. They rejoin just ahead of Wayne Yeardley, but we keep racing. And it's Tinker then under pressure with one to go from Tyrone Cusack and Luke Bennett. Then we go to Liam Grasby. Somebody's got a bit of intermittent cutting on the motor there as they went through out of that top three. But it's Tinker still hanging on. Cusack throwing everything at him. And one last bomb to give. No, there isn't. Wes Tinker takes it. Then it's Tyre Cusack, Luke Bennett, Liam Grasby. In fourth, then it's Archie Bennett, Sam Burbage and Wayne Yeardley to complete in Sturton 69. So we can see all the Class 10s starting to get themselves in the holding grids. Well, the actual grids. We've got ladies Class 1s in the holding lanes. There's a Class 7 rerun to come as well. I can see, I think, see somebody parked up towards the outside of the lanes. But we're still going to try and press on as much as we can. Hopefully get some of the ladies done. Right, so let's try again. Metalworks and SGS Gases are your combined sponsors for Class 10, with Metalworks sponsoring the meeting and SGS Gases your series sponsor. So here we go then with the next group of cars, and who's it going to be? Very quick into turn one goes Liam Evans. Oh, Adam Walters has gone climbing and then spinning, and I think he's caught Ben Herdman as well, who may be a bit out of shape with that one. He looks okay, but Walters, you caused that all yourself. And Liam Evans survived it. He leads the way. Andy Bishop looking for a way past the Evesham 223 of Brandon Young as Walters gets it going in Forest 39. But it's Liam Evans then who leads the way from Brandon Young. Ben Herdman up there into third position ahead of the Yayton Sodbury one of Andy Bishop. Rio Sheehan is there at the tail end, but he's just overcooked it and pirouetted round. But he's just slid towards the outside and now gets it going to We Keep Racing. Walters has thrown in the towel and now cruises around the outside, but it's Evans and Young. Herdman recovered and Bishop's faded as well in YS1 down the order, and Rio Sheehan just coming through, but that young man will certainly get quicker, and the junior champion of 2024. But oh, what's happened there? Brandon Young's gone in Evesham 223. No effect to Liam Evans who takes it, but Ben Herdman will say thank you very much and pick up a few more points with second place. And then we go Andy Bishop, and then it's going to be Rio Sheehan because Adam Walters is a lap down. But Brandon Young, what happened there? I think one engine's running at least, but he's got no motion. Right, okay, I think we're about ready to go then. Race number 3. Matt Lloyd, I've seen being towed off the start line already, so he's not starting this one. But away we go, and it's Lee Seagreaves, then your defending champion. ARC1 into turn 1. He's got Carl Ray for company on the outside. Jack Rawlinson's there looking for a way up the inside across the water in Scunthorpe 13. But Craig Bartlett looks to make a move as well in the Central Scotland 43. George Young, he's been off colour today. Certainly not as golden as his car is, but down in 5th position behind Bartlett, but still ahead of Mark Pascal, who's had disappointment in the F600, and now he's running at the back here. But Carl Ray has found a way through and passed Seagreaves into the turn. Oh, Rawlinson's overdone it, clipped the back of Seagreaves, and round he went. So that's his challenge gone, and hopefully he rejoins, which he does so. But Bartlett is there, because I think Rawlinson may have definitely had a top 2 in his first run, but it's Carl Ray who leads Seagreaves, Bartlett, Young, and then it's Pascal. And coming through is Scunthorpe 13 with it all to do. So down that start straight for the final time. It looks like Carl Ray's going to win this one. Good drive here. PhD 31 takes it. ARC 1, Central Scotland 43, Athelston 21, Hereford 250. And Scunthorpe 13 completes it all. So 2 to go then, race 4 and 5 of the Metalworks and SGS Gases, sponsored Class 10s for the men. We've got 6 cars down there on the grid, which is good because that's how many we should have. Kieran Smith, Gary Morris, Coane Thomas, Phil Young, Clive Williams, Paul Coles. So that's the running order. Colesy comes out of grid 1. And Clive Williams in 2. Then a bit of a gap to Phil Young in 4, Coane Thomas in 5, Gary Morris in 6, and Kieran Smith completes it all in 7th. So, right, engines buzzing, we're waiting for that bungees lifted, away we go, little wheelie from Coane Thomas and Clive Williams, but it looks to be Gary Morris then who leads into turn 1 onto the brake. Colesy was out of shape, hitting the brakes there, and Phil Young almost stalled it, I think, in the turn as they squabble. Somebody else is out wide, but it's Gary Morris then from Kieran Smith as they come through. CM26 is there in 3rd place. Coles is fighting for 4th, but just loses out to Phil Young in each 23, and problems for Clive Williams, who drops it and loses further ground. But Gary Morris it is then, Kieran Smith and Coane Thomas. That's your top 3. And then a little gap back to the 4th place at Phil Young, Paul Coles in South Somerset 166. And Gary Morris in Gloucester 28. But a change of lead, or is it, as Smith and Morris go fighting for it. And Kieran Smith then looked up the inside door, closed on him. And a better line through that time around from Gary Morris as Clive Williams just goes through to start his final circuit. But coming to see the flag this time around, it looks like it's going to be Gary Morris, or is it? He goes out a bit wider, but just enough, takes the win. Down Autograss 82 second, Carmarthen 26. Then we go to the rest of them. Evesham 23, South Somerset 166, and TA 113. Okay, the final grid of Class 10s then leaves the line, and it's Lance Bowen, BC22 into turn 1, Daz Hope on his outside. Andy Hornshaw slots into 3rd ahead of Dan Ray in Scunthorpe 31, and then Craig Beaumont in Cumney 125. But into the old Pitts Bend they go, and it's Bowen still with Hope on his outside. And Daz is hoping that things go well, and he moves through into the lead as Hornshaw now looks to dive up the inside of Bowen. There was contact somewhere. I think Hornshaw lost out though, as Dan Ray goes through up to second from fourth. Beaumont is still there watching, but it is now with Daz Hope. And Daz then, don't often see him leading races with this much in the lineup, but he's certainly doing well here. And it's going to be York 144, 1 to go, Scunthorpe 31, BC 22, York 7. That's the order. Scunthorpe 125 is that final runner. But it's down the start straight for the final time, and Dan Ray and Lance Bowen go side by side, and Bowen throws caution to the wind, throws the car in, trying to run it and then cut across, but not quite. Oh, contact across the line, but Dan Ray held off Lance Bowen there. Andy Hornshaw and Craig Beaumont completes the run-in, and unfortunately having to sit that one out, and sat just behind us. Kev Erdman sat onto the sidelines, had to just sit and watch. It was unfortunately problems with the car means unable to take his starting position. So, but at least we've got him in here for longer on commentary now. So there's always a positive. So we thank Class 10s. We go ladies then. Class 1s, let's see how far we can get before we have to call it a day. The plan is to get as far as we can. We've got 4 grids of Class 1s to come, and there's contact to turn 1. Lowry Davis then sideways in Typhy 2. Faye Steventon is there in North Shropshire 89, and a bit more contact. No, it's not. It's Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. Faye's in a later race. So Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 25, ahead of Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27. Stacey Mills, Leeward 46. And so it all settles down now with Typhy 2, Scunthorpe 701, Scunthorpe 25, Stroud 27, Leeward 46, Scunthorpe 59, Frankie Dunmo with it all to do in the Quins Car Transport and Daniel Brewer Estate Agency sponsored ladies Class 1s, and it's Lullery Davis who leads the way then. Typhy 2, Scunthorpe 701, Lauren Kirk are doing very well in second place ahead of Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, then Emma Whittaker, Stacey Mills, and finally Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59, sorry. So down that start straight we go, and once again looks to settle down a little bit. So here we go, Typhy 2, Scunthorpe 701, Scunthorpe 25, Stroud 27, Scunthorpe 59. Problems for Stacey Mills. Pulls out of it in Leeward 46, and yeah, she's got problems then, and just coasting by us to take the checkered flag as that one came to its conclusion. Right, here we go then. Another Class 1 grid leaves the line. Very level break here as we go into turn 1. It's Missy Fowler just, and this time Faye Stevenson is in this one. She's on the outside of the Typhy 352 of Nia Jones, but it's all bump and a bang as they all try and sort themselves out. North Shropshire 2 and 89. Typhy 352, come do 1 of Imogen Morris. Then we go into the Old Pitts Bend as North Wales at 28 of Lullery Fionn Jones is there in that next position, just ahead of Lily Chapman in Forest 10. And the one with it all to do took a good win as well earlier on. It's Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296, but she's at the back in the Micra. So this field then running through North Shropshire 2, it is ahead of Clubmate in 89. Missy Fowler just with maybe 3 or 4 car lengths clear over Steventon, with Jones just applying the pressure, looking to the outside. Can she find a way by? It's a long way round in a Class 1 in any condition, but she's certainly drawing alongside as they go into the bend once more. The rest of them all pretty much line astern. The only challenge is for that second place. Jones not giving up, still on the outside, has to pull back into line because the door eventually closed on her for her. But still trying to make a challenge if she can. But checkered flag it is. North Shropshire 2, North Shropshire 89, Tyre 352, Forest 10, Cumbernauld number 1, North Wales 28, and St Neots 296. So we look to another Class 1 grid looking ready to go. And away we do go. Sarah Trott made a slow start, but she was a winner last time out and now has work to do. She's found herself already down in 4th as at PAC 48 leads the group into the first bend. That's Layla Ducro. And out wide she goes. Oh, what's happened there? Bang! Big contact and into the Marshall's barrier. So that one definitely being stopped. So didn't really see how that all started. They were all coming through the bend, and next minute the white micro was veering off and collected. That's a technical term from Kevin. Yeah. So there was contact, not sure who instigated that, but anyway, hopefully the drivers are okay. Jessica Graham also involved. Yeah, hopefully both drivers are okay.
So just while we wait for Marshall's to do a little bit of reconstructing of the Marshall post, it did its job, didn't it? It's not just tyres stacked up. They've got these big, thick wooden posts in there as well, so they're a bit stronger than what you think. But it's done its job. The cars, one's parked still on the track, one's been lifted up in the air. So as soon as we've got them done and dusted, we can get ourselves back going. We have got, I think 6 o'clock is still the time for cut-off. So, which means that looking at where we are, we've got about, 25 minutes, Kev? And I think we should be done. One good thing is that, well, I know from 6 till probably about 6:30, I might be with Mr. Graham Bennett because he's going to kindly come over and plug into the back of Callum's 8 just to see what the fault is with the car. It's just like, it's one of those that you think that everything's plugged in, unplugged, checked, and put back in. There's just a gremlin that's appeared just recently, and it's just impacting on the performance of the car. This morning, okay, he was like up there and he picks up a second. That result there is kind of like it put pace to the weekend. Really, it's a bit deflating, really. So.
Yeah, and the thing is, as well, with electrical problems, they are so hard to find, aren't they? But if you've got Graham coming over to plug it in,
yeah, he'll have a
bit of
plug in,
chance,
have a look, see what it is, and if it's something that we can get resolved, then great. If not, then we'll spend some time and try and get it resolved next week. How long is it before we get round to round 3? It's about 3 weeks' time. We've had a long wait, haven't we, between
Middle of July, mid-July, North Shropshire.
I think it's 12th and 13th of July down at North Shropshire, so that's our next...
Russ is looking on his phone. I thought he'd have that in his head straight off. I mean...
I'll tell you what, we'll look to my wall plan.
Of course, yeah.
It's the grass wall checker, and...
12th and 13th of
There you go, yeah, not long at all.
12th and 13th
I think
of July.
we're somewhere near ready to go, actually, so I'm going to give you back to Russ because we've got one more.
Yeah, here we go,
ladies.
then. Back over to Russ.
Thank you very much to the Paulie Car Corner. Right, away we go with race number 4. Let's hope we do well this time around. And it's North Wales 52, Amber Powell, who leads the way. Then Claire Compton on that inside line. Emily Polly goes round the outside. So it's North Shropshire 951, Cambridge 136. North Wales 51 is also in there. That's Maddie Owen at the wheel of that one, but Emily Polly then still hanging on the outside. And North Wales 51 looking for a way through up the inside this time around. Compton back in 4th. Then we go to Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. Then Sylvia Brocklebank, Evesham 24, BC 35 is Katie Tippins. So now Polly looks to the outside herself for the leadership. She sort of got back clear of one North Wales car and looked to attack the other one as they go through the turn once more. Last lap flag is out, so 1 to go. 52, 136, 51, 951, 147, 24, 35. On to their final circuit they go. And it's the purple machine then, which is going to do the business and take race number 4. Or is she? She's gone wide. And Emily Polly, oh, that's close. That's very close. Wow, who got that? That's not for me to call. That was certainly side by side and nose to nose. It was as close as you can be. So that could have taken the closest race finish of the weekend. It looked like Amber Powell had done enough, but just went wide. And Emily Polly dived through the gap and almost took it. Yes, they are. So while we wait for that result, we'll hand you over to Kev because 2s are on.
Yeah, thank you very much, Russ. Race 1 of Heat 2, ladies Class 2s then. So we'll just hopefully let them sort themselves out as they go out of that top turn and right round the outside becomes Yorkshire Dales 295, but it's Pennine 65 that takes it up. That's Beth Richards from the Yorkshire Dales machine. Rebecca Starbuck in 2nd place, and already these two just starting to pull away from the Scunny 44 of Katie Barras. And in fact, Katie made him a little bit of ground there, but not quite enough. In 4th place, Scunny 177 and Scarborough 222. Radford 318 and PhD 66. The challenge on the field is for that 1st place spot with Yorkshire Dales looking to go right round the outside, but losing space and losing ground, giving it a little bit too much to Rebecca Starbuck. We're back again fighting. Again, keeping that outside lines. Just Pennine 65 from Yorkshire Dales 295. Scunny 444. Waiting for either of these two to make a mistake. A little bit of contact and she'll go through, but it's the 295 machine that, as she made that stick, now tries to cut back inside. So Rebecca Starbuck with a brave move right round the outside and it's keeping that outside line, keeping the power down. Checkered flag. 295 takes it from Pennine 65. Scunny 44, Scunny 177. Radford 316, Scarborough 222, and PhD 66. Class 7 rerun on the line.
Well, I didn't think I had this rerun, by the way, but this is men's Class 7, Heat 2, Race 5, Take 3. And it brings out Andy Holtby, Lewis Woodruff, Matthew Dance, Will Bradford and Dan Johnson. So here we go, bungee lifts, let's go racing then. Third time lucky for these Super Saloons. 5 left in this one. And they bring it down into turn 1. Oh, Johnson's gone square wheeling. He's back down in 4th place. Matthew Dance, but Lewis Woodruff comes round the outside. White Rose 72 then up into turn 3, out of Stargate turn. Matthew Dance is going to try and chase him down there. But that Tyre 30 machine, Andy Holtby running in 3rd place in Scunthorpe 61. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 83 will be kicking himself going, what the dickens went on there? But off they go then. Woodruff still leads it. That final place is the border count is 115, and that is that Will Bradford machine as they chase back round and down that opening straight again. Look at this, clear track in front of him, and it's Lewis Woodruff who's coming out of turn 2 for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go on this one. So Woodruff then from Dance, from Holtby, from Johnson. Then we wait for that final place, but it's checkered flag being prepared. Half a lap to go. White Rose 72 then, Lewis Woodruff will feel absolutely ecstatic about this one as he comes round turn 2 for the final time. Lewis Woodruff then takes the win from Matthew Dance, Tyre 30, Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383 in that 4th place. And the final place goes to, border count is 115, Will Bradford. So Class 7's done and dusted. Up on the line, we are going ladies Class 2, and it's over to the Silver Fox.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, Linda Thomas will be there, Courtney Lewis, Vicky Robbins, Jess Conway, Gabby Smith, Izzy Nicholson, Abby Juggins and Jess Farrow. So good full grid there as they leave the line for the very first time. Vicky Robbins, Jess Conway, sorry it is. It's a very quick out of the gate. Vicky Robbins on that outside line, looking to go round the outside. Instantly, it's number 1. And then Scarborough 249, but it's... oh, yeah, Robbins does and switches to the inside. Again, tries to get it, but just has her nose cut off there as Vicky Robbins, again, just tries to get in, but Jess Conway it is that's bringing him round, and now she's got away a tad. So Scunthorpe number 1 from St Neots 1, Scarborough 249, York 2, Swansea 2, Scarborough 17, PAC 91 and Scunny 40. Abby Juggins is the back marker at the moment as the race leader now starts to pull away. And second place coming in a strong challenge over there on the far side by Gabby Smith now in the 249 machine. 1 to go then for SC number 1. 1 for SN number 1. 249 still there in 3rd and York 2 in 4th place. But your race leaders away and gone over there on the far side. Scunny number 1, Jess Conway. It is into the top corner for the final time. The checkered flag held it off. Comfortable win in the end. Conway takes it then. St Neots 1 seconds. 249 in 3rd. York 2 in 4th. 17-2. PAC 91 and SC 40. That's it for me. Till the morning. Going to get a car loaded up now, put away. And I'll chat to you tomorrow.
Right, thank you very much, Kev. And shame your racing was cut short, but always great to have you on the mic. And we go to Shocking UK and Ram Developments sponsored Ladies Class 3s. So away we go then. Becky Shaw, Nicola Saint, Becky Smith are all in this one. And it's Gwen Jones in Carmarthen 7, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 14, Brittany Cusack, and then Catherine Bynan. But it's Shaw who leads the way then from Saint and Smith. So Becky 1 and 3, and Nicola in between, but Becky Smith has just pushed on a little bit, loses ground, and Carmarthen 7 goes round the outside and takes it up, but it's Becky Shaw then on the brakes, trying to slow the pack down. And it's BC Treble 1, Cambridge 546, North Shropshire 334, Carmarthen 7, Mallow 6, Carmarthen 3, North Wales 14. That's the running order. And down that start straight once more, it is Becky Shaw over Nicola Saint. And then onto the brakes as Saint looks to the outside, then tries to make the cutback switch through, but there's no door there to open. And Treble 1 it is, then Cambridge 546, North Shropshire 334, then a really close scrap further back as Bynen's gone round and collects Gwen, and they both go, the two Carmarthen cars. I think Brittany Cusack was also involved with that one, and Leanne Hushka watched it all closely, but the Carmarthen cars get going, but I'm sure that's not the end of it. BC Treble 1, Cambridge 546, North Shropshire 334, North Wales 14. There is a black flag coming out, and that goes to Mallow 6. So Brittany Cusack excluded out of that one. Carmarthen 7 and Carmarthen 3. And so Catherine got turned, and Gwen was just minding her own business, but bang into the rear quarter, and round she went to. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with the Shocking UK Ram Development sponsored Ladies Freeze. So MA6 was indeed, though, excluded. Right, we got 6s on the line for a rerun. Mr. Steve has disappeared. So away we go. And Class 6 then making their charge down to turn 1 as Steve makes a charge for the headset.
Thank you very much, then, Russ. They do sneak these reruns in on me, it has to be said. So, yeah, going down that far side and back round towards us for the first time. It all got a bit confusing with regards to exclusions, etc., on these. So we're just going to have to pick them up as they come past us, I think. I don't think Rob Lancaster is out in this one, looking at the cars we have got out there. But we've got Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7, the race leader, coming past us for the first time under strong challenge from Aileen Lewis in the PAC 70 car. Running in that third place, that's James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. But down that far side, Ben Gadsby, heat winner last time round, looking to make it 2 out of 2 in Pennine 7 as he comes round. But on his outside, putting in a very strong challenge, is the PAC 70, Scarborough 76. Still runs in third. Tomo runs fourth in Scarborough 130. Then neck and neck between the two 7s. Bet the lap scorers are loving that. Adrian Lewis in PAC 7 and Paul Regan in Severn Valley 7. But down the far side, I think we got a change of leader as the checker flag gets made ready. And we're going to have a change back. God blimey. PAC 70 for my money, just from Pennine 7, Scarborough 76. Scarborough 130 and Severn Valley 7 gets the better of the 7 battle, finishing just ahead of Adrian Lewis in the PAC variety. So that was race 1 successfully completed. This is race 2 on the line. We started originally with Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16, James Sinnott in Carlo 174, Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36, Mickey Manning in Evesham 5, Jack Brown in Mallow 182, Harry Tilson in St Neots 76, and Liam Hilton in Pennine 2. So we started with 7, we're down to 4. So that's fairly high attrition. And it's Jack Brown in Mallow 82, one of the first ones to show on his outside. Mickey Manning in Evesham 5 into that first bend, but cutting back through on the inside. Then Liam Hilton in the Pennine 2 and Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. We might only have 4, but what a cracking quartet of Class 6 cars as they go down that far side. It is the Mallow 182 Jack Brown looking to emulate what Ben Gadsby's just done and make it 2 out of 2 as he comes past us, pulled away a little bit now from Mickey Manning, having a much better run this time round. Liam Hilton on the outside in Pennine 2, Scarborough 16. It is then Andy Johnson in that 4th place position as they start to get a little bit more spread out down that far side as Mallow 182 Jack Brown comes round for the penultimate time. He's got 1 to go. Second place is still Mickey Manning in Evesham 5, Pennine 2 and Scarborough 16 completes it all. Andy Johnson all on to their final circuit. Closest battle is for second place at the minute. Mickey Manning under quite strong challenge from Liam Hilton, but no challenge on Jack Brown. Mallow 182 comes round. He's going to take the win. It's going to be the dash for the line. Mickey Manning holds on to second from Liam Hilton in Pennine 2 and Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16 in third. So if it's going according to plan, we've got race 4 on the line, and it is going according to plan. And we started this one with 7, and looking to the line, we can see 7. So all cars back out in this rerun. Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146, Shane Jenkins, Jordan Tinker, Anthony Conway, Carl Proctor, Alan Bolger, and Ollie Soul. They are the cars that we've got. And yeah, Stephen Parsonage, defending champion, not having a good day so far, but it might be just about to get a little bit better. I don't know. He's back there in about 5th place at the minute because Shane Jenkins in Radford 205 it is that leads the way round that start line turn for the first time. We've got 3 in a row in the battle for second place. Ollie Soul just goes and tries to cut back in Sydney at 6.68, but race leader still Shane Jenkins. Ollie Soul in 6.68. Scunthorpe 91 goes through then into second as Ollie just overcooked it a little bit. So it's Anthony Conway now in the Scunthorpe 91 car. Carl Proctor runs third in York 77, and Ollie Soul then comes to a halt on the bottom part of the circuit in SN 6.68. Radford 205 takes the last lap flag. Shane Jenkins, cracking drive. Scunthorpe 91, York 77. Then comes the Carlo 143 car of Alan Bolger. They all go past the stranded Ollie Soul, but there's nothing stranded about Shane Jenkins at the minute. Radford 205, storming win as he comes round, takes the checkered flag. 55 points for Shane. Second place goes to the Scunny 91 car, then York 77. Carlo 143, Stephen Parsonage in 146. And the last of the finishers, Jordan Tinker in York 35. So that does complete the Class 6s. So on the line, that's Class 5 machinery. So it's the ladies at Class 5s, we reckon, down there on the line. Mickey and I have managed to achieve with sign language. So Class 5 over to Mickey B.
You're very good at charades, that's all I'm saying. Right, ladies, Class 5s, Heat 2, Race 1. So, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. Our weekend sporter is Lass Motorsport. Race 1 then brings out Dawn North. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the Sashma shaved off from herself and looked younger. Tara Lee Hardman, Michelle Ellis, Megan Littler, Nicola Jesse. Can I see Nicola's car up there? Oh, she's coming out of lane 2, yeah. And Kirsty Godfrey in Cambridge 10. So, as we know, Nicola Jesse, she had a win this morning. She's the reigning current BASt champion in ladies 5s. Can she make it 2 out of 2 and make it a brilliant first day down here at sunny Scunny? We are off the line and a good even break, but it's Nicola Jesse with the inside line is first to show into turn 1. Michelle Ellis just going a little bit wider, and she's got Sarah Chilvers for company. Chilvers into that third place. Dawn North in South Somerset 10. So 4 running in this one. A couple not making it back out onto the grid. But Michelle Ellis pulls the lugs back and takes them into turn 1 and the change of leadership. As we come past commentary, Michelle Ellis then from Nicola Jesse, from Sarah Chilvers and Dawn North in that South Somerset 10 machine. Not far off it, are they? They're evenly paced coming round here. Nicola Jesse just pushed out a little bit wide. That's given a bit of an incentive there for Sarah Chilvers in the Yorkshire Dales 46 machine. But it's Michelle Ellis then round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on here. Can we see a change for that second place? And it is that Sarah Chilvers machine all over the back of Nicola Jesse as they come out of Stargate turn down the opening straight. Michelle Ellis then got the first place in her pocket. Can she hold on? Yes, she can. So Michelle Ellis is going to take the win. Second is Nicola Jesse. Sarah Chilvers third. Fourth goes to Dawn North. So Heat 2, Race 1 completed. Up on the line then, we are going for Race 2. Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, had a win this morning. She's coming out of lane 7. She's got Lynn Olsen just a lane in to the side of her in the Breednill 27. Kat Cox had a second as well, and Kat Cox, right on cue, takes that power into turn 1. Can she make it stick though, or is she going to leave a door open? Lynn Olsen looks to come through as well, but it's Kat Cox, Lynn Olsen from that Sandra Jones machine. Lucy Wickham Jones in the PAC 11 is that fourth, and a little bit further down the pack there's work to do, but coming that round, Georgia Ducro in that machine. But here we go then, another lap completed, and it is Kat Cox leading the way round turn 3 and Stargate turn. It's a car you wouldn't miss in the dark, would you? And just trying to keep it as tight as she can. Lynn Olsen, Breednill 27, had a third this morning, running second, so a second and third, not a bad day's work, Lynn. but don't throw it away. One more lap to go then. Cat Cox from Lynn Olsen, from Kundi 31, Sandra Jones. As they say, Sandra had a win this morning, so at the moment it's going to be third place. 91 points, that's not bad at all, is it? As they come down into the final two. Checker flag prepared, and it is going to be Cat Cox in that Forester Dean 2 from Lynn Olsen, Breenhill 27. Kundi 31, Sandra Jones. PAC 11, Lucy Wickham Jones. And then the PAC 84, Georgia Ducrot. So that is your ladies' Class 5s done. Up on the line, we are going back to the Class 8s. 2 reruns, or is it 1 rerun? 2 reruns to come over to Russ Thompson.
Yeah, okay, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, we're going to try and push through. We've not got long left. This is... we got Neil Tivey in this one. So West Waterford won 4-2. So this is race number 11. And it's, who's it going to be leading? Neil Tivey is there, in fact. Then we've got Chris Pope in Spalding 8, Abby J. Bennett and Forest 8. Then it's Mark Barker. And Wessex 89, Mike Sturmey. Unfortunately, we've lost Sam Matthews out of this one. So no Scunthorpe 427. Kyle Bennett was the other one in Scunthorpe 305. Into turn 1 we go, though. It's Tivey who leads the way from Pope. And Bennett, that's the 1, 2, 3, but 142 leads 8, 8 and 25, 305, and then WS 89. So down that start straight we go once more. Yellow flag with a black cross already made ready here on this rerun of the Quattro Commercials and ProLink suspension sponsored Class 8. And it's Neil Tivey who leads, Chris Pope, Abby J. Bennett still as it was, but Kyle Bennett's made progress up 2 places ahead of Mark Barker and Mike Sturmey in that one. So positions gained there, and it's closing down then to a checkered flag problems for Sturmey, who's dropped himself further back. But Neil Tivey's going to win it. 142, Spalding 8, Forest 8. And then we go Scunthorpe 305, Evesham 25, and WS 89. So that was race 11. We've got the race 7 rerun on the line now. We've got 6 cars down there. Mitch Wells, Adam Alderton. There's no Liam Nichols. And then Bryn Powell, Owain Williams, Simon Graham, Thomas Browning. So here we go then. I think we was trying to wait for Liam Nichols, but I don't think we're going to get there. We need to get this race going. So away we do go then, and a wheelie from the middle of the grid. That was Bryn Powell, I think it was, in Ludlow 4, and he leads into turn 1. Adam Alderson goes with him then. It is Simon Graham, Mitch Wells, Owen Williams as they all chop through, and Wells is looking to and move up. We've got a bit of a tangle further back, but they all survive it. Thomas Brown in the one with it all to do at the back. But it is Bryn Powell who leads, Mitch Wells, Adam Alderton. That's the 1, 2, 3. Simon Graham in there as well. As Williams looks on the outside in ARC 17. Thomas Brown in going the long way round once again. He's too far out there with these conditions now. But it's Powell who leads Wells, the 1 and the 2, getting away. Simon Graham, Alderton. Then it's Owain in that 17 further back. But I think it was Alderton who's just lost ground there, dropping towards the tail end, just in the clutches of Browning. But the top 2 away and clear. Bryn Powell and Mitch Wells, 1 to go. And that's how it's looking at the moment. The battle is further back for third place, but that's still 36 points in your pocket if you can earn them. And at the minute, Simon Graham holds on to that cash pot ahead of the rest of them. But into the final turn, and Bryn Powell then wheelie off the starboard, has controlled it beautifully. Oh, has it? No, a flag has gone out, a black flag. And I think went to Bryn Powell, so that means Mitch Wells will take that, if that's correct. Simon Graham, Owen Williams, Adam Alderton, and then the final one across the line, Tom Browning. So a black flag came out on the final turn, and that looked to have gone to the on-track winner. So Bryn Powell then took the win, took the black flag, and Mitch Wells took the win. Yeah, so looking to the line, a couple of races left to go. We've got ladies 9s and 10s, Mickey.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about them. Right, ARC3, Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves, Claire Horner-Williams, Nicola Jesse, Shaz Barker in the Evesham 26. They're in the 9s. Jill Grasby, Jodie Pascal in the 10s. So Harden Plant Hire for the 9s, RP Motorhomes for the 10s. Right, here we go then. And it's the Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams. That's a better start for Claire. That's where she likes to be, as she runs down there as well. Oh, it sounded a little bit off there for Jodie Pascal running near the back of the pack. But there you go, Claire Horner round the corner. And next to show is Nicola Jesse. Then we go to Evesham 121. And that is Jill Grasby, then Sharon Barker in the Evesham 26, just that little bit. And Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves, ARC3, at the back. So that's a bit of a surprise, but with one more lap to go. Claire Horner-Williams from Nicola Jesse, from that to Jill Grasby. Oh, dear. ARC3 nearly got collected there by Shaz, who went a little bit this way and that way. So she's now gone to the back of the pack, but no mistake who's taking a checkered flag. Well done, Claire Horner-Williams in the Melton 62 from Scunthorpe 75, Nicola Jesse. Evesham 121 of Jill Grasby. ARC3, Hailey Dealey-Seagreaves. Hereford 250, Jodie Pascal. And then Sharon Barker, Evesham 26. Who is at the back of the pack. So a Class 8 up on the line, and that means it's over to Graham Bennett. Get it quick, Graham, because we're running out of time.
Yeah. Come on, ladies. 30 seconds through all of the Class 8 races. I reckon we're going to have a switch around as well. Claire Horner's just been out. She in the 9, so she's definitely not going to make you back down to the line. Should we start again? Oh, I can hear myself. So, yeah, as I say, Claire Horner's just come back in off the 9, so she's not going to be out in the 8 this time. So I think they're just having a conflab about time. So, yeah, we are on a 6 o'clock curfew here, and I do believe the very, very kind landowners sat here, so we have to, they're going to have to... Yeah, it looks like we're going to want to be calling it a day, I think, unfortunately. Right, that's it. So, yeah, a confirmation off the marshals. Unfortunately, we are going to have to stop. And I tell you what, how well have Scunthorpe done today? To get this far through is absolutely amazing. So, well done, Scunthorpe Autograss Club and every other club that's helped them this weekend. Fantastic job by you guys. And I'll leave it over to Mickey to finish off.
Yeah, again, just echo those sentiments. Been a brilliant day. The Lord Almighty's been kind to us. Just that little bit of a shower, but nothing too heavy. But with the time, it's a strict curfew down here at sunny Scunny. So all those ladies will be back out in the morning, up bright and early. So be easy on the sauce tonight. And we'll be back starting again tomorrow, 9 o'clock start. Plenty of racing to get through, and we're into our first set of semi-finals and finals for the BAS 2025. So, yeah, thanks everyone who's tuned in through today. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage and the footage that we've seen. Thanks to Jeff, West Country Videos on the roof, who's done a sterling effort. Again, it goes without saying, doesn't it, with all the marshals, lap scorers, all the girls behind the scenes, everyone that's helped and will continue to help through the night. Hats off to you, and we will see you back in the morning. If you're trackside, you've got the best seat in the house. If you are sat at home, then make sure you've had your bacon butty and your cup of tea before 9 o'clock, and we'll see you back then.
Just waiting for official confirmation to see whether it's going to go 50% or not, but it'll be like the next minute or so.
Yeah, so but just a confirmation. If you know, there was a kind of a bit of a ruling that came in towards, because of the numbers that we get and the interest in the BAS, that if we were constricted by time over the 2 days, then there would be a decision made on that end of first day racing, whether or not there would be a cut for the people that would race tomorrow. So we're just waiting to see. We're just doing some calculations on whether or not that needs to happen. The ideal position is not, and we can get all of the racing through. But I'm sure you'd agree we do want to get it through to semi-finals in the respective classes and then into the finals. That's where we want to be. If that means that we need to reduce the amount of racing, then that is what we will need to do, and that I think is what has been set out in the rules for this year, 2025, and it was part of back end of last year as well. So again, we'll try and see if there's going to be any call made on that. If we can, we'll announce that live tonight. If not, you'll just have to keep an eye out for your BAS notifications on your phone, or Chinese whispers, or the rumours going round the beer tent. Who knows? I'm sure it'll get through. But the ideal position is for everyone to race their third heats tomorrow. So that is where we want to try and be. Slim, can you go to pit control, please? Slim to pit control, please. So, Russ, home club for you. How proud of you today of our today's run?
Yeah, we'll keep it fairly quiet. We've got to keep the PA down as well. But no, it's been a fantastic job by all involved, not just obviously today, but the build up to it. We've tried to do our best to transform the venue, make it user-friendly for everybody. There's always going to be niggles here and there, but no, overall, I think it's been good. The racing's been great, and yeah, can't really complain too much from it. But we'll be back in the morning, so enjoy your evenings, please, everybody, and we'll see you then.
So good night to everyone who've tuned in on YouTube. I say we'll see you back here tomorrow, 9 o'clock sharp.